when I hurt, curtain runs off my shoulders. How can I hurt what holding? Warm, touching warm, reaching out, touching me, touching you. Don't seem so lonely. We fill it up with always. And when I hurt, curtain runs off my shoulders. How can I hurt what holding you? Warm, touching warm, reaching out, touching me, touching you. The time never seems so good. I'm inclined to believe it never. Sweet Caroline, the time never seems so good. Sweet Caroline, I believe it never could.
Yeah, man, in a life, man. Go on with it, go on with it. To us. So we are coming here with a force, yeah. Blessings we are reaping, but we coursing on. Oh, in a rise and boast. Yeah, we give thanks that we need it the most. Yeah, we give thanks that we really supposed to. Thank you. Blessings all from life and but just God to the journey, the earning got us to the plus. And gratitude is a must. Yeah. Blessings fall by my right hand. But I was pretty friends to take off with the road. One time, kids sit up in a class on the road. Let's put the set the road, jump the one with the road. To us. That's how I blessings upon me. And send me to tell you my story. That's how I blessings upon me. And that's how I'm in the giving the talk. Read it, I'm in the light. Channels in my passion ignited. Got the music me excited. Coming like a boss.
Okay.
Blessings all from my
Test
life.
1 2 Hello.
My job got
Hello, hello, hello.
How was your frontside air reverse system?
That's great. Can you hear your voice a lot? And like this is better?
This is good for me.
It's good for you?
The music's too loud.
Okay. I'm gonna
This
move
is
myself
good.
a bit.
Yeah, this is good.
Oh no, this is your side tone. Sorry. Can you speak now?
Yeah. Hello, hello. Test, test. 1 2 1 2. Check, check.
You prefer? You
hello,
prefer?
hello.
To us. To us.
looks really good.
Oh, in a rise and boast.
Yeah, looks amazing. Okay. Whenever. Sorry. Can you hear me now? Yeah, I was saying, anytime we go for a break or a commercial, just let me know. Like, we do the countdown. I can hear the countdown and I call it. Okay. Okay. Yeah, yeah, of course. To go. Okay. Okay. Perfect. Can you say that again? Sorry. Yeah. Another thing, what's the angle? Can I leave the pages here? Hello? Okay, thank you. Okay, this is the angle. Nice. So, probably we should go a bit more in the middle. Should we? But, so, no, I think it's great like
You
this.
should come
Yeah.
this way, no?
Yeah, is what I was saying. Like, probably like this. It's a bit better. And then the pages, if I take this off, which will be this page.
Okay.
Okay, so we can.
Apparently, we're live on TikTok.
Okay, guys.
Well, here we are.
Here we are. TikTok. I think TikTok is this, right?
This is TikTok.
This is TikTok. It's
This
to
is
be live
like-
whenever we don't know we are live. Look at this. We are live. So we are just changing the angle. We are in Munich. It's about to start. Nations Trophy, right?
Yeah.
Big moment for a pool event. Different format. As you guys can see, we are just changing the setup of the camera, and you guys will be able to see us during all afternoon here in Munich. So thanks for letting us know we are live on TikTok. Event starts in 25 minutes. So as you guys can see, this is the beautiful pool here in Munich. This is the Rip Curl Nations Trophy, powered by California by Volkswagen Commercial Vehicles. So a pretty special event. We have a lot of big names coming up today. The format is actually really, really cool. We're gonna see advanced setting, which is a turn wave. We're gonna see expert setting, which is a turn wave with the air section at the end. We're gonna see the single air section, which
profit on me. I ain't James Harden, but I keep the rocket on me. I be ballin' like Chef, niggas out of my league. How you get so bad, cause your mama a freak. Wanna be like that, she remind me of me. And I look so sweet, whipped cream on your feet. Drinking sex on the beach, got you wet on the ski. And your bitch send me news, I can't wait till we meet. I'm a nasty ass nigga, go villa. Two bitches twist on my dick like a Twizzler. A nigga like me, stay hot through the winter. I told her we could link me up after dinner.
Dipping rose, first class, yeah, I'm lit. AP, bust down, jumping off the wrist. Republicans on the plane, looking on the bitch.
I mean, where the fuck should I really even start? I got hoes that I'm keeping in the dark. I got my niggas across the street living large. Thinking back to the fact that they dead, throw my raps on the facts till they sat with the bars. I got 2 phones, one need a charge. Yeah, they twins, I can tell they ass apart. I got big packs coming on the way. I got big stacks coming out to save. Got Lil Max with me, hit away. There's a big gap between us in the game. In the next life, I'm trying to stay paid. When I die, put my money in the ground.
Dipping rose, first class, yeah, I'm lit.
When I die, put my money in the ground.
Republicans on the plane, looking on the bitch.
Ambassador,
body looking, make me really feel naughty. Kill it, make sure you move your booty. Shake that Timmy, now the city of sin. Hey, shawty, I know you wanna party, and the way your body looking, make me really feel naughty. I got a naughty style and a naughty cool. For everything I do just for you. I'm a little bit to all and a bigger bit to know. The true niggas know that the peace come through and never cease. We never die, no, we never decease. We multiply like we mathematics, and then drop bombs like we in the Middle East. The bombers, the bass boom drummers. Who we are? We the stars, steady rocking all of y'all's boulevards and looking hard without bodyguards. What I can, till I am, and still I stand with still mic in hand. So come on, mama, dance to the drum, I hang, mama. It's that shit that make you move, mama. Get on the floor and move your booty, mama. We got blast, and I'm the drum, so shake your bum, mama. Come on now, mama. It's that shit that make you move, mama. Get on the floor and move your booty, mama. We got blast, and I'm the drum. We the big town stompers and big sound pumpers. The beats bumps all in your trunkers. The girl is in the club, got the plumpers. And when I'm making love, yeah, my hips humps and never quits. You need to carry 9mm clips. Don't wanna squeeze trigger, just wanna squeeze tits. Cause we the showstoppers and the cheap rockers, #1 cheap rockers.
Who we are? We the stars, steady rocking all of y'all's boulevards.
How we rocking it, girl?
Without bodyguards.
She be from the cool.
BEP, come on, take heed as we take the lead. So come on, papa, dance to the drummer.
Hey, mama, it's that shit that make you move, mama.
seht ihr in dem Fall nicht nur die Regentropfen, sondern wir sehen gemeinsam mit euch runter, wir sehen Böden. Los geht's um 15 Uhr, das heißt, wir haben noch ein paar Minuten Zeit, werden dann natürlich euch alles erklären, euch an die Hand nehmen, durch den Event führen, die vielen Stars, die da sind, selbstverständlich vorstellen. Und ich würde mal sagen, lasst einfach einen Wahnsinnstag feiern, weil holt bitte sowas.
Ja, das gibt's bei uns hier an der O2 Surftown Munich bei unserer Nations Trophy, presented by Rip Curl und California. Also wir sind hier gespannt und wir zählen die Minuten, dass es hier gleich losgeht. Also ja, wir haben richtig Bock. Regen brauchen wir nicht.
Also für euch alle nochmal die Aufgabe, Handy raus, jeder ruft 10 an und sagt, hier brennt die Luft, egal bei welchem Wetter, es geht durch. Sicherlich heute bis 10, 11 Uhr abends der große Showdown zwischen 8 und 9 Uhr mit dem großen Finale. Wir haben aber auch noch klaren Film, der präsentiert wird. Wir haben die Expression Session. Wir haben viele, viele Gesichter, die von überall auf diesem Planeten her angereist sind. Also langweilig wird es nicht. Ihr sagt mal in der Familie Bescheid, bei euren Kumpels und wir melden uns in 10 Minuten, oder?
So machen wir das. Viel Spaß!
Okay, boys, we are live, and we are stoked to be in Munich, right?
Yes.
I have Yoshi with me. It's a pleasure to meet you right now and to have you here in Munich on a beautiful day. It's a bit rainy, but I tell you what, this pool, it's amazing, right?
The pool is crazy. I mean, we were just in the water a few seconds ago, and I just want to hop in again.
Yeah. I think you get addicted pretty easy to this pool. And today we have a pretty special event coming up in a few minutes, which is the O2 Surftown MUC Rip Curl Nations Trophy, powered by California, by Volkswagen Commercial Vehicles. So what's this event about, Yoshi? Let's tell them what they're going to see right now.
Okay, so yeah, this is a completely new format, and this time there's team surfing against each other. So we're taking surfing on a team level. Usually it's just, a single person competing for themselves. And now we have a team of 4 people representing a nation. And that team always consists of 2 girls and 2 boys. And they will surf 4 different types of wave settings that the wave pool offers here in Munich, Surftown. And the team can make strategic decisions on who they want to send into that wave, and that's gonna be kind of like a strategic team play competition, and at the end of the day, one nation is going to win the nations trophy.
Yeah, and talking about nations, we have plenty of nations actually. We have eight nations. We have the international team, the UK, Ireland team, French team, Spanish team, Denmark and Netherlands team, Germany, Italy, and Portugal. What's your bet on this one? I know we have the names with us, and I know we see some big names here, but what's your bet for today? I want the bet straight away.
Straight away.
Yeah, just bet. Let's bet. I know you're from Germany.
Yep.
You're probably rooting for the German team.
I'm rooting for the German team, but my bet lies, I think, with the Spanish team, because I've just watched a lot of surfing from Hugo Ortega. And I think his air game is insane.
Insane, yeah. I saw Hugo surfing yesterday as well, and just the technique he has on the air, it's impeccable. I actually asked him for advice. I was like, just give me some advice. How do you do that? It looks so easy. And the thing is, he was saying to me, is that you don't need to bottom turn a lot to go super high. Mm-hmm. And he was saying he was keeping like a higher line so he can go really high. So Hugo is for sure from the Spanish team the one to watch in the air section. And right now, as we can see, first rider is going to be Gabriela Diniz on advanced point right. So we have advanced point right coming up, and on the advanced point right for Portugal, we have Gabriela Diniz. So she's going to be the first one to ride a wave in this event.
Yeah, that's going to be really interesting, because usually the first wave in this pool, when the water is super flat and then there's no turbulence yet. Okay, they're actually sending it away, as we can see right now. Yeah. So everyone has the same conditions. But yeah, I think one of the tricky parts about this wave is timing is the essence, I think, and where to place which maneuver, and then also to spot the section, because the water is so crispy clear, and that's going to be really interesting to see how the surfers handle it.
Yeah, as we see Gabriela Diniz, she's going to be the first one to ride a wave, as we go for, I think, a quick commercial break. Or, no, just a presentation of Gabriela Diniz.
Nice, cool visual, huh?
Cool visual here. And she's going to be up and riding. The first wave of the event is Gabriela Diniz. So let's see, the Portuguese, she has a right and then a left afterwards, but she's going to first surf the right. All of them are going to surf the right advance. So all the surfers that the team captain chose to surf the advanced right is going to be riding now. So let's see what she can do on this right. And she got the wave. Nice opening carve there. Wave stands up right now. Nice under the lip snap. Gets up there again. That was better. A bit more projection. Another under the lip snap. Let's see the finishing turn. Blows the fins out and a bit of a fall. That last turn was crucial, right, Yoshi?
Yeah.
Like when you think about like making it happen, last turn it's so important on this wave, right?
Yeah, I think start strong, finish strong. And now we can see, yeah, the first turn was kind of a, faster wrap, but still spending some time on the rail. And now she goes more vertical, like you said, more projection. That was a nice little snap right there. And I feel like if you manage to place the first 2 turns well, then you're in the rhythm. But if you lose that, wow, then you're gonna. There's a hassle at the end of the wave.
Yeah, I believe what you're saying is super important because like the first turn and the second sets you up for the rest of the wave. As we see the second, I think this was a mistake, right? And this was the second wave we saw ridden for today. So I think Gabriela had the best exchange of this one. This was on advanced on the backside, I believe it was. So she got a 4.83, Gabriela Diniz, for the first one. And this was, let me double check this, was...
Diana Giorgi, no? From Italy.
Diana Giorgi. So a bit of a mistake there on the first wave. Maybe a bit of nerves. It's always hard to listen to the machine turn on and knowing it's your turn. And Diana Giorgi there with 1 point right. So she's going to have another opportunity on the left later. And this is Lila Skinner, the sister of Lucas. Nice carve there. Nice fin drift.
Blows the tail and gets caught behind the section. And that's exactly what happened to me before as well when I was surfing. I tried to blow the fins a little bit. I'm in the process of learning that. But if you just spend a little bit too much time on the lip, then you're not in the right placement for the next section, and that's crucial here, and that's what happened to Lila.
Yeah, what talking about like drifting the fins, I think like you need to drift it towards the shore, like towards the not like on top of the wave. You need to go move it like to the inside of the wave. So it's a different approach.
Forwards.
Yeah, project forward.
Definitely.
So it's definitely a different approach to what we are used to see on a beach. But this turn looked really good.
Nice approach, yeah, definitely. Yeah, she kind of just laid back a little bit too much. As you said, she didn't project forwards. Now, up and riding on her backhand, that's Juliette, right?
Ainara Aymat.
Ah, no, sorry, Ainara.
Nice. Wow. Oh, and a fall. Again, I believe like they're a bit nervous, right?
Definitely, definitely.
You can feel like they are a bit nervous. They start well, but at the third turn, they usually are falling, but these first few turns, they looked really good, right?
Yeah, opens up nicely and then hacks it in there.
I like the second one. I think she got a bit more projection out of the bottom turn.
Yeah, because she came nicely out of the first one, I think. That's now goes more vertical, really leads into it.
Nice. Nice turn there. But you see, she lost a bit of the flow on that turn because she drifted a bit too much the fins, and that's why I think she ended up like losing it on this one, because she lost a bit of the momentum on that turn. So as we see, Camilla Kemp, she's so consistent. Like usually, nice snap. She surfed this wave a bunch of times, so I think Camilla, out of all of the competitors, is the one that has the best experience out at the pool. Nice finish there by Camilla.
Yeah.
You see, steady style, always consistent, never makes too many mistakes, Camilla. And yeah, I think that was probably the best start we had. Or you think Gabriela got the nod?
Ooh, that's actually, I think that's difficult to compare, but I think what made it for Camilla is the end section. She made the end section. She was rather playing it on the more consistent side, not too much risk, but she made it all the way to the end, finished strong. So I think that one's going to play out well for her. You see her projecting into the second turn, kind of just a little speed check, because she knows if she wants to be in the right placement for the next maneuver, there's not, too much time you should waste there.
As we see Juliette Lacombe now up riding, nice snap there. Another snap, beautiful style, always really smooth off the top of the bottom. Nice rhythm on this wave. And let's see the finish. Wow, beautiful finish there.
Nice.
Nice start. I think this can be probably the best wave of the advanced ride.
Yeah,
so far.
definitely. What judges are gonna do now, they're gonna really pick these waves apart and look at the wave of Juliette and Camilla and compare. Because at the beginning, it's really crucial to set the bar.
Yeah.
So judging wise, now they need to be super in detail to not end up in problems later on, and maintain some consistency in their judging.
Yeah, but one thing I liked about this one was the smoothness, and
Yes.
she kept the speed all the way, you know. And I think when a surfer does that, you feel like you're seeing like someone that is comfortable. As we see Lucia now, her turn, Spanish team up and riding, 2 beautiful turns. Third, Lucia,
Digs the
inside
rail.
Yeah, inside rail. She caught it, but she was on a great rhythm there on that right ender. Lucia, one of the best backsiders, with some big performances on the WSL tour as well. And on the last, as we see the replay now, Yogi, beautiful surfing.
Oh, definitely. I was just thinking like, wow, this backhand, there's some power behind it, and I feel like she just needs a couple more of those waves, and then she's really gonna hack it in there and blow some fins.
Oh,
I think like a difficult part about this wave is the transition in the bottom, so you cannot bottom turn too deeply. Kind of need to make sure you get to the top of the wave quite quickly.
as we see now, Katinka, nice snap there, gets the rail caught a bit. Another carving snap, another turn, and a bit late to that last one, so a bit out of rhythm overall on this one. But it's always nice to see a wave almost completed on this case scenario, but everyone's showing a bit of nerves, I feel like.
Definitely.
Everyone is like, well, I've got one opportunity right now, I need to make it happen, and yeah. Katinka here with a long wave, but I didn't saw nothing really substantial in terms of score-wise.
No, and that's really what you got to bring to the table. So in comparison to the other riders, there's more power behind the other turns. But we'll see how she's going to do along the way. Like we said, we were saying, finding the groove that's the key.
Yeah.
In this wave pool here.
So, advanced setting, it's over. We're gonna go right now with expert right, and we have one surfer from each country surf again. So the advanced right is finished. We're gonna go to expert right now. So the setting is gonna be a bit different. Right there we can see the Portuguese surfer Ana Mel Canhoto, the sister of Matias Canhoto, getting ready. She has been reaping, as we see, the scores from the previous run of the advanced point right. Gabriel Diniz with a 483, and the rest, and Juliette Lacombe with the best score.
She took it away, but it was a close call with Camilla, huh?
Yeah, 6-4, 6. So Juliette Lacombe taking the nod on this one.
Yeah.
French team starting strong.
And setting the bar, huh?
Yeah,
For
setting the
judging.
bar. As we see now, Ana Canhoto there, waiting for her start. As we see, Chiara Cupone, Alice Barton, Maya Sawyer, Janina is going to surf as well, Maud Lecard, and Goni Zubizarreta. Interesting approach on this one, because I heard like if the team captain of the nation puts a woman in the air section and she lands it, she's going to get 1.5
multiplier.
Yeah.
Yes.
So this is a strategic approach by the Spanish team, as we see on the expert right. It's going to be Goni Zubizarreta surfing instead of the rest of every team selected woman for expert right and advanced right, and the Spanish team is the only one having a man on this setting. So
I really like that, taking the risk, and I have to say, I think the Spanish people, they have a strong team, and then also those kind of choices, that's probably what's gonna project them forwards within the competition. And Goni is kind of, I think you could put him everywhere, Goni is like an all-rounder, that's for sure. But I really like that they're seizing the opportunity and making use of that multiplier. Or that's most likely what's going to happen. And I also like that about the format, because that is pushing surfing where it needs to go. taking girls into the air because that's where they belong. I mean, we've seen some crazy airs from girls, which a few years ago we wouldn't have seen, and now it's becoming normal, and that's just where we want to go. And I like this format pushing that way.
Yeah,
surfing that
girls
way.
like Sierra Kerr,
Yeah, for
Sky
example.
Brown. Like, even if you see the footage of every girl that came to the pool, you can see huge airs. Like Teresa Bonvallo was here
Yeah.
with the Red Bull team as well, and it was amazing to see like them going so big. And Spanish team selecting Carla Morera.
Oh, she's good in the air.
You know, like, so I think they made a good decision because from what I've seen, she just did a huge straight air yesterday on the backside and a big air on the front side. As we see now, for now, France in first, Germany in second, Portugal in third, and the three teams in the first, they advanced through the semifinals, and then fourth, fifth, sixth, seven, eight, they go to a
Shootout.
Yeah, to a
Yes.
shootout. So this is going to be interesting. Everyone is fighting for that first three spots to advance to the semis. Best two waves to one side, best two waves to the other side count for the team. So the best right wave, advanced and expert count, plus the best single air or double air section count for the right. As we see Gonzalo Subisarreta passing just here near the booth, getting ready, warming up. But and then on the left is the same. Best, advanced or expert, best two waves.
Yeah.
And then the best air. So it's going to be interesting to see that shift on the leaderboard. And as we see NML, we had to do like a mini break, so the pool gets really quiet. And then the first few waves that come again, they are really, really, really clean, right?
Super clean.
And I was able to catch the first one actually, and it's
Before?
so clean. Yeah, as we see, NML.
But they let it run here just, you know, to make sure everyone has exactly the same conditions. And I think that's a good idea because just look at that. No words needed.
Yeah. If you, anytime you were a kid, you were drawing something on a paper on school, it was that way.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I did that for probably 3 years. As we see, this is the opening round here in Munich. This is the Nations Trophy at O2 Surftown Munich. This event is powered by California by Volkswagen Commercial Vehicles. They're really cool. I got picked by one in the airport.
Yeah.
I was really stoked.
Nice.
I had a lot of space to fit all my surfboards in there, so I had a good time going back into the hotel. And it's amazing to be here because anywhere else in the world on a rainy day you feel sad, right? But today it's rainy and it's pumping. As we see NML Canhoto there letting the second wave pass, and then on the third one she's gonna catch it.
Yeah.
But anywhere else in the world, we would be watching Netflix, right? Or
I guess.
just a bit mad at home. And being here in Munich at the pool is just like
Look at
another
that.
level. Like everyone is stoked. You can see the bar. Everyone listen music, and
Place is filling up. People are coming.
and just the setup of actually seeing surfing so close, it's insane. Like you can be on the literally like 10 meters away from the biggest air you've ever seen. Yeah.
Do you know how when you're surfing in the water and someone is doing an air right next to you, that's it. You want to rewatch that again and again, and you replay it in your head. But when you watch it from the shore, it's cool.
Yeah,
it's
but it
not
has
the
the
same.
same perspective,
But
yeah.
here you can walk all around the pool and you get all the perspectives. And but also we have a really good one here right from the front.
Wow. Anna Cagnot there. Nice two turns. She looks on fire. Nice. Anna there.
Sick flow, huh?
Yeah, I love the flow. And she needed that last turn, but damage was done before. And really good wave to start off this expert setting, right?
Wow, yeah, definitely. And I feel like she didn't waste any time on the top, so made sure she really stays in the rhythm and gets the next turn.
Wow.
Even throws some fins. She's right in the sweet spot. Bottom turns, gets up on the lip again, hits it again. beautiful surfing and very well played. And only the timing for the end section, that's where she was a little off, because when you hit it and you kind of float it, you shouldn't underestimate how it dumps you down. So the water gets super flat real quick, and that's why the wave kind of collapses really fast, and you got to handle that.
Yeah, it's true. It's hard to finish that last turn, as we see Chiara providing beautiful 3-turn combo there. Another beautiful snap under the lip, and a big finish there. Can she make it? Yes, she
Rides
does.
out of it.
Yeah, Chiara Cupone. I love this name.
Yes,
Cupone. A really Italian name. As you see, beautiful snap there, drifting the fins. You can see the intent, right?
And
she's on it.
Look at her, she's smiling while she's surfing. That's something that's really hard to do. Remain calm with your facial expression when you're surfing, and now she, kicks the fins out, rides out of it cleanly, and at the end of the day, that might save her one of the best waves, or the best wave in this exchange, because it's a complete wave, there's a lot of power, nice variety. Now Alice Barton.
Oh, Alice Barton. I like the flow at the start. Nice eye line to snap. Wow. Nice snap. Another one. Oh, she got a bit stuck on that one. And she made it, but she was on her way to a big number, and a bit of a mistake there, right?
Definitely, yeah. I think there wasn't enough pressure on the front foot, so
Yeah.
she didn't re-enter the wave fast enough, and that's when you get caught behind the section, especially with this setting, because this setting is running super fast.
I believe like the pace she had on the first 2 turns, it was impeccable.
Yeah.
But then
Bad.
I would love to see her maybe changing her line a bit.
Yeah.
And maybe going to the front and do like a big wrap, just to change up a bit, and yeah, to not get caught on that one, because she lost the timing a bit. She had a bit of a corner there to just like open up a big carve. As we see Maya Sawyer providing on this one.
Yeah, Maya, born in Singapore, but has been living in Germany for quite a while.
Wow.
Nice little hack.
Let's see the finishing turn.
And that's
nice.
That's a section where she's really good at. I think she was playing it safe now, but definitely if she can hit a section like this again, we're gonna see something big, I think.
Yeah, that last turn was, as you said, was good. She's surfing for the international team.
Yep.
So she's got with her Anat Aymat, who surfed previously. She's got Sean Gunning and Dan Henry. And when we speak about Dan Henry, we could just think about the clip we saw yesterday of
Insane. But yeah, tell them.
I want to tell them. It was just, if you guys check on O2 Surftown page, you can see just a big, huge backflip and a huge full rotation on the double air section. And we see Janina, really powerful Janina, really good surfing.
Wow, nice snap.
Beautiful. A third one. She looks on point, giving everything she has. And wow, that was beautiful. I think this is going to be the best score so far.
Yeah, also, again, it's the strong finish. And what Janina's really good at, she's... oh, lost her board there. The leash string detached. She's really good at putting it all into a turn. Because back in the days, I feel like she was really good at these like one-hit wonders, just hitting it once. But now she's able to connect them. And that's what we see right there. And look, she's in the perfect spot, even digs the nose a little bit, but then shifts the pressure on the back foot, rides out of it super cleanly. And yeah, you see, I get excited when I see something like this.
Yeah, same. That was really impressive. I like the finishing turn. Was probably the biggest finishing turn we saw today. So this is Maud Lecard on a pretty beautiful board. Looks a really different technology from what we've seen. Even the shape of the board is different. Looks a bit more wide than the rest of the field. But she was looking super sharp on that board.
Yeah, I have to say, interesting board choice. I thought everyone was going to go for, a little bit of like the typical high-performance short board, because that's the kind of setting that you have the perfect sections
Yeah,
for these kind of
exactly.
boards. But she's really turning that board around nicely, and I think she was going on this turn for a little bit more of a release, putting it on the rail and now trying to really push the tail out, but unfortunately lost that one. But that's the kind of variation the judges want to see, huh?
Yeah, I think she pushed a bit harder on that last one, as we see Gonzalo Zubizarreta on a beautiful snap there to start this one off.
Look at that technique.
Yeah, just a beautiful technique. Wow. Beautiful snap. Another massive turn there. And a finishing turn. Can he make it? Yes, he does. Wow. Gonzalo Zubizarreta. What a wave, right?
Definitely.
Just the connection between the maneuvers. Look at this.
Just doing everything right. Look how he pushes out that back leg and then goes back into his tuck knee stance, coming from the bottom.
And he pushes all the way around on
Yeah.
this turn, which sets him up perfectly
Look at
for the
that.
next one, you
Oh.
know? It's just staying really close to the pocket, right?
But that's so hard to really get your board parallel to the wave. It's so
Yeah.
hard here because you got to be super quick. And look, he knows when to hit the section. I mean, it's not his first time here in Munich. I was lucky to watch him a couple of times, and that was a similar turn to Janina, 8.23, and we are entering the excellent range.
As we see Tiara on a beautiful two-turn combo, third one under the lip. Let's see what she can do on the end section. Bang! Ooh. Wow.
That was very well played.
That last turn, I like. She waited a bit longer, and then she placed it really, really well. So Tiara there with a big start as well. But 8-2-3 for the Spanish team.
8.
Cuidado.
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 Ay.
Big turn
Caliente.
there. Caliente for the Spanish team as we see Tiara here.
Beautiful surfing. Wow.
Beautiful surfing. She's surfing for the Denmark, Netherlands team. So strong team. Tiara, she has improved so much over the course of the last 2 years, which is super impressive. And with turns like this, 683, well deserved.
683, yeah, well deserved. A super solid score. And we see it nowadays, how surfers improve within such a short amount of time. I think it's due to a lot of different things, but definitely one aspect is those wave pools that are popping up all around the world, all around the globe. Just an awesome opportunity to train.
Can I just say one thing?
Of course.
I think this one is the best one in the whole
This
world
one?
right now.
Oh, yeah.
This surf pool right now is the best
Definitely.
one in the whole world right now.
The only thing, have you seen the one in Palm Springs with the slab that they have?
Yes?
That one's really cool, but the variety and how fast they can change the setting, that's one of a kind here.
Was das bedeutet ist, dass wir jetzt die beiden Turn-Einstellungen jetzt quasi abgehakt haben. Ja, wie ihr das seht, das waren jetzt diese beiden verschiedenen Einstellungen und jetzt gehen wir rüber in die Single-Air-Einstellung.
And
Jetzt wird es richtig spannend, würde ich sagen.
we have the final scores. We had Goni get the 8-2-3, which is a big number, as we see. 8-2-3 there for Spain. 7-1-0, I think. It was, as we see, Germany 6-7-7 as well. And this is the Rip Curl Nations Trophy, powered by California by Volkswagen Commercial Vehicles. We are at O2 Surftown in Munich. And what a beautiful setup we have here with us today. Impressive stuff going down. We've seen the setting of advanced, first run to the right. We've seen the expert right as well right now. And now we're gonna see, we're gonna go into the next setting, right? What's the next setting?
Next setting is the opening round single air right. And I think this is where it gets really tactical. Where are the teams putting their riders?
Yeah, so we can see that on the single air we have Carla, right? So
Yeah.
she's coming up next, as we see a bit of a replay of the first few first waves here at the expert right. As we see Kupone here.
Nice Maya hitting that end section, playing it a little safe, but wild approach still. I like it.
I just like, it was a bit of a claim. I like it.
Yeah, but Janina, look at also how she's approaching. She's a really expressive surfer. Has been training a lot on Canary Islands and is doing the QS and is really doing well.
And this was Maud. Pushed a bit too much. Maybe...
Such a bummer. I really like the approach.
I like it as well, but I feel like as we see, this is the first wave of the single air session. As we see Miguel here, a bit of a snap. Winds up. Oh! A bit too lofty, I think. I like the intent, was really high, but just let's see the replay. What do you think he has done wrong on this one?
Let us watch. I think he really tried to push out the tail, tweak it, get inverted with only a straight air, and then he was leaning back super far. Or do you think he was going for the reverse actually?
No, I think you're
Straight
right.
air,
Yeah, he was gonna try straight air, and then he got a bit with the tail a bit inverted, and he lost it a bit. So a first try there for Miguel, fall. So it's a 0, right? No, he had a bit of a snap before, but this is...
They gave a 1.4 I just saw, so they're still rewarding the snap.
As we see Matteo Calatri from Italy.
Winding up.
Oh!
Double grab.
He's in shock. He was like,
yeah,
did I land it?
Did I really?
So stoked. Wow. Look at him. That was massive. Look at this. What can we call this?
Winding it up.
Double grab air reverse?
I would say it's an air reverse, almost full rotation, but it's super corked, super inverted.
Yeah.
So it's like almost, you know, in between air reverse and maybe a backflip, you know, something in between.
Yeah.
Cork.
No, and then he had double grab and single grab at the end.
Yeah.
He started off with the double grab, and then he took out one hand, and he had a single grab. Matteo Calatri there, what a start. As we see the scores coming up.
And judges are pushing towards excellence range.
As you see live now, Giroy, European champion.
Yes.
Just
recent.
As we see, goes for a big backside whip. And his air still, he didn't even touch with his head on the water.
I'm just a little bit blown away by how easy he made that look so easy. Lining up, he's not coming too far from the bottom, just what you said before about this air section, but then projecting up, puts the tail completely vertical, lands it, spins it out.
And he looks super relaxed. He looks just
look at that. Oh, wow.
So Italy there with a 8, a big number there, but our Giroy, our Irish surfer, just doing a nice score as well. Let's see what the last judge has to say, but looks like a healthy number for him, that's for sure.
Healthy but not crazy.
As we see Sean Gunning here, he has been pulling off some big airs, as we see on this one. Wow!
Backside rotator.
Oh, and a fall there for Sean. He's on the international team. And the international team has been having a bit of a shocker, right? We saw Anada with a fall. We saw Maya Sawyer with a bit of a great wave, but not spectacular. And now Sean with the opportunity here to uplift the team a bit. And a bit of a fall here on the air section. So
yeah, he was going for the full rotation, but he didn't make it all the way around. And also already before he was coming down, he kind of lost his board a little bit. So it wasn't right under his feet, or it was right under his feet, but maybe it should have been a little bit, you know, inverted more so it keeps sticking to his feet while he's rotating.
As we see Jarko, Charko.
Crazy talent.
Yeah, one of the best.
Stalling a lot, okay, but now on the racetrack, taking it to the air.
Wow! Was that a make? I'm kidding. I think it is.
I think it is, but judges can be really picky on that one.
No, but they told they're gonna like be a bit friendlier on the whitewash makes. So I think this was a make. But beautiful, beautiful technique here, right?
Yeah, nice and super compressed in the air, and as he comes down, right away he turns it around, and he almost disappears in the whitewash. Rides it out, and I think, yeah, strategy. I really like Germany's strategy so far. Seems like putting Camilla at the start was good. You said, as you mentioned, she has good experience, and Jako's definitely the guy to send in the air. Let's see how France is doing on that one.
As we see Marco Lacomar winding up and bang! Ah, and a bit of a fall there as well for Marco. Not landing that one, so French team there. You can see this, the disappointment there on Marc's face.
Interesting also to send goofy footers on a right-hander air section. So maybe they're saving a regular.
No, because you will let the left afterwards.
That's true.
So yeah, I think they are waiting to see what Marc can do on the air section to the left. But I've seen him land some proper airs on the backside as well. And you can see that Maud had the fall previously on the expert right, and Marc also at the fall. So as we see, an important moment for surfing, we can see Carla being chosen to have the single air opportunity. Let's see what she can do.
Winding up. Straight air on the backside, grabs the rail, but doesn't make it. What a shame, but I'm pretty confident then that on the front side that's going to look different.
Yeah, as you see, she looked a bit too much to the front of the wave.
She was kind of too much in front of the section,
Yeah, exactly. I think if she faded a bit more, she would be able to generate a bit more projection. But maybe she was trying to go early so the section isn't that big yet, and she can land it. But really weird landing there.
It almost looks to me like she gave up a little bit too early, because the way she was positioned in the air wasn't too bad, but then she kind of throws it away on her way down.
As we see, and shakes, as we see Ollie here on a beautiful wave,
for the
as
Scandinavian
expected.
team.
Exactly, winding up, bang!
Ooh.
Oh!
Straight there, pulls it off.
Look at him!
Wow.
He's stoked on that one. Really nice air, different than from what we have seen until now.
Yeah, but don't underestimate straight airs, I would say, because straight airs, they're really hard to keep them under control in the air, especially without a grab.
As we see the score, we can see score coming in. It's going to be around the 4 range, right? So 4.07 there for Ollie. Ollie stoked for that landing.
High five with Finn.
Maybe now releasing a bit of the pressure and thinking now on the left I can go huge, ballistic, because I kind of guarantee like a mid-range score here. So that was important. And this was the end of this setting. So the next setting will be.
The next setting will just go to the opening round double air right. So now we had the single air section. Now there's going to be a double air section. That's going to be really interesting how surfers are going to connect those two air sections. Maybe not taking too much risk at the beginning, but still, showing off something nice, projecting forward so they're in perfect position for the end section. And
I tell you what, from the names I'm seeing there for the double air section, there's some big names. Lucas Skinner, he has been on fire. Leonardo Apreda, he goes huge. Aaron Strong, he goes huge. Dan Henry, he goes completely ballistic. Dylan Groen, I saw him this morning doing a huge air. Kilian Guerin going huge. Hugo Ortega, we spoke about him.
Yeah.
One of those surfers that we need to watch. Look at this.
Let's just take a moment. Yeah. Wow. We're not even sure yet how to call it, what to call it. It was kind of a reverse, but double grab and super inverted. And now going back, maybe judges could have gone a little higher on that score actually. Maybe
Yeah.
because that was actually a really good air, nice rotation.
I think it
tail
was just
super high.
I think it was just where he landed.
Yeah.
It got a bit stuck on the
Yeah.
top, and I think it was just because of that. But the rotation, as you said, looked impeccable. So, as we see the standings, right?
Yeah.
Look who's in first.
Oh,
Italian
wow.
team.
Italy.
Yeah, Matteo Calatri
Yeah,
saving
yeah,
the
yeah.
team. So Matteo Calatri there with an 8-point ride, giving a bit of an advantage there for Italy. Second, as you said, Germany with a good strategy, selecting their surfers. And in third, Sweden, Denmark, and Netherlands team. So
Scandinavian team. Yeah. And then Spain in fourth. So
oh, look at this.
oh, that was sick. I thought he was gonna lose it, to be honest.
Yeah, the front foot was completely off the surfboard.
Yeah.
So as we see, we can see that the surfers are getting ready for this double air section. And this is the opening round here at the O2 Surftown Munich. You're watching the Rip Curl Nations Trophy, powered by California by Volkswagen Commercial Vehicles. We are in Munich on a beautiful pool, and as you guys can see, right now it's flat, but don't worry. Once they switch the button on, it's going to be pumping, and I have the pleasure to have Yoji with me as we see live double air section. Lucas Skinner going huge straight air, and going again to the second section. What he can do?
Woo!
Huge air again.
Beautiful.
Come on. And you saw what? Who is he riding for?
He's riding for Portugal, yeah?
Yeah, he's riding for Portugal because Matthias.
It's massive. What? What?
That air was completely
And
huge.
look, he's straight back into it. He comes around, and now he knows, okay, it's the racetrack, and
Is this a 10?
it's not a 10 yet, but judges just want to, leave that.
Door open for that backflip,
Exactly.
right?
Man, but some of the first footage of this pool that was leaked was Lucas Skinner going mad on the double air section, and man, that was insane. I mean, super stylish, hits the section
Look at this.
perfectly, grabs the rail, nice frontside grab, goes absolutely upside down. And
Oh, who was that?
Leonardo
Apreda. we switched the the accent straight away. Leonardo Apreda. The
Gotta go with the
Italians
flow, huh?
Yeah, we gotta go with the flow. But I was saying, Matias Canhoto got injured this morning, unfortunately, on his shoulder. So we needed someone to replace the Portuguese surfer. And Lucas, a month ago, he thought he was not able to surf this event because of his injury.
yeah.
But today he was feeling, as we see, like impeccable. So he's surfing for Portugal on this event, and we needed. We were standing on the last spot.
Yeah.
So Lucas there giving us a huge help.
That was, I mean, that was crazy. No words needed. Also, that rotation started off so well and taking the fall, and you gotta have strong ankles for that, huh?
Yeah, like he's got it. He's super young, as we see. Another wave there for Aaron Strong. Straight air, snap.
Okay, wow.
Let's
Haven't
see what
seen
he can
that
do.
Before.
Wow!
That was a close call.
He almost landed.
He doesn't like that.
Oh, he's got it. He wanted that last turn so bad. That was the perfect combo. Straight air into air reverse. Lovely combo.
We saw the same of Lucas.
Not as high as Lucas. First air of Lucas was just ridiculous, right? But this was really good from Aaron. Look at this.
But you could tell, like, his body language, his whole approach, I would say, compared to Lucas. Lucas, he was like, nothing to lose. I've done this 100 times, and I'm going to pull it off again. And that's why he went so big for the first air. But Aaron, he kind of held himself back for the first air. So, he was already thinking about the end of his wave. Probably Lucas was just in the moment. Wow. Was that a one-footer?
I don't know what he did, but that looked really, really different to me.
I need the slow-mo of
and
that.
I need as well. But Dan Henry, I tell you what, this guy is completely mad. He's surfing for the international team Ripkel Rider, Australian, one of the best up-and-coming Australian surfers right now in the whole world. One of the best in the whole world at his age. And well, the clips I've been seeing from Dane over the course of the last year, they are completely insane. And who's joining us here on site will be able as well to see the Do Know film. They're going to premiere here on site as well. So it's an amazing film to see. Just turns like this as we see.
What? Loses the board, only keeps it under his feet, kind of with his hand, and almost a make.
As we see
Dylan for Germany, hitting that first air double grab, straight air, nice one. Now on the racetrack, going super fast.
Oh, he made it.
Wow.
Was that a make?
Was that a make?
I don't know, but
yeah, I'm gonna go ask the judges.
Let's go for a quick run and understand if that was a make. But amazing surfing there by Dylan. Dylan there with the combo. We were looking for combos. Combos are what the German team is looking for on this double air setting, and the German team is looking really strong. They look, as they told me before the event start. They told me one thing about us and one thing about our surfing is that we are super consistent. And everything we do in life is to be consistent. So German team just proving that they are right. They are really consistent. They are really focused. They are really competitive, as we see Kilian Guerin here. Wow. Oof. You almost got it.
Bomber.
There, Kilian. French team having a bit of a shocker as well. And look who's coming next. Hugo Ortega.
Yeah, this guy, I gotta tell you, I saw, I was going through Instagram and I was seeing so much footage of this pool because all those good people stay here. But Hugo, he was one of those that stuck out to me when it comes to his air game. So I'm looking forward to that. But also everyone is just performing so nicely and really. Now it's really who can perform under pressure right now. That's the wave. I press a button, wave comes, and can I pull it off? And as you were saying, Germany is going with the German consistency. Is Spain gonna go with all the risk?
Hugo here, huge full rotation.
No way. As a connecting element.
And look at this, another one. Wow. Vamos! Hugo Ortega there, super stoked for his performance on the double air section.
Only one with a front pad, huh?
Well, look at this.
Yeah, the first one was mental, so high. Rotation.
Wow.
Perfect. Perfect rotation.
And where he landed, it was just on the perfect spot to just get more speed and do what he did on the last one. He makes it look so easy.
That was so perfect that I'm starting to ask myself if it was luck as well.
Look at this.
Wow.
And I think he's going to get the highest number of the event so far.
Yeah, looks like it.
937, so massive number there for Spain. And we see Finn here. Awkward landing there. Hopefully he didn't injure himself. He was going for a straight air, as we see. A bit of a trying to get that projection above that section, but got a bit caught on that lip towards when he was going towards the air. And opening round is finished. Now we're gonna see the standings and understand who got through to the semifinals.
So
no, it's not finished. Sorry, we're gonna see the lefts now.
We see the left.
Now we're gonna see the left. Sorry.
While we're at it, how does it work? Tell us a little bit about who's going to advance straight into the semis and what's happening for the ones who don't make it.
So the first three teams, nations, go straight into the semis. 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th. They go for the shootout. So now they surfed the right ender, and now we're gonna repeat the whole opening round to the left. So now they can improve scores on their lefts, and we can see they can improve. They're gonna have the two best turn waves. So on advanced and expert, they can improve on that with the surfers they selected for those settings, and they can improve also on the two best airs. So, for example, Lucas Skinner on the double air section, he has a 9. So now to improve that is going to be really hard. But for Miguel Blanco, for example, with the fall, he needs to make it because it's going to count for him right now. It's going to count for the Portuguese team any make he has. So for the Portuguese team, they really need 2 solid makes at least, 1 solid make on the left. As we see the replay of Lucas, this was completely mental.
The combi, the combination of those maneuvers, I'm blown away.
And how high the tail was, as we see Leonardo Apreda here with a bit of a fall as well.
But I like the attempt. He was also going for it.
As we see,
Aaron Strong.
We can see the standings there, and basically Lucas Skinner was able to out Portugal from going to 8th to 2nd. So thank you, Lucas, for the replacement of Matias. This was the replay of Dan Henry's air. Oh, he almost got it, but he lost it there at the end. Beautiful footage there. We can see multiple angles on this pool, right? We've got multiple angles, and this is the recap of the double air section. What was the more impressive to you? Was Lucas or Hugo Ortega?
I have to say, I think it was Lucas because he did two different maneuvers, and also his first air was insane. But when we look back at this one, Hugo, he really, he put it all out there already on the first one, and the second one, that was the second air he did. That was great, but the first one that stands out. And for Lucas, I feel like the whole wave was kind of, really.
Yeah,
he's making a statement,
Do you feel like Lucas could have been a bit higher compared to Ortega, because the last air of Lucas was a bit more inverted, right? The tail, as you said.
Definitely. I would say, for me, it's like two different variety. I really like variety, and the judges, they value that. So I think Lucas, he could have gotten a little bit of a higher score because he chose to do two different maneuvers, and then he was more inverted, as you said, on his finishing maneuver. But at the end of the day, we're just starting off. Rip Curl Nations Trophy, and let's have a look at the ranking. Spain.
So right now, counting on the right, we have 823 and a 937 for the Spanish team. 937 was the Hugo Ortega air, and then 823 was the turns for Goni.
Goni, yeah.
And now we can see that they're all gonna surf the left, right? And they're gonna count the best left and right on turns, best left on turns, and best right on turns. And the combination of those 4 scores are gonna set the final standings, so you can advance to the semis. So for now, advancing is Spain, Portugal, Italy. We've got all the settings again, but on the left, same surfers, but just towards another direction. So right now we are waiting for the judges to change the side on the pool, because now they're going to be surfing towards the other side. As you see, it's completely packed.
Man,
everyone is enjoying.
The place is filling up. I mean, we're just here, watching the screen, and makes us forget that it's right next to us. And speaking about right next to us, this is what makes this place so great. You can touch it.
Yeah, you feel it, because as you said, like watching air like the one that Lucas did, like so close to you, is something that for a kid that is looking forward to be one of the best in the world in Europe, is just something that pops his eyes out, and is going to make him believe and work for that, right? And to be able to have like in Munich this possibility for German surfers to watch this up close and aspire to be someone like Lucas Skinner in the near future is next level. I think it's where it's going to take the sport to another new level globally.
New dimension.
Yeah, globally. In 10 years' time, we can see surfers from anywhere basically being one of the best in the world. Of course, there's a few tweaks here and there when you go to the ocean, but just the fundamentals you can have by surfing a pool like this every week or at least on the weekends. It's just impressive. As we see right now, we're gonna go back to advanced setting, and coming up next is gonna be I think it's gonna the schedule is gonna be the same. So we're gonna see, I think, Gabriela Diniz. She's gonna be the first one again, surfing towards the left on advanced. She was the chosen surfer to surf the advanced mode. But there's a bit of a tweak here on the semis, right? On the semis, they are surfing only expert and air, single air section. So that's the only tweak. Right now we are surfing, you guys are watching 4 settings, which is advanced, expert, single air, double air section. And on the semis, they're gonna surf only expert and single air section. So right now we're gonna see Gabriela Diniz on her first try to the left, and let's see what she can do. As we see the flags there, you guys are watching the O2 Surftown MUC Rip Curl Nations Trophy, powered by California, by Volkswagen Commercial Vehicles. You guys are watching a really cool event, different format. It's a team event where the best turn right wave and the best air on the right counts out of the 4 surfers. And then towards the left, we do the same. We have international team, UK and Ireland team, French, Spanish, Scandinavian, Germany, Italy, and Portugal. As we see Gabriela Diniz on advanced setting going left. This is an important score. She needs to improve on a 4.83 to help Portugal here on the left. I think she's looking good. Beautiful turn there and a bit of a finish. What do you think about this one?
So definitely complete wave. That's always good. That's really what the judges are looking for, and that's what's going to make the difference at the end of the day. Yeah, strong turns. I still feel like she was playing it a little safe, thinking about that she really needs to better that score, so she was aiming for a completion there. But still, goes up, snaps it into the pocket. Beautiful wave, yeah.
Yeah, beautiful wave, a complete wave, as you said. It's always important. She didn't fall, so let's see if this wave is going to play like a huge difference at the end of this round of waves on the left, because as you said, a make is a make, and that turn looked really good. As we see live action now again.
Diana Giorgi.
Oh,
Nice
beautiful snap. A bit stuck on this one. Let's see this fourth. I liked it a bit more. End section. And a bit late into that one.
Unfortunately misses this opportunity, and I think it's the timing aspect again and placement of the turn. If you really want to push out that tail, you got to be super quick and pull it back under your feet, and that's kind of what she missed here. Should have projected more forwards down the line on this turn. Now coming from behind the section, but decides to pump again just to hit it right, and kind of almost looks like she's overthinking it.
Yeah, I think she just lost all the speed before that last section, so it was hard for her to actually just go huge. But as you said, just a bit off timing overall. As we see Lila Skinner here on the backside. Nice. First snap, beautiful tight snap. Oh, this is better.
Yeah, second one was money turn so far.
Wow. What? Look at this wave. Finishing. Nice wave there by Lila Skinner. Important wave for Lila Skinner there. Big turn. Surfing for the UK Ireland team. Lila Skinner. I think this is going to be a big boost for her in terms of for this team, because this left is going to be a big number, I think.
Definitely. She has a 2.40, so basically a throwaway score to better. And yeah, that's definitely going to better that score. It's a complete wave, and after the second turn, she really found a rhythm, and she kept on climbing the wave, really hitting those sections perfectly. And I'm I'm excited what the judges are going to say to that.
And right now we can see Ainara there, surfing for the international team. Beautiful turn. So stylish. That board is looking really good. Waiting for that last section. Nice snap again. And bam!
Whoa. Throws the tail away.
She was trying to regather that, but was really hard for her. But a beautiful wave there by Ainara. She needed to improve on a low number. I recall she had a bit of a fall, right? On the right. So
Yes, I'm just looking, and she had a 3.77 in her right before. I think that's definitely going to better that score. Beautiful first turn. I really liked how she was kind of, racing away from the section a little bit and then doing that carve, and she tried to put the lid on it on that last turn. Unfortunately, took the fall, but great effort. And at the end of the day, that's what the judges want to see. They want to see, the people going for it.
as you see Camila, super consistent on the backhand. I like the off the bottom, off the top approach. Super vertical there. Blows the fins there again. And at the end, nice finishing turn.
Yeah, and that's, definitely. I was talking to Janina before, and she said German consistency. That's the key. That's what they want to go for. And Camila already had a 6 before, so let's see if she can better that one.
I think she can. To me, it felt a bit better than a 6. And you?
I think so too. She had a really nice rhythm, a little bit more risk than before, went a little bit more vertical, which is, naturally a little bit easier on the backhand, but she really hit that end section nicely, and that's gonna make the difference. Yeah.
That was critical, and we are waiting for the last few numbers to drop, and it's gonna be like a number right there, as we see Juliette Lacombe, beautiful style. Always going from rail to rail. Oof. Not a single mistake, so super solid and super fluid her surfing, and lovely finish.
Nice finish. Yeah, she seems like a a mellow person, but when it comes to it, she does this little extra push to really get the tail out and throw some water, throwing buckets out there. But that was more of a setup turn, and she's really getting to work right there.
I love the no claim. I have to. I need to tell you. I like the wave was really well surfed from rail to rail. No bogging the rail, right? I like that about Juliette. She always surfs so clean, and it looks like weightless, right? Yeah. And I think that makes her surfing so beautiful. And Juliette here, as we see, Lucia on a beautiful wave to the left. Nice first carve, another under the lip snap. A bit of a repetition of the same turn. Let's see how can that affect this number in terms of score. But that was a make. So Lucia there, I felt was a bit repetitive.
It was a little bit repetitive, and also she was really trying to complete that wave, but missed the end section. It was a complete wave, but she didn't hit that section, so let's see what judges are going to say to that. But I like the opening turn. That was a nice maneuver.
This was the money turn, right?
Yeah, great turn, but then she continues going for the same maneuver.
Let's see what judges think about that, but it was a complete wave, and she had a bit of a fall on the right, so this is going to help her cause, that's for sure.
Yeah, a 4.23. Is the score she wants to better. Now Katinka Sorensen.
As we see Katinka here, beautiful turn there. Another off the top, waits for it. Another under the lip snap. Another one. Let's see the finishing turn. Ooh. Wow! That was massive, that last turn, super vertical.
She was really climbing up, huh?
Really hard to do that turn on that last section. She's stoked. Katinka there, I think she will improve on her score. It was a 317, so yeah, I think she will improve definitely. So that was it. Advanced left, right?
Oh,
and beautiful surfing by all the ladies. Katinka here on her left that we just saw, and Katinka making a big turn here at the end.
Really going for it.
super vertical, and unfortunately a no make, which is gonna affect the score for sure, but doing a good job for the Scandinavian team, right?
Yeah, so she is gonna, it looks like she is on her way to improve the 3.17 by a little bit.
Exactly, as we see. Now we're gonna wait, because coming up next is gonna be the expert left. So
Yes. Opening round, expert point left, yep.
who you think? Who you think from the names you see that is gonna go ballistic?
Oh, I'm voting for Goni.
Goni Zubizarreta on the backside.
I love his backhand.
You know who I think is gonna go ballistic as well from the names there? I think Tiara.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah.
She's really good. I've seen her surf the expert left, and she looked amazing. But let's see. Big names. As you guys know, this is a different format. Now all of them are gonna surf 4 different settings: the advanced, the expert, the single air, and double air. And each nation selected a surfer to surf one of those settings, right? They surfed to the right, all of them, and now they are surfing to the left, all of them again. And the best turn wave to the right stays on the score line. The best turn wave on the left stays on the score line, plus the best air. So basically, each nation will have 4 scores counting for the overall standings. So hopefully you guys understood, and I can get you guys a simplification of what's happening in the water right now, as we are at O2 Surftown Munich in Munich, of course, on the Rip Curl Nations Trophy, powered by California, by Volkswagen Commercial Vehicles. This is a teams event. We have 8 nations, right? International nation, UK, Ireland, French, Spanish, Scandinavian, German team, Italy, and Portugal. Right now, we cannot see on our screens all the standings, but I just feel like we're gonna see a lot of shifting in the standings with these lefts, because of course there's always like one side or another that athletes perform better, and I can't wait to see guys like Mark Lacomar, for example, on the air to the left. I'm not going to talk about Hugo Ortega, of course. I've seen him go ballistic on both ways, so he's a danger man either way. But yeah, I think it will help a lot Spanish team with that score of the air towards both ways. As we see, this is our standings until now, counting the advanced left already from each nation. So Spanish team in the lead, German team in second, and Portugal in third. So Germany improved a bit on this last left with Camilla.
Yeah.
Making difference, right? They were in third, now they're in second, and Camilla helping them with that 6.4 to improve 1 place more. As we saw, this was Gabriela, 4.67. She improved a bit, right? She had a 4.83, I think, on the right, if I recall. But yeah, as we can see, Juliette Lacombe, 6.10. So I don't know if Juliette improved the French team overall standing. I don't know what she...
she had a 6.40 on her previous wave on the right.
So she's doing a good job helping the French team, putting some scores on the line, and that 6 is going to stay for now.
Yeah.
And then if they can get on this expert session, they're going to have coming up next, who's going to be Maud Lecard. So if Maud can improve on a 6-point ride, they're going to improve the score line. If not, Juliette Lacombe helping the team with those pairs of 6s on the right and on the left. And expert point left is coming up, as we see. This was the selected surfers by the captain. So each nation has a captain team, and they select who is the surfer that is going to surf each setting. So you guys can see there, most of the nations selected women to surf this setting, but the Spanish team selected Goni, and on the next setting we see the single air section, and the Spanish team selected Carla. She's the only woman surfing the air setting. So as we know, there's extra points for that risk, and Spanish team
1.5 times multiplier.
Exactly.
To be exact, yeah.
So the Spanish team, they like to take risks, and everyone likes to take risks. And with this expert left coming up, we're gonna see some more action. As we see, this place is completely packed, all smiles, people enjoying their life, amazing food around here, and just perfect waves. That's why you see an event and you see surfing overall is to see perfect waves, right?
Oh man, I mean, I was just looking out of the window. We're sitting inside of a cubicle right next to the pool, most of the time watching the screen. But when you just take a glimpse out of the window, you can see the pool, you can see the tower where they design the waves. Yeah, they push on different buttons, and then the perfect wave rises from nothing. And that's what the people are here for. They want to see the best waves and the best surfers on it. And I think that is what the Rip Curl Nations Trophy event is bringing to the table. And I'm so stoked about this new format because, as you were describing before, the captain chooses, I think, probably is a mutual decision within the team.
Yeah.
They're, having a conversation about it and then deciding together, chooses who is going to surf which setting, making sure everyone is, placed in that setting where she or he can perform at their best.
Yeah, exactly.
And I really like the strategic element because we don't have the variable of wave selection anymore, but now we've added the strategic element to surfing, and that is exactly the kind of formats we need for these wave pools, where so many other things are given. But yeah, the team contest format, that's something new, and we love it.
Yeah, we love it because it's such an individual sport, as you said previously, and it makes all sense to have this type of format. So even for viewers to understand that a team can make brilliant stuff. We've seen on the ISA like teams like Ireland just the week previously making it into third place on the Euros. So for them, that's big, and Giro there with a huge win over all the other countries, and being a team event, it's good to feed off that energy from the rest of your teammates. As we see the first left, wow, first big turn there for Mel, nice snap under the lip again, wow, super tight in the pocket. She waits for the right moment and she blows the fins out on that last turn. She lost it, but I think Portuguese team will improve on the turns. This was better than Gabriela's wave, I think. What do you think?
Yeah, so first of all, I think better than Gabriela's wave, and also probably better than Anna's last wave. Not sure, but what she's just doing super well is timing it. She's not spending too much time on the lips, so she's right in the perfect positioning for the next turn. And I really like that she's thinking the whole wave through, or at least that's how it's looking like.
And as we see, the last turn was a bit of a risky turn to do, but I like the intent there to blow the fins out and try to show judges something different. And this is Chiara Cupone on the backside. Nice first snap there. Winds up again. Beautiful surfing. Really tight in the pocket. And just no errors until now. And a big finish there. Oh, and a fall.
That's such a bummer. I really liked how she was arching her back throughout this backhand turn.
Giving a bit more amplitude,
exactly,
right?
yeah.
Yeah, I felt like it as well.
Pushing out that tail. And here I think that's, for example, something that you need to time super well, because that wave is running so fast, and if you push out that tail, you really want to make sure you come down from the section at the right moment. hitting that end section. Such a nice approach, going super vertical, compressing and
Wow.
going down, but unfortunately the whitewash takes her down.
And even though with the fall, having that like that last wave, even having that like fall at the end, that mistake, you said it, like the projection she was having in between maneuvers allowed her to improve on her scoreline, and 5-8 for that one, even with the fall at the end. As you see, Alice Barton quick off the bottom, off the top. She looks electric, and with that pink board giving a bit of extra spice into us, and a nice finish there, and a bit of a fall as well. That end section on the expert, it's hard, right?
It collapses pretty quickly, and then once you arrive at the bottom, it kind of gives you another push again, and if you're not 100% stable, then that's going to throw you off. But apart from that, let's pick this wave apart. Alice is surfing like a machine. She's like hitting those sections nicely, looking down the line, ready to go for the next one.
And a
into the bottom turn.
607.
Oh wow, great
She improved,
turn.
yeah. She has a big number here for the Irish UK team. I cannot recall the first. The first one was
4.13.
no, that was on the right. Now we are on the left. So before her was who was surfing was Lila Skinner. No, she got a brilliant wave as well. As we see now, Maya, beautiful two-turn combo there. Wow.
Oh, nice. That was a good one.
That third one was beautiful. Ooh. And a bit of a fall there. I just think it was the angle, right? The angle of that last turn was a bit horizontal,
yeah,
and wouldn't allow her to really like dictate what she was doing with her board. But the first few turns, they looked really good, right?
Yeah, Maya looking sharp out there. She's Munich local.
Munich local.
Surfing has been surfing a lot on Eisbach, and really got some solid technique from there, and then transferred it into the pool. Been surfing a lot with Finn Springborn, so yeah, you can tell she's spending a lot of time in these kind of waves.
Yeah, beautiful surfing there. Just the upper body rotation there. Beautiful technique
Nice.
in transition. We saw the judges there with the score 317 for that one. So as we see, upper riding Janina now. Ooh, on the left again. Oh, beautiful turn there.
Very powerful surfer.
Big couple.
Oh, that was
snaps.
a money turn, I'd say.
Another one. She looks electric, and a finish. Wow.
And by just, watching her energy, her expressions while surfing, you could tell she was going to make that end section. She was so determined, and she used to be a pro skier when she was younger.
Really?
Yeah, when she was about 14, I think, something like that. Stopped at the age of 16. We actually started surfing together at Eisbach, and it's so cool to see how she has made the step from rapid waves into ocean waves. And I mean, she's out there. She's surfing QS, and
she improved so much over the course of the last like 3-4 years.
It's insane.
It's insane. Like I've seen her on the QS like 4 years ago.
Yeah.
And the level she's at right now is completely mind-blowing, because she improved so much. And as you said, coming from like that background, surfing now real waves and everything.
Huge step.
Yeah. As we see Maud Lecach. Beautiful snap. Wow, that was
looking
better.
great.
That was better for Maud. Let's see if she can finish. Nice turn there by Maud.
Very well done.
And clean. I like she timed it really, really well, that last turn. So as we see Maud Lecach here with her left. Let's see. Oh, it's a twinny.
I look, and she's kind of having a little bit of like a wider base on her fins.
Is it better than Juliette's left? Let's see. Juliette got like a 617, was it?
617, I think, must have been. Let me check if the score's already in here. We're still waiting for them.
But yeah, let's see if Maud can improve.
Personally, but maybe it's just the board, but I like that one better even
than
Juliette's.
Yeah, probably.
The backhand, comparing the backhand.
Because I really enjoyed the last turn of Maud.
Yeah.
That last turn, look, she waits off the bottom, waits for the right timing, and goes huge. As we see,
Wow.
Goni. Wow.
Wow, I'm a big fan. I love Goni surfing. He's so tight in the pocket.
It's crazy.
Lining up for this end section, hits
What?
it,
Oh.
goes for the air. He's like, if you don't put me in the air section,
I'm gonna do air anyway.
I go anyway.
Beautiful surfing there by Goni. Off the bottom, off the top, as we see him trying to go for broke here at the end. What do you think it happened for him to not make this last one?
I think he got a little bit stuck while on the takeoff already, and then he wasn't staying properly above his board.
As we see Goni there breathing. It's really tiring, the wave, right? It feels super short, but it's so tiring, right? Because you do like 5 or 6 maneuvers in a row on a perfect wave.
On a perfect wave, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I saw you doing it. For me, I really felt like if I got the first 2 right, then yes, I'm in the rhythm.
And you go all the way, right?
You go all the way, and it's the same thing we can see with with the ladies and the boys.
As we see Tiara there.
Wow.
Beautiful snap. Another crisp turn there. Blows the fins out. I think she's looking to the end section, and wow, weepy turn there off the top. For 1 second, I thought she was fighting to go huge for a huge air.
Yeah, she was kind
I
of
felt
trying
like
to
it.
time the section, huh?
I was like, ooh la la, I cannot believe she's going to do this right now. But yeah, it was a nice finish anyway. And Tiara on the left, I think she can basically improve, right?
Ooh, yes, probably, but it's a 7.10 that she was surfing on the right. So let's have a look if that's going to be better. I like her, the single maneuvers, but it was a little bit repetitive.
No, but like she will.
The team situation.
Yeah,
improve
because
the team situation.
Yeah, because Katinka got 3.
Yeah.
And they're gonna count her best turn wave on the left as well. So she will give good points for the team situation on the turns on the left, because they don't have more lefts, right? Just the airs right now. So now it's the single air section plus the double air section, and the best one out of those 2 athletes for the Scandinavian team will stay with that score. So Tiara here with a really important number for the Scandinavian team. As we see, now we are waiting for the chief up on the tower to press the button for us to see the single air again towards the left. So this was the scores for the export point left. Anna Canyoto 493, Chiara 557, Alice Barton 607. Important score there. Goni with a 713. So Spanish team with a bit of a tactic here, and I believe it was an interesting one at the start, but it's playing out well.
Yeah, it's looking like it, and as we've mentioned several times, we love the idea of putting a girl in the air.
Yeah,
it's awesome. And for everyone who just tuned in, welcome to the Rip Curl Nations Trophy. And our ranking at the moment, currently, Spain in the lead, Germany on the 2nd spot, followed by Italy, then Portugal, then the Scandinavian team with Sweden, Denmark and Netherlands, Ireland, UK on place 6, France on 7, international team on the last spot at the moment. We know that the first 3, they're straight away going to head into the semifinals, whereas 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 are going to battle in a shootout later on. How does the shootout exactly work?
So the shootout is the same, but they are surfing only to one side.
Yeah.
So each surfer has one more opportunity to have the opportunity to gain that 4th spot. Then on the semis, it's first goes against 4th and second against 3rd. So
nice.
We've got the format done, and until now it's working pretty well. I've been enjoying it.
Yeah, a lot. I mean, I couldn't spend the day any better way.
Just watching the best in Europe go at it on a perfect wave is the best you can ask for a good weekend. So it's a pleasure to be here in Munich. If you asked me 10 years ago if I was going to be here doing this, would be really hard to me to agree with you. And it's impressive that we are here right now. And the sport is evolving towards stuff that we never seen. So that's why we see guys like Dan Henry pulling massive backflips and massive combos, and girls like Janina improving so much and being one of the best in Europe on the WSL tour.
Having grown up landlocked.
This is just a playground, you know, like this is just a dreamland for any surfer or anyone that is a fan of surfing. And for me, until now, from the experience I have, this is the best pool I've ever surfed. As we see, this was Gonzalo, as I call him, because it's a really Portuguese name, Gonçalo.
Yeah.
Zubizarreta. They're trying to go big.
Such a cool name, huh?
Yeah, he's got the coolest name out of the whole list, right?
Yeah, there's a couple cool names. I think Hugo Ortega is also a nice name, super Spanish.
Hugo Ortega reminds me like of a Netflix series, something like.
Yeah, could have been
like
a Spanish
Mexican,
Netflix. Yeah,
Mexican type like series around Mexican coast. I don't know. Hugo Ortega seems like a guy that owns like a massive company, and you know, like it's just a really cool name.
Yeah.
And that's it. We are waiting now for the first single air to the left. Up and running will be, for the first one, Miguel Blanco. He needs to land this, right?
Yeah.
He really needs to help. It's going to be hard for him to fall and then Lucas Skinner fall. So to take out pressure out of Lucas Skinner on the double air section coming up next, would be good for Miguel to give something to the team.
Definitely.
If Miguel puts a 5 or a 6 and puts Portugal into that second place, then Lucas can go ballistic, and maybe Lucas can do a 10.
Yeah.
Or not, or fall, because he's fine and he knows the team is in safe place. So for now, Portugal is basically in second based off that huge double air that Lucas pulled off. So thank you, Lucas, for helping Portuguese team as we see.
And I
Miguel.
really hope that this is going to play out well, because I really want to see Lucas going for broke in the next one. But live action. Nice little grab. Backhand air.
As you see, Miguel there going for that single air. As we see him waiting for that perfect section. Standing on the tail, waiting. I don't think it's going to be a big number. What do you think?
No, not a big number. It wasn't super high, nor did he ride out super cleanly. But still, you know, it's something on the board. It's a make.
Oh, was
Nice
actually higher than I thought.
But see how when he landed, he kind of landed really towards the nose of his board, and which didn't give him so much control when he rode out of it. Probably a little bit more push on the tail could have helped him to ride out more cleanly.
As we have Miguel there.
Hiding between umbrellas.
I love the colors of the umbrellas. We have white, we have yellow.
Blue, all the colors of the rainbow.
As we see Matteo Calatri, he went ballistic towards the right. Let's see what he can do on the left.
Wow! Full rotation, stomps it.
I'm in shock.
If it was nothing. Man.
I'm in shock. That turn was ballistic.
So good.
I think it's going to be better than his air on the right. I think he had more amplitude, was higher, was more towards the flat, look at this.
Lining up.
And he looks effortless on this one. Wow.
Completely rotates the thing around, and he lands not 100% in the flat, but almost. So he rides out of it in such a smooth, clean way. Compresses a little, you know, to
Matteo Calatri, look at the score. Matteo there with just a perfect run, right?
8-9-3, and that's definitely deserved. We're in the excellence range right here. Remember, we're entering the excellence range from a score of 8.00, so he's far above that.
As you see Giroy with a good read there on this one. Let's see what he can do. Wow. Oh.
Loses it, landing on top, and then just awkwardly trying to twist it out.
As you said, a bit of a fall there by Giroy. I think he did a bit of a bottom turn before, right? Look.
Yeah.
Just a bit too much on the lower part of the wave. And from what I've seen from Ugor Ortega, is that he goes a bit higher until the end, and then he projects over the section. I know it's easy to say, but to do is just a completely different game. But as you said, a bit of a slop grab there, and couldn't make it for the UK-Irish team. Giroy, our European champion, smashed it in Santa Cruz last week, and European champion is a good trophy to have at his own room, as we see Sean gunning.
Could be worse. Okay, let's see what Sean has got in the bag for us. Stalin.
He's waiting, eyeing off this section, and wow! Can he make it? No. I like the intent. I like the rotation. Really fast rotation on that one. And Sean, unfortunately, there not landing this one, but it was incredible, right?
Also, he's coming quite a bit from the bottom. I mean, coming from the bottom makes it maybe a little easier to get inverted, but then to maintain control.
They're going to still give him a bit of a number, just because he almost landed this,
Close
right?
call. Nice full rotation
Was
attempt.
a really close call, right? If he landed that one, I think he was going into the 8s, 9, because that turn was
definitely
was a full rotation. He had he did the rotation, and 4.93 for the international team. They were standing in, as we see now.
Young gun.
Jarko
Kreutzeder. Surfing for Germany. He grew up in Australia. Lining up for the air. Throws it. Not a make, unfortunately.
Not a make. So afterwards, we need Dylan on the double air to improve on this air left. So basically, they have one chance each to improve on their score lines, and that's it. So a lot of pressure when it comes down to perform. But Jarko there with a beautiful rotation, he had it, but it looks like he fell a bit over his front leg, right?
Yeah,
and he couldn't get the whole rotation in the air.
I think so. Yeah, he was definitely going for the full roll, but he didn't make it all the way around. And
exactly.
So even if he hadn't lost his board in the air, probably would have been an awkward landing. So
yeah, exactly.
Should have loaded up a little bit more to release some power afterwards to get the spin out of this rotation.
And an important wave here by Marc Lacomach, French team.
We know he's got all the repertoire, so he just needs to land this now.
And the French team needs a comeback. Will be Marc Lacomar or not? Beautiful pop and a bit of a fall. So Marc Lacomar there with a bit of a fall. Coming up next on the double air will be Kylian Guerin. So Kylian will need to land, otherwise they're gonna have a really low number counting on the left as well. And opening round is almost over. All right.
What a bummer, actually.
He's going super fast. So and
time flies.
And a beautiful moment here for the Spanish team. They selected the team captain, and the whole team select Carla to do an air, and it's her moment. We have the left coming up next for her, and I can't wait to see what she can do. We've seen footage of her going completely mad at this left air section, and hopefully we can see Carla perform a big air right now, coming from Spain, as we see Carla here paddling on this one. She's so young and so stylish. Our mini European Rob Machado coming up, and look at this, Carla. Ooh. Oh, a bit of a straight air there for Carla. And a bit of a fall for Carla. But yeah, I think Spanish team has a really good a good team selection for each setting, because if you think about Goni and you think about rail game, he's one of the best ever in Europe. And if you think about Hugo Ortega in their section, so they were risking Carla to have that 1.5 leverage over everyone, if that happens.
But I think that's that decision is fair enough, and also definitely she can pull it off. Maybe it's the pressure. She looked a little bit undecisive with, in the air just now. It almost looked like she was going for the grab, if you recall.
Exactly.
But then she wasn't, so she was kind of opening up her hand, reaching for the rail, but didn't make it. Maybe that threw her off. But now back to action with Ollie.
Ollie on the single air. Ooh. Oh!
Wow.
That was nuts.
Aggressive rotation, but I like it. A lot of energy.
And the grab, he grabbed the inside rail, which is a really hard and technical turn to do. Ollie there with a beautiful rotation on this one, so a big number there for Ollie for sure. He's surfing for the Scandinavian team. And Ollie, they needed this, right? They needed this score. It was really important for them, because they will have Finn coming up next, and they really needed a make to have a chance to get past the opening round. And look at the grab.
Wow, nice. 6.50, definitely bettering the situation of Team Scandinavia. And I almost thought he was gonna miss that, because he kind of took off late, but then he spinned so fast that he just whipped it around. So, and Hugo, he's like, yeah, nice one. And that's the cool thing, and that's what I really love about surfing. It's always great sportsmanship. I mean, you have to, because at the end of the day, it's, you know, an individual sport. But now with the team having this this aspect in the Rip Curl Nations Trophy, presented by California, by Volkswagen Nutzfahrzeuge, here in Munich, O2 Surftown. We have a different character to the whole sport.
And I think they're all like on the pool. They're all having so much fun for the last 2 days training for this event. They're all doing what they love, and I think as a surfer, even if you're competing, once you're having an amazing time outside of the water, which is what we have here outside of the water, like everything's, the restaurant, like all the environment here is just the best. It's just the best. So I think for them, they're just stoked to be around. So you can see them happy for other surfers from other teams. So we saw Hugo there, and this is the standings right now. And wow!
Ooh,
a
big
bit of
changes.
Yeah, big changes. And we have the Scandinavian team in third.
Wow.
We have Italy in first with that Matteo Calatri crazy full rotation 893. Spain can improve a lot, because they are only sitting on a 265, so they will probably jump into the lead. And yeah, everything is super close. Portugal, they're sitting on the hot seat. They need to perform right now to take that Scandinavian team place. So Lucas, he needs to lend that air if the Portuguese team wants to advance.
But I think there's a good chance. I mean, he's solid backside and frontside. So Portugal is, it looks like, you know, they just fell down a little bit on the scoreboard, but having in the back of your mind that Lucas, he's representing Portugal, and he's about to launch into the air on a double air section on his backhand. I'm not too worried about Portugal standing at the moment.
We never know. We never know.
Of course not.
I think a double air section is always hard. Like even though you know Lucas is the type of surfer that has the talent to make it happen, there's always a slight chance of falling, right?
Oh, definitely.
So as we see, this was a bit of a recap of the single air section show, and tell you what, this was
Calatri, that was insane.
Calatri, thanks for coming, Calatri, because this was insane.
And at the same time, he's bowing. He's like, happy to provide the show. And I feel like we were talking about this place here before, and I just want to mention that I'm so overwhelmed by positive feelings of, you know, knowing that Munich is now on the map
It is.
when it comes to surfing, and this is my hometown, and this is where I discovered surfing. I discovered it surfing in the river, and now we have this, and we have all those talents here. And I barely couldn't fall asleep yesterday because I knew today is
was
gonna be
happen.
insane.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's as if you're entering a bubble for the day, and you're just here, and that's everything that's happening. And there's nothing else you need.
Yeah, it's a surfing bubble, and for surfers, as we see, this is going to be live. Oh! Is he going to land?
No.
No way. We needed this. Portuguese team needed this.
That's a bummer, and maybe I was shouting it into the open before.
I had the funny part when I had the Portuguese flag with me. I said to Lucas,
Grabs the toe side rail with his backhand.
"Oh, that was so important," and he almost added. Look, he had the whitewater pushing him back again, but he couldn't ride out. But look at that grab. That's crazy.
And I start to realize that when you land this air, the wave is running fast, but not as fast as with the expert point, for example. So even if you get caught in the white water for a second, if you're fast enough, you can still make it out.
Yeah,
so
yeah, exactly.
You can really see that there's a lot of thought behind these settings. And I think it's really good choice to put the double air section, because that's really, you know, putting the surface under pressure to balance risk.
Oh!
And possible make. That was
Leonardo Apreda, really good surfer, one of the best up-and-coming Italian surfers. He's so good, so talented, so quick, and I've seen him. Look at that torque of the whole body. Maybe a bit late into
that
that
tail
body
was
rotation.
sky high.
Yeah, that tail was super high as we see the water footage.
And he takes the high line and comes, but not too far from the bottom, projects out of it and just loses it towards the end. But I mean, launching so high.
Yeah, different lines, right?
Yeah.
Like Matteo Calatri, he had like a lower line into that full row, but then Leonardo went higher with that higher line, right?
Yeah.
So there's two approaches, and we've seen guys like using that lower line to get that full rotation done so they can get the projection from the lip, and guys going really high, taking that high line, as we see live now. Oh, awkward landing there, hopefully. Aaron Strong is fine.
Yeah, he's still smiling, but he was smiling for a second, but now he looks bummed out. Yeah, man, he missed an air before, and those guys, you know, they're pretty consistent with their stuff. So missing an air here, when push comes to shove, that must feel.
Yeah, but it's always frustrating when you miss a turn, but when you miss a turn and it's your turn in front of everyone on a surf pool, it's always
in front of your
harder.
team, huh?
Yeah, in front of the team, everyone is rooting for you. It's always harder to foul when the team most needs you. So, as you see, the Benjamin riding for the international team, Dane Henry. Can't wait what he can do, but I think he's going to go completely ballistic because they need a huge number, and I think he's going to go for a huge full rotation and another air after, as you see. Oh!
Doesn't make it to the other one, to the other air section, but we need the slow-mo.
No, that was a backflip with a grab. So I think we can probably see the first air of the event. I think so. This was completely massive. What?
No, that wasn't a backflip. That kind of looked like a front flip.
Yeah, it
to
looked
me.
more like a front flip than a back
Because
flip.
he's starting on his backhand, and then now he projects forwards, grabs the
it's like
inside ray with his backhand in the grab.
Aussie, Aussie, Aussie.
Oi, oi, oi.
Das ist natürlich jetzt die Sache, die die Judges jetzt hier mit reinbringen. Es ist eine Double Air.
Yeah, it's a double. Yeah, we were just hearing the commentator.
He's in shock with the score.
Yeah, it's a double air section. Yeah, so the commentator out there in the field, he's also saying, well, the judges, they're looking for 2 airs in a row, and now he only pulls off 1 air. Dylan,
Oh,
misses it.
almost.
Ah,
Nice
Germany needed
rotation
that.
though. Nice rotation though. Really quick rotation there for Dylan. Let's see the replay. As you see, he took a higher line, a bit of a bottom turn, and then a quick rotation. But then, just the landing was a bit of on top of the wave, right?
Yeah.
He couldn't really land that. So
Yeah, he would have needed a little bit more rotation, maybe projecting forward a little bit more.
beautiful rotation though. He gets 3 point something. As he says goodbye for the camera, giving us good vibes as this place is filling in with fans of the sport. And we can see there everyone saying bye-bye because they can see themselves on the huge screen. So hopefully there's not a Coldplay moment here on the pool.
No.
And as you see, Kylian Guérin on a beautiful wave as usual here on the pool. Big air, and he makes it. He 2 pumps and can't get around it. So this is gonna look good for Kylian Guérin. I think French team needed a score on the air.
But still, he's not making it onto the next section. And I mean, judges, they will have to stay quite low now with the scores in comparison to what Dane just delivered, because they didn't give a huge score for huge maneuver because he didn't go for the second air. The same happened to Kylian here. So
beautiful turn there, as he said. And yeah, I think they're gonna keep it a bit lower than what Dan Henry did. But they're talking between each other, Dane and
they're in the same boat.
no, they are laughing about like the score, I think.
Yeah.
Because Dane, I felt the same. Like the score of Dane could have gone a lot higher. Like to do like a front flip, it's just crazy. And this is Ortega.
Ooh, nice little
beautiful.
tweak.
I love the tweak, really skatey. And another one, so with the rotation.
Oh, goes down, surprise.
Surprise, surprise, Hugo fell. Which is quite not usual to see, but a bit of a close number there. Oh,
wow.
I love the tweak there. Really
Pretty similar to Lucas Skinner's air on the right when he did the straight air, right?
Yeah, I think Lucas was maybe higher.
Yeah,
this
definitely.
one was a bit smaller, but other than that, it's going to be a big number for Spain. They needed this score to improve their score line, and I think Spain is going to be in first right now with this last one of Ortega. And beautiful turn there by Hugo. He's saying he's happy smiles. 703, so Hugo there with a big number there for the Spanish team. And the last one is going to be Finn.
Oh, gets hung up.
A bit of a weird grab there, and he lost control, so I don't think it will affect the final score. So opening round is what? Is over.
It's over.
So it's now time to see what the standings are and who advance to the semifinals. Because as we see the replay, what do you think it happened?
Oh, I think he was decompressing quite early, so he surfs up the wave, decompressed, and then he kind of loses control when he at the moment when he launches into the air. Also, Finn, he's not the typical air guy, so interesting decision to put him on this in this setting. I would rather say he's more of a turns guy, especially on his front side. But yeah.
As we see the score line on the double air left, Dan Henry with the 8-5, Lucas Skinner with the 3, Leonardo Apreda with the 2-8-3, Dylan Groen 3-0-7, Kilian Guerin 6-6-3, and Ortega 7-0-3. So most importantly is to see if Portugal actually shifts their position with that 3-point right.
Yeah.
Right, because Miguel fell, and now Lucas, he had the opportunity to put Portugal on the 3rd place and go straight into the semis. And now it's time to see the standings of the event so far. Let's see who advanced straight into the semis and who's going to serve the shootout. The shootout is going to give access to that last 4th nation on the semis. So all the other nations that lost right now, they will have another opportunity to go into that 4th position and make it to the final. And right now we're going to go for a quick commercial break, and we're going to be right back with the shootout session, which will be right up next. And stay with us for more action here at the O2 Surftown Munich Rip Curl Nations Trophy, powered by California by Volkswagen Commercial Vehicles.
See you in a second.
Also schaut bitte bei diesen Ständen einfach mal vorbei. Medic Sports München wollen wir nicht vergessen, die euch Tipps geben, Physiotipps und natürlich ansonsten die Surfer abgreifen. Wir warten auf die Wertung. Ist direkt und darf erstmal kräftensparend zuschauen. 4 bis 8 muss nochmal ins Wasser und ist dann ja mit der Chance dran, noch den letzten Platz zu holen. Zur Orientierung, was die Zeit angeht. 17 Uhr, also das Shootout. 17:30 Uhr könnt ihr allen weitergeben. 17:30 Uhr. Wo ihr dann mit abstimmen könnt, wer am Chronometer der Liga gewinnen wird. Das ist also, wo die Athleten einfach mal zeigen sollen, was sie drauf haben, was sie außerhalb des Wettkampfs hier auf diesem Feld drauf. Dann um 19 Uhr geht's los mit den Finals, Semifinale 1, Semifinale 2 und das große Finale. Ihr seht also, das Ganze geht bis 21 Uhr durch. Jede Menge Platz nach draußen. Gerade die Leute durch ein. Sagt euch, kommt vorbei. Wir haben uns nach Albertmoos. Öffentliche Verkehrsmittel funktionieren super. Jetzt fahren bis Albertmoos. Das ist 25 Minuten vom Hauptbahnhof. Und dann mit dem Bus 692. Der Bus 692, könnt ihr sagen, der dauert 8-9 Minuten. Dann ist wieder hier, wir können diese Party-Feier weiterfahren. Apropos Party, Luis, bist du soweit? Du hast jetzt satte 12 Minutes to shine.
That I'm far from home. I got rid of all my troubles and left all I have to my name. The wind's blowing in my head. There's so much more to see the world awaits. I long to be free, live without I care. Get lost in a dream, floating on thin air. I see stars in your eyes, peace in your heart. There's nowhere else I'd rather be.
What does it mean to live the search? Oh, well,
It's just like living the best life. I will never stop searching.
Welcome back, everyone. We are here at the O2 Surftown MUC Rip Curl Nations Trophy, powered by California, by Volkswagen Commercial Vehicles. And the opening round is over. This is our final standings. So Spain, Italy, and the Scandinavian team, they are straight into the semifinals. And fighting for that fourth spot, we got to go into a shootout, which is Germany, Portugal, international team, France, Ireland, and UK. They're going to serve to one side, best turn wave and best air wave. Give them the final score line, and whoever gets the best out of those of that shootout will get that fourth place. Going into the semis, it's going to be fourth against first, second against third, and then after that we run the final. But for now, this is our schedule. Coming up next at 5 p.m. Local time here in Munich is going to be the shootout. So plenty of action coming your way in just a few minutes. We need to give the pool a bit of a rest, and the surfers as well. So this is just a mini break before we start the shootout. I'm glad to be here with you guys in Munich, in such a special place like O2 Surftown MUC. Just plenty of stuff to do around the pool. You can basically today see the best European and international surfers. Just overall, just a lot of talent and a lot of great athletes from all around the world here in Munich. This is a cool event, different format than what we are used to see. It's a teams event, and most importantly, it's an event that was made for everyone to have fun and to really show the public the different approaches you can have on a surfboard and on a wave. So turns like this, like the Lucas Skinner one, are turns that you will see. More coming up next. Carla there with a bit of a fall on her single air right, and Lucas with a beautiful combo on the right as well. Doing one of the highest numbers of the event so far. It was a 9. But they were not able to advance. Lucas is replacing the spot of Matthias. So Matthias got injured this morning, which is quite an upset. But yeah, Lucas doing such a good job on the right ender, and hopefully we can see a lot more from Lucas Skinner. They need to survive to this shootout, and this was Dan Henry's last air attempt on the single air, on the double air section on the left, and we are watching just overall just the best moments of the opening round. A lot of good surfing, and everyone was going ballistic. So it's always impressive to have this amount of talent here in Munich. I was able to have a few surfs in, and for me it was impressive to just being able to experience this type of technology. The endless surf technology is just like next level. I had such a fun time surfing this wave, and the fun part is that it's not only about the surf that you're living here. You're living just inside this bubble where you have an amazing restaurant, a surf shop. You can do cold plunge, you can do a bit of sauna, you can do a bit of everything. So it's not just like the wave that we are living here. We are living a new dimension of what surfing is, and it's just like incredible to being able to live this live, and to see the development of the sport and where the sport is heading. And for the shootout coming up next, we're gonna see some big names. So basically, Spain, Scandinavian team advanced straight away, and at 5 p.m. So roughly in 3 minutes, we're gonna start the shootout. So excited for that. Some big turns and waves are coming up. So the shootout is going to be served towards the left. So it's going to be an expert left for turns, and then a double air left for air. So right now we are switching on the shootout for only 2 settings, for the setting of the expert left and the double air left. So both of the surfers that both of the surfers that are surfing the turns will surf the expert level left, and both of the surfers that are doing airs, they will surf the double air left. So at 5 p.m. shootout starts, so stay with us. There's a lot of action coming up next just in a few moments, and we're gonna see some big turns and some big airs coming up just in a few minutes time. So we're gonna be back at 5, and until then, stay with us.
So, Freunde, seid ihr bereit, wenn es heißt Shootout? Ein Shootout in 2 Minuten, 2 minutes 40, ja? Haben wir also, bis es losgeht, und ja, sind wir mal gespannt, wie sich dann Team Germany dann auch noch im Shootout halten wird. Für euch zur Orientierung, 3 Teams sind durch. 3 Teams sind also fix dabei. Wir haben hier einen Halbfinalplatz und Team 4 bis 8 im Moment in Reihenfolge. Die fahren jetzt nochmal aus. Wer ist fest dabei? Es ist Team Spanien, Team Italien und Team Skandinavien qualifiziert. Der Rest ist noch ran.
Das heißt, wir werden jetzt gleich in der Expert-Left-Einstellung, also wir werden jetzt die linke Welle gleich laufen lassen. Wir haben jetzt hier gerade uns entschieden dafür, diese linke Welle laufen zu lassen, aufgrund von Windbedingungen, dass die ein bisschen besser hier erst noch springen können. Somit wird der gesamte Shootout mit den 5 verbleibenden Ländern, die sich um diesen 4. Platz clashen, die werden auf den linken Wellen surfen. Jeweils hier wieder die Expert Left Einstellung, jeweils also zweimal, und dann die Double Air Einstellung.
Entschieden wurde das Ganze, ihr seht da drüben den Windsack, wo man dann sich das Ganze angeschaut hat. Natürlich merkt ihr alle fast keinen Wind, aber es sind trotzdem 7 km/h Wind, die im Moment oben hier auf dem Surfturm gemessen sind. Und Till, das ist ja dann ganz entscheidend, wie fährst du das? Und wir waren beide ja auch beim Riders Meeting heute Morgen mit dabei. Da wurde dann auch abgestimmt gemeinsam, also wollen wir das eben so fahren? Fahren wir das so? Macht mehr Sinn, wenn wir den Wind haben oder von vorne. Also das war eine Abstimmung mit den Athletinnen und den Athleten, das Ganze dann in eine Richtung zu wählen, weil sonst wird es einfach zu lang. Shootout, im wahrsten Sinne des Wortes, ein Shootout. Und was mir an diesem Format extrem gut gefällt, jetzt heißt es nicht mehr zurückhalten. Ja? Jetzt heißt es Butter bei die Fische, zack, raus, weil jetzt dabei oder weg.
All in, ne? All in. Die Karten werden jetzt quasi neu gemischt, dadurch, dass dieses Leaderboard jetzt hier aufgehoben worden ist und jetzt wirklich ein neues Leaderboard entsteht für die 5 Nationen, die natürlich probieren, den besten Score zu sammeln auf diesen 4 Wellen. Und hier wieder, diese erste Welle wird schon wieder durchgeschickt. Das ist ein Zeichen dafür, dass es wieder losgeht. Also, kramt euch wieder hier aus der Ecke raus, kommt wieder nach vorne ran. Stellt euch hier First Row hautnah.
Und es gilt ja dann auch für alle deutschsprachigen Fans des Team Germany, die Daumen zu halten. Im Moment sind sie auf Platz 4. Das bringt aber, wie gesagt, nur ein Team von diesen 4, 5, 6, 7 und 8 platzierten Teams. Nur eines kommt jetzt noch ins Halbfinale.
Welcome back to
der 4. Halbfinalplatz, der kommt
the O2 Surftown Munich Rip Curl Nations Trophy, powered by California, by Volkswagen Commercial Vehicles. we are back, right? We are back. The shootout is about to start, and we've got the teams. We are, because of the win, it's gonna be lefts, right?
Yeah.
They selected left, so now it's gonna be lefts on the shootout. Best turns wave on the expert setting on the left, plus double air section on the left, and the combination of those two scores, I believe, will go into the top scores of that nation. So first rider will be Gabriela Diniz, right?
Yeah. So yeah, now the different situation that we're having is that only 2 scores at the end of the day are going to lock in per team, and the teams are going to fight for the last spot in the semifinals.
Exactly. And we had a bit of a pause, right? And you were able to kind of walk around the event side. How is it, the environment? Looks fantastic from here.
Oh, it looks fantastic. A lot of familiar faces. So yeah, that always tells.
You're a
you
local,
know-
right?
Well, yeah, I'm a local, but also you know, people that are not from Munich.
They're coming.
They're coming, and it's super cool to see. Yeah, people making it out here to witness this world first event with the new format, the Ripkel Nations Trophy. And yeah, it's buzzy. Place is slowly filling up. There's food trucks. There's music. We have 2 live commentators on site who are doing an amazing job. And then you have all those crazy surfers running around, and they're running through the crowd. You're next to them. It's kind of this arena feeling, you know?
Yeah, that's it. That's the whole point, is to get like that feeling of being so close to something that is so impressive to you. And for any fan of the sport, being that close is just a mind changing event. If it's your first time here, it will be for sure. So anyone in Munich that wants to join us, the event will be running until roughly around 8:30 in the afternoon. So you have time. If you guys are a bit lazy at home, join us. Will be an after party afterwards, and the environment here, I know it's rainy today, but it's impressive. So just smiles all around, and something that everyone is saying is that they can get enough of the pool. So me neither. I'm super stoked to be here, and this shootout is about to start. First up, who's going to be the first up on the shootout?
This is not updated yet.
Okay. Well, we can see.
Yeah.
So the first up, I think, by the paddle, I think is Gabriela, right?
Yeah, Gabriela Diniz.
Gabriela Diniz. So she's
That's-
asking.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the wave. It's good to have someone here who knows how to pronounce the Portuguese names. A little tricky. Portugal, in general, such a strong nation when it comes to surfing. I mean, they have a lot of coastline, but they don't have a wave pool yet.
They don't. They don't. I believe they are trying to have one until 2027, and I think the project is undergoing. As we see Gabriela Diniz there with a bit of a paddle for that wave, and she lost it. And I don't know, but I don't think she can. They will let her. I don't know. I'm just gonna read what I see and not make any predictions on what happened. But normally, if you lose a wave, you need to give the turn. But
Yeah.
let's wait and see if she can get another one.
Yeah, it kind of looks like there's some confusion, but yeah,
Let's
as
see.
you said, let's see.
Let's see what happens.
Not make assumptions.
We see there behind her, there's Lila Skinner. They were talking. Of course, they're going to run another set. It's just a button. We're going to put another set coming in just 10 or 15 seconds. So let's see. We see Gabriela here again.
Okay, getting another try.
Yeah, nice.
On his
Snapped.
left.
Beautiful turn. A lot better, a bit more extended. I love this fourth, fifth one. Wow. And a finish. Oh, and the fall.
And it's this tricky end section again. I don't believe I've ever seen something like this in the ocean. It's kind of like the wave is open faced, and then suddenly from the side it starts to crumble down on the other side, and that's where this end section builds up. Wow, going vertical here, throwing some water, and then putting her into perfect position for the next turn. Goes deep on the bottom turn, opens up nicely, and whips it around on the top. Already looking into the direction where she wants to go for her next maneuver. A 5.10 for Gabriela. Solid start here for Portugal in the shootout. Remember, we have at our Rip Curl Nations Trophy, we have 8 teams. 3 of them are already in the semifinals, and in the shootout, the other teams are looking for their chance to advance. And this is Lila Skinner whipping some crazy backhand turns and completes this wave. Not with a banger, but a solid turn, and damage was done before, so I think definitely going to put UK and Ireland into a sweet position to kick things off. Nice bottom turn. Really throws it in there. Front hand goes on the board to keep the center of gravity low and opens up again. Whips it again, that front hand on the board, throwing buckets. That's also an indicator for a lot of power and turns, the right placement when a lot of water's flying. A little bit late on that end section. I think she could have come out of it a little bit more clean, but a very solid wave. 6.50. What a way to kick things off.
As we see Ainara now on a beautiful left. Nice snap, quick. Another one sitting on that back foot. Nice layback with a bit of variation. I love this snap again. A finish. Nice.
Solid. And Ainara, I think
that was the best one.
Such a unique surfer, yeah. Nice variety, and it's kind of, you know how sometimes the surfing of a person and a personality, they kind of seem to go along at first. Also like this variation, you know, happy to explore the wave and see what turn you can place where instead of doing the same maneuver over and over again. Nice, here puts a nice little hack, back foot extended, super stylish.
And I like the intent on that last maneuver. She really worked for not falling here at the end and pushing a bit more on this wave. I felt like on the first few waves she was just holding her turns a bit, and that reflects the score. 6-2-3 on the turns. So good number there for Ainara, and this is Camila Kemp on the backside.
Super important wave. Like for everyone, and she misses this. And yeah, that's leaving a door open. And I don't want to call the shots too early, but maybe this fall puts Germany out of the race.
No, because Janina will have a chance as well.
She has a chance, but now the pressure's on her. I would say she's a surfer who can deal well with the pressure because she's quite consistent.
Yeah. I think Janina is gonna make a big number for Germany. I believe Janina is on point today. She ripped on the backside. She had like a 6 something previously. So
yeah, that's true.
So let's see. Let's wait. Lucas needed a low number and fell as well. So anything can happen. And the interesting part about this format is that it's not over until it's not over.
Oh, right? Definitely. Yeah, you're right.
Because you have the chance, and if you fall or if you make up like a huge number at the end, everything shifts. So for now, beautiful start there by Ainara. And
I love that.
And this is Juliette Lacombe. Wow. And the leap snap.
Wow. Money turn.
Yeah, another one. So connecting 3 vertical snaps. A third snap. A bit of a just let me see what happens at the end. Turn. And blows the fins.
Oh.
At the end. And a fall. So Juliette there. You can see by the body language she's not really happy, right?
I think she was maybe on the way to the best wave of this exchange, but with the fall, it's not quite gonna get there. But those first turns were, you know, look how vertical she goes, almost going 12 o'clock, really putting that nose towards the sky. And that's the difference, I think, because not a lot of surfers have been going super vertical on the backhand, but Juliette, she just, I think in a second and third turn, really threw her nose into the sky. Here she gets hung up, so that's downtime for sure. And then end section tries to make up for that by blowing the fins a 6.53. Super solid score.
As you said, beautiful score there by Juliette Lacombe. An important score for her, that's for sure. And now we see again Mel, the Portuguese surfer, coming up next. So both of the ladies will serve the experts left. So let's see what Mel can do here on this occasion. Looks like she's ready. I would like to see Mel open up. I know she knows how to do airs, and when she's not nervous, I know she goes huge. So I would like to see Mel open up for us. We cannot see the standings still of this first exchange, but let's see this second expert left exchange. So this is going to be the second surfer for each nation surfing. We see that first blue wave passing by. That's because everything is so white and that wave is so clear that you cannot really see the leap of the waves.
It's beautiful.
So that first one needs to go, and it's a bummer. No one can catch it. At least for the viewers. Like, I mean, we put someone just catching that first one.
I was about to say the same thing. There should be someone. It's like, hey, man, you can surf the first and second wave. I think they're also running the second one through all day long, just so that one doesn't run empty. But then also,
and they put like a really good surfer.
Yeah.
So everyone's like, wow.
Who would you put
on the right?
Yeah,
Mick Fanning.
Oh, yes, good choice.
And on the left, I would like to see maybe Rob Machado.
Oh, nice, yeah.
On a twin fin. Just to please the eyes of the public.
Oh, yeah, that's a
for them understand what's flow.
I'm mind surfing that right now. But
yeah, same.
Or not
being
mind
Rob
surfing,
Machado.
or watching. Yeah, being Rob Machado, yeah. Not quite there yet. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, strongest score so far, 6.63 from Juliette.
Oh, nice.
And really close Ainara, so yeah, maybe I think it was her going vertical. You know, thinking back about this exchange.
Yeah.
Ainara, she made the finish, if I recall.
Yeah, but it was like a safe finish, right?
Yeah.
It was like a floater.
Juliette didn't make it, but Juliette really went super vertical on those on the second and third section, and that's probably what made the trick for the judges.
Yeah, it was that three-turn combo that that pleased our eyes, that we could understand by the amplitude of those maneuvers that she was on her way to a big number. Unfortunately, with a bit of a fall there at the end, but she's surfing really good. So starting off strong there for France. Let's see if France can improve on that number coming up next. But for Portugal, they need to improve on a 5.10. So Mel needs to improve on that number to help Portugal on this one. And let's see what Mel can do on this one. Up and riding. Mel, nice. Fin drift there. Nice fin drift again. Beautiful third fin drift. And a bit of a fall there. So Portugal will stay with that 5, right? Counting for that.
Yeah, 5.10. From Gabriela.
Exactly. As we see the replay, what do you think it happened?
So usually she was really good at placing those turns. She pushes out the tail on that one, that works well. And then probably she was thinking like, okay, I want to push it a little more, but then gets hung up on the bottom. Compression is a little off. And then the board kind of, I feel like she should have been a little bit closer to the section to get the pushback into the wave for how far she wanted to push out the fins.
Exactly. I think she turned the board too late. I think if she wants to do that type of maneuvers, maybe on that third one started off like turning the board towards the bottom of the wave a bit earlier. It's gonna help on that. As we see Alice, beautiful turn there.
And I'm gonna expect something solid because she's a machine. I mean, staying tight in the pocket like that, little hung up, but now perfectly timed on the end section, rides out safely, and that's kind of, you know, how she's approaching competition. I was watching an interview of her, and she's just like, you know, you gotta get the work done, and that's exactly what she did.
Yeah, it's just the timing, right? We can see the place where she was doing the bottom turn, and the timing she got from that first maneuver just set her all line for the rest of the wave. So, and each turn she did was more critical than the previous one.
Yeah,
and that's why everyone was clapping here, just because this is excellent surfing, and Ali's there, as you said, just a machine. So, I think this is going to go excellent, and impressive number there for the UK and Irish team. That was an important number.
Oh, for sure. And judges, they know it's above. It's a 7.50. They know it's above Juliette, but still they were comparing, I guess. And that finish that really knocked it off. But now back to live action. Maya Sauer up and riding. Nice whips on the backhand. End section, and plays it safe there, but rides out nicely. So
I like the face expression at the end. She was a bit like, oh, I don't know. But nice surfing there by Maya. I don't think it's going to go huge, but she has a beautiful style, as you said. And based on what you said, I think she did a really good job here at the turn. It was like the first one. I think it was
money turn.
Yeah, and I think it's actually will be quite a healthy number.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say huge, but we are waiting to see where it's going to stand. 517. So
517. Solid.
That's mid-range score. So obviously will help the international team. But Ainara Imad already has the highest number. So Ainara will stay with that 623 for the international team. And the team Germany needed this. Wow.
And that's crucial now.
Beautiful surfing there, quick backside whips, and she needs the finish.
Yeah, she really needs that.
Oh, and a fall.
And a fall, yeah.
Unfortunately there for Janina, they needed this. You spoke about it, Camila Camp fell on her first one, and now Janina needed to perform. And
it's a different situation if you're under that kind of pressure, so that's why I was saying before, would have been great if Camila had, you know, had lain a base. But yeah, we were talking about Janina is good in performing under pressure, but I feel like her timing was slightly off, a little bit in front of the section.
Yeah, maybe she was not holding her bottom turn for long enough, so the wave can stiffen up. And sometimes it's better to wait like 1 or 2 seconds more so you can get on the timing of the steepness of the wave.
I feel like that happens to her sometimes, that she's her front arm is opening up too early.
Yeah.
And then the timing is off. But now Mood with that beautiful board.
Wow.
It's a twin. Keep that in mind. On the backhand.
I like the board selection. That turn was massive, and wow.
That was.
She's laughing. She knows it was a good one.
That was smooth. I fell in love with that wave. It was just from beginning till the end, such a well-ridden wave. Look, really coming from the bottom and not going as vertical as Juliette, for example, but really, you know, showing that this board is a good choice.
Yeah, I think France will improve with this one.
Oh yeah.
I think this can go higher than Juliette's wave. So, as you said, Juliette doing such a good job, but as you said, also like Maud didn't add the pressure to perform. So mud could also like uplift or surfing without thinking, oh, I'm afraid of falling, because they had the best score of the whole shootout turn session until now. So now Alice Barton got a 7.5. Sorry, she has the highest number,
Yeah.
and 6.83 for Maud Lecard. So the standings now is first will be Alice Barton for the UK Ireland team. Second is
Maud Lecard.
French team, and in third we have in third Spanish team.
Oh
No,
yeah,
international team, sorry.
Lila Skinner. Lila Skinner's in third. She got a 6.50.
Oh. Yeah, Lila Skinner for the
UK, right?
Lila Skinner, yeah, for the UK Ireland team. As we see, now we're gonna go straight into the double air, and on the double air we'll see all the surfers that surfed the single air and double air on the previous opening round. So we're gonna see basically everyone going huge for that place on the semis.
Yes, and we got Miguel Blanco, Geroid McDade, Sean Gunning, Jaco Kreuzeder, Mark Lacomar, Lucas Skinner, Aaron Strong, Dane Henry, Dylan Grün, and Kilian Guerin. And this is madness. This is madness. Those guys are so good in the air. Our ranking at the moment, Ireland and UK, thanks to Alice Barton's performance with a 7.50 in the front, followed by Germany, then France, just a notch behind Germany, then Portugal, and then the international team. And it strikes me a little bit, the idea strikes me that the international team, they don't know each other so well. Maybe their strategy is not as, thought through than the other teams, because that's kind of what's been falling to their disadvantage at the moment.
But I think they are in the best position they've ever been until now.
Oh yeah, that's for sure, yeah.
Because they have like a big number, a 6.23, and they have two surfers that can go excellent on the air section, which is Sean Gunning and Dane Henry. So I think out of all the teams, they're looking. I know they're in last for now, but it's for now. I don't know if it's going to be until the end. And a 6.5 for Portugal. Who had the 6.5?
Miguel Blanco.
No. On the turns?
On the turns. Yeah, because I was like, we didn't have that yet. Let me have a look. 6.5. Who's Lila Skinner? Wait.
I know she got a 2 and 5. As you see Miguel live action now.
Oh! And he was trying that one before. Now he finally stomped it. Nice.
His face says it all. He was like, oh my god, I just landed this thing. So look at the replay. Massive.
And to mention again, rotation also gives stability in the air. So straight air like that. Wow.
That was huge.
That was huge, yeah. And now you see how his front foot is not moving so far backwards, so he rides out of it smoothly. I really think that was his mistake on his previous attempt.
As you see the scores coming in. Miguel there, just waiting for the score to come out. Surfing on a tweenie as well, so
yeah.
Both Maud Lecard and Miguel surfing on tweenies. Miguel with a great air. As you see, Giroy upper riding, going huge, and he lands it. He needs that second section. Let's see what he does.
Air reverse, plays it safe, and maybe too safe, right? He didn't project above the lip.
A bit of a fall there at the end.
Yeah.
But G-Man. First there it looked like he had the pop, but not as high as he wanted, right?
Yeah. Yeah, he kind of, that was an awkward landing, but he does like a really good job to recover from that.
Exactly.
But
he wanted to do a straight air and then go for the air reverse. As you can see there by the footage, they're so close to the public.
Yeah.
They're like 5 foot away from the public. As we see, 6-2-3 for Miguel Blanco, 5-3-7 for Giroy. So Portugal starting well on this one. As we see Sean Gunning for international team here.
Wow.
Oh, unfortunately there with a bit of a fall on this one. So basically this will be one wave each and that's it. So you gotta make it.
You gotta make it. It's make or break now.
Everything counts. So
such a nice attempt though. I really love how he goes high, inverted, and grabs the rail.
yeah, everything he did on the rotation, on the air, it's perfect. It's just like he just had bad luck on the landing there on both of those waves because he did a really good job on going super high as well on the previous one, but by just a bit he didn't land it. So unfortunately there for Sean, as we see the young gun, Jarko, how you call it?
Jarko, I would say.
Jarko.
I don't know. German pronunciation would be Jarko.
Jarko, look at him.
But I like when you say Jarko. Oh, he's going for that one before and also missed it.
Amazing stuff there by Jarko. I know how to pronounce it already. Jarko.
Jarko. And you see how that second section is really rolling in, creating the air section.
Exactly.
And to be at the right spot at the right time, that is crucial.
Almost.
Super close. And
yeah, that was super close for Jarko. And
his back foot slipped off and
by a bit, as you see. He's really young. He's like 16, 15?
16, yeah.
Yeah. Really cool, mellow kid, really humble. Like to hang around him. I've been playing around with Jarko. Met him on the airport, so
nice.
Not long ago.
Okay, that is Mark.
Ooh la la! Ah, he lost it there. Almost landed there.
Interesting approach always from Mark. He seems way more chill when he pumps down the line, whereas most of the other guys, they're like starting to really race, but he's like keeping it mellow.
Yeah, I think it's. I don't know. I think if he finds like the sweet spot is closer to the white water, and he likes to run it for the air a bit later, so he can do like a air to the flats.
Do you think that was his mistake here, or?
No, I think he had the good line. He's just like there are certain surfers that like to approach the air in a certain angle, and Mark always had that like late approach to the lip, so he can move like
project front of the wave.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So it's a bit of a trademark air for Mark Lacomar. And now Lucas Skinner for the Portuguese team. Of course, Lucas from the UK, but we had the Portuguese surfer having an injury this morning on the shoulder. Hopefully.
How did it happen?
He tried a big air and landed awkwardly, and then he felt he doesn't know, but he doesn't know if he hit the pool or it was just the water, but he felt like the shoulder popped out and then popped back in.
Oh, that's never good.
Yeah, so he needs to do like an X-ray when he goes back to Portugal, and then just understand if there's any ligament
torn or something.
Exactly. So hopefully it will be not like an heavy injury for Matthias, but Lucas is here and he replaced him. So I think if we speak about a replacement, I think that
could be worse.
That shouldn't be called a replacement. Usually when you replace someone, it's like you put like a backup player, but in this case it's the main character. As you see, Portugal in the lead now with that 6-2-3 from Miguel. So counting is a 6-2-3 and 6-2-3 from Miguel. So Portugal is in the lead with this air from Miguel.
Beautiful air.
Beautiful.
Every time I look at it, I you know, really start to comprehend what he did there.
He went up against the section and went up.
Yeah.
Right. So.
And that's I feel kind of the way where he projected, the direction he
Himself,
projected himself into made him keep the board under his feet, because a backside straight air, it's hard to keep the board under your feet. We saw it with Finn Springborn before. He missed that backside air that he tried because he lost his board under his feet.
Dane Henry as well.
Yeah. I think Carla as well. Carla as well, yeah.
It's super hard.
And that's the crazy thing about it. When you see an air that is stomped, you know, when it's complete, it looks simple. Oh, it looks easy.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But when you fall off, you always have something to say about the air, right?
But it's a great ratio we have here. So super solid performances, and yeah, some of the best in the world. And we don't only have competition surfers. We also have free surfers.
Oh!
Whoa! And I like the mix that we're having. And talking about mixing it up, I like that grab, the inside rail.
From Lucas.
Yeah.
You almost got it. He turned really, really fast.
So what happened here?
Like the rotation was perfect. It was just like he rotated a bit more than he wanted.
Yeah.
Yeah. The rotation was so quick that
I love that grab.
Oh, but the back foot came off.
I feel like he felt he was losing his board because he grabbed the board. He went, have a look, he grabbed it, and now he took it off, and then he re-grabbed it.
He was like
But
trying to
couldn't-
reach it. Yeah.
And just thinking about that, imagine being in the air, doing a rotator like that, and still being able to think that...
Where my hand is.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, exactly. So that really shows that airs like this are routine for the boys and girls.
As you see, Aaron Strong now.
Hasn't landed in air yet.
Oh.
Oh, that was unlucky.
Having a shocker, unfortunately. It's all fun and games until it's pressure time. So they are competitors. They all want to win this. And this air was big, huh?
Wow, that was huge. That would have been a massive score.
For sure.
But I have to say on the flip side, man, being here at the Rip Curl Nations Trophy, it's not only about the competition aspect, but also about having this one place where everyone, you know, moves around and you bump into people you haven't seen in a long time, or people from all different nations that you usually see on the QS. Because the QS, for example, that's something where you're on the grind, and that's really important for your career as a surfer, whereas this is also important, of course, but yeah, it's not about coming on the world tour. That was a beautiful one-footer air. I like the variation.
Same. That was beautiful.
stuff.
And a full rotation.
Aye.
Bummer. A bit of a fall there. How are they going to score this?
That's going to be interesting, yeah.
We haven't seen much of airs like this. But this is super technical. It takes the foot off.
Back foot, now front foot off. Grabs it with both hands, right? Both hands, and then that's a one-footer. That's beautiful.
That was incredible. Yeah, to watch. He's so good at the air. Like the way he can go so high and just the repertoire that he has also in terms of airs. It's just ridiculous. He plays around with the surfboard all day long with different grabs, variation. He just did like a front flip, and then he went straight to a one-footer air, as we see there. Dylan with a bit of a fall, and I think Dane Henry got the highest score so far.
Judges seem to like this innovation. And yeah, that's something we're looking at, innovative and progressive maneuvers.
And I think with this, if Kilian doesn't do a big number higher than that, international team is in the final, as I expected, by the number of Ainara Aymat.
Yeah, that's
so
true. Ainara, she really put it out there.
I think by the standings right now, international team can be in first. So going from last to first with that one from Dane Henry, as you see. Dylan here with a 227, so nothing major on this last one for Dylan. But now it's everything is on the hands of this man here, Kilian Guérin from Ossigach. Let's see what he can do. Big air.
Ooh.
And oh, he made it.
It's like, that was a make, right?
A good look at the judges, and unfortunately there for Kilian, he couldn't make it. But the rotation, though, talk me through it, was
So yeah,
big.
he starts also quite on top of the wave. That's why he goes high and really puts the tail up there. But as he falls, kind of his both feet are quite close to each other, and he is super decompressed. So you can see before he goes down already, he's a little bit out of control, but not too much because he's still at his board.
This was lovely.
Yeah.
I like the claim now. Give me the claim, Kilian.
Let's
Yes. Nice claim there by Kilian. And who won the shootout? Who won? Oh, we want to know
The
who won.
shootout is
Who won? International
dominated by Dane Henry, and therefore the international team advances. Thanks to Dane Henry and his one-footed air and beautiful surfing from Ainara Aymat.
Team. They are waiting for the standings, and we are waiting as well.
Yeah, I want to see it on the leaderboard once more. And
Okay. And then final scores of the shootout. Ireland, UK.
those are the final scores.
Yeah. Final scores: Ireland, UK first, second Portugal, third Germany, fourth France, and fifth international team. So Ireland, UK into the final. Right?
All right, crazy. Yeah, I thought
With 14.27 total.
I thought that yeah, Dane Henry and Ainara made the trick here, but yeah, seems like Ireland caught it, and we had a really strong wave.
So they are counting like the two waves, right? Of each. Can be.
One wave of each.
Yeah.
So the expert point.
So Ireland and UK go straight into the final.
Yeah, that was, and I totally oversaw that. That was, of course, Alice with the 7.50. Paved the way for Ireland and UK, and then we had Geroid with a solid number, not crazy, but solid with the 5.37.
Yeah.
And that's how Ireland and UK advanced into the semi-finals.
Here at the O2 Surftown MUC Rip Curl Nations Trophy, powered by California by Volkswagen Commercial Vehicles. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the show as much as we are. The final standings are here, and Ireland and UK are in the final. So final we have Spain, Scandinavia, Italy, and Ireland and UK. Wow. So will be Ireland and UK against Spain, and then Scandinavian team against the third place. So a lot of information to unpack.
I was
but
just
yeah,
listening to you. I wasn't thinking, but
yeah,
semi-final heat number 1. What do you think?
Spain, Ireland, UK. I think Spain has all the toolbox to beat Ireland and the UK, but Ireland and UK, we saw Alice Barton just going mad, and Italy again against the Scandinavian team. So I think it's I'm gonna deliver these to the gods. You know, I think the level of surfing of the whole team of these four countries, four nations, it's amazing. So I'm gonna leave it to them. I'm just here to comment at what I see, but what I see is a beautiful event, and for the Portuguese team, unfortunately, Lucas Skinner couldn't land one of these, right?
Yeah, that was a bummer. I mean, look at that rotator. As we were talking, he really tries to put the board back under his feet with the grab.
And this was Aaron Strong, also with a fall. And right now, I think we're gonna go for a quick commercial break here on site, and then we're gonna have the premiere of the movie Do Know with Dan Henry, Matias Canhoto, and all the Rip Curl international surfers. So stay with us for that, because we're gonna premiere that right now, and hopefully you guys are enjoying, because afterwards we're gonna go, I believe we're gonna go to the expression session, right, with
Yes,
all the
definitely.
surfers, and then we start off the semis, so stay with us.
And just a quick reminder, in the semis we're back at the 4 scores that count. So again, the team can put all their talent out there, and it's going to be a lot of strategy that comes into play. So we're looking forward to that. Stay with us and see you in a second.
See you guys.
Yeah, sick. Good to hear that. What's the idea behind the movie? What's the main point about Dunno? What is Dunno? I don't know.
So Dunno, we all kind of came together, me and Lucas in Hawaii, and with the international team manager Gus, and we all just thought, look, we have the best junior team in the whole entire world, and let's showcase our surfing. And no other brands are kind of doing it, and everyone just submitted all their best clips, and we just wanted to show our team and how strong we are, and the next generation of rip curl surfing.
What's happening next? That's what we show. What does Dunno mean? Because as a German, we're like, Dunno, what's D-U-N-N-O? What the fuck?
Well, Dunno is actually, we all don't know what it means. It's like the Australian slang for I don't know, but they called it because they were just telling us what does Dunno mean, and we were just saying Dunno. But the overarching theme is what do you want to be when we grow up, and we just say Dunno because we're young, we just want to rip in and have fun.
Ja, und ich denke, das wird uns hier dieser Film zeigen. Das ist genau nämlich dieser Hintergrundgedanke. Und ich würde sagen, ja, genug gelabert. Wir wollen uns das Ding jetzt mal anschauen hier. Let's go. Show us.
Alright. There's a giant set coming in, getting comfortable. They're in the box seat to possibly get the waves out of their lives. This next one is actually psycho right here, dude. Oh my god.
What the fuck?
Dude.
Who's going? Who's going?
Oh my god.
Zane!
Ah! Lucas! Go! Oh!
Oh my god! That was so scary, dude.
mates in there?
Comms off. Super keen for a surf out off the wall.
Oi, do you know what dunno means?
Nah.
Dunno.
Dunno.
Have a guess.
Dunnos.
Yeah, have a guess.
Like Dunedin. Like Dunnos.
Dunno.
I want to do a surf trip to Dunnos, to Dunedin. Dunno. I don't know.
Dude, just have a guess.
Someone hook me up. That was my guess, bruv.
Have a better one. I can't believe you didn't even have a guess.
I had a guess.
Have a better guess.
What do you mean, bro?
Just tell me what dunno means.
I don't know. What the do you mean, don't know? I'm just trying to do shit.
Cat nearly to a hospital, cause her daddy is a drinker. 80 years old, my name is still Gus. That old Millie, she bit the dust. The tree fell down, such a silly goose. I think my days are over and I'm not just dying new. So help me stand up, help me sit down. Losing my voice, I'm mumming like an old clown. My skin has got frail, my mama went to jail. Forgetting her face, only her name. I think she got in trouble for smelling large amounts. Stick out your tongue and pull my finger. Millie's got a broken foot, that pain is gonna linger. We found out the tree, I think it grew bigger. Close her eyes to Ellie, she's a pretty sharp blinker. Not quite sure which parts are true. Sitting on my home and chair made of bamboo. Just one thing I know for sure is Millie was rich and poor.
Blah 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 blah. Something about books. Did you see the petrol prices? I'm totally shook. We don't care about that. We don't care about that. Stop talking. Shut up. We don't care about that. We don't care about that. Stop talking. Shut up. excited world. It must be the Beatles. Are you mad? Sorry. Dad, we don't care about that. We don't care about that. Stop
doing, bro? Ayo, kita kasih dia di air. Ulang.
Chocolate is so yummy, it's better than homework. Chocolate, ooh, chocolate, ooh, chocolate.
Have you asked her what dunno means?
Yeah, dunno.
Dunno.
Nah, I don't know.
What does dunno mean?
I don't know. I don't know. You do know. I don't think we know.
I don't know.
It could be.
You'd never know.
What does never know?
I believe in love and aliens. I believe in you. If you don't come home one day, I'll know it's 'cause aliens took you away. And even though I never invented nothing before, it's 'cause I never wanted anything more. I'd build a space rocket and fly to the stars, and I'd find you at a bar in Mars and say, hey, can I buy you a drink? And then, hey, what do you think? Should we go on home? 'Cause the kids are there all alone. All alone watching television. They're all alone watching television. All alone watching television. All alone watching television. They're all alone watching television. They're all alone watching television. I believe in love and aliens, and I believe in you. I believe in love and aliens, and the children too. Even though all that they want to do is sit home all alone, and watch the television. All alone watching television. They're all alone watching television. All alone watching television. All alone watching television in the sun. All alone watching television with their mom. All alone watching
What does dunno mean? What does dunno mean, brother?
I don't know.
What?
I don't know.
Have a guess.
I don't know.
television.
going home. But I don't like you when you're going. But I don't like you when you're going. But I don't like you when you're going home. I only like you when you're crazy. I only like you when you're fucked up. I only like you when you're getting old and your teeth are fall out. I only like you when you hate me. I only like it when you won't stop. I only like it when you're drinking my blood and you wanna hang out. But I don't like you when you're going home. But I don't like you when you're going home. But I don't like you when you're going. But I don't like you when you're going. But I don't like you when you're going home. But I don't like you when you're going home. But I don't like you when you're going home. But I don't like you when you're going. But I don't like you when you're going. But I don't like you when you're going home. But I don't like you when you're going. But I don't like you when you're going. But I don't like you when you're going home. But I don't like you when you're going. But I don't like you when you're going. But I don't like you when you're going home.
Don't know. I'm having a guess. I don't know.
Dunno means you know, but you don't want to tell anyone about it.
Oh.
That's what dunno means.
Oh.
Don't always.
A tweety bug is a bird. A daffy duck is a bird too. Everybody knows Big Bird is the biggest bird in the world. If not first, definitely third. As free as a bird, as free as a bird, flying free, flying like a free bird, flying as free as a bird. You and me, as free as a bird, as free as a bird, flying free, flying like a free bird, flying as free as a bird. You and me.
Oi, do you know what dunno means?
I don't know.
I don't know. What does dunno mean?
Nah, I don't know.
I left my town to tune in with my soul. I can feel my heart now that I'm far from home. I got rid of all my troubles and left all life to my name. The wind's blowing in my head. There's so much more to see, the world awaits. I long to be free, live without a care. Get lost in a dream, floating on thin air. I see stars in your eyes, peace in your heart. There's nowhere else I'd rather be. Free, it's all I wanna be.
Everything's alright with a violet sky on my skin. Ooh, baby, I feel high with a violet sky.
What does it mean to live the search? Oh, well,
It's just like living the best life. I will never stop searching.
internationalen Surfer-Szene, jetzt in der Welle drinnen. Und wir werden erst sehen, wir werden Turn sehen, aber eben auch die legendären Barrels. Also Barrels, ja, so die Kunst, die Handgrenze zu finden, die trennen sich nicht ewig da. Das ist keine Regel mit dem Echo drauf. Man muss ja klein anfangen und dann so eine Welle jetzt hier so zu treffen, ist nicht klein.
Und hier Aaron. Mit einem wunderschönen Style, der wird jetzt hier richtig los. Oh, rutscht leider so ein bisschen weg. Aber ein super Style hier von unserer Legende.
Die nächste Welle baut sich auf. Die nächste Surfing Legend ist draußen. Und wir wollen euch ein bisschen hören. Die hören euch auch in der Welle. Macht mal ein bisschen Stimmung. Wo seid ihr? Die Welle baut sich auf. Nein. Bis Ende durch. Wow. Selbstverständlich, es sind 25 Minuten von der Innenstadt, 25 Minuten dann seid ihr hier mit öffentlichen Verkehrsmitteln, halber Moos raus, Bus 692 und dann ist die Station knapp 8 Minuten gleich hier. Surftown Munich in Albert Moos.
Und das liefert uns hier der Franzose für eine klasse Welle, wenn er hier noch steht und er schnell geht!
Jawohl!
Applaus, Leute! Ach, war das eine schön gesurfte Welle. Richtig stark. Das wollen wir ja vielleicht gleich nochmal uns in der Slow-Mo anschauen. Wirklich absolut connected, wenn wir das auf dem Surf, diese Verbindung zur Welle finden. Das braucht erstmal ein bisschen. Man braucht einen kleinen Moment, bis man da wirklich diese tiefere Verbindung wirklich spürt. Das klingt jetzt so esoterisch, aber so ist das so wahr. Und hier jetzt auch unsere Legende eben im Surfen beobachtet, jetzt hier bei uns in Auto Surftown. Rippin' it! Und jetzt die Launch. Hey.
Was? Wenn ihr das auch anfangen wollt, das ist ja Sinn des Ganzen hier, nicht nur, dass wir sowieso da sind, ihnen eine Welle zu schenken, sondern eben auch viele Nachwuchs, Kinder, Erwachsene, wie auch immer hier in diese Welle zu bringen. Ihr seht hier an vielen Tischen einen QR-Code. Diesen QR-Code scannen, dann könnt ihr hier Learning Sessions gewinnen, einfaches Gewinnspiel über diesen QR-Code auf den Tischen. Aber es gibt ja auch noch einen anderen Weg und der heißt mit dem Codewort Nations N. Merkt euch mal, Nations, also Plural und die 10. Was verbirgt sich da dahinter?
Ja, da gibt es nochmal einen schönen Satz, den 10-Euro-Gutschein für eure Beginner-Session, wenn ihr Bock bekommen habt, hier ins Wasser zu springen. Löst den Code ein, der gilt noch an diesem Wochenende. Und dann könnt ihr hier in die Fluten stürzen und eben mal das Surfen ausprobieren.
Also, Nations 10 ist der Code, gilt an diesem Wochenende durch und dann ja, könnte das auch hier so angehen, weil einige haben ja tatsächlich auch so mit 20
angefangen. In die erste Section reingehämmert. Aaron sagt hier wirklich schön runter und so. Oh. Der Junge, der hat jetzt richtig Bock bekommen hier, uns eine Show abzuliefern. Schaut euch das hier nochmal das Promotion an. Technisch absolut fein. Wie locker er da bleibt. Ja, das ist eine Grundspannung im Körper, aber diese Lockerheit der Arme wird hier genutzt, um wirklich dieses Tail rauszudrücken. Hier jetzt auch mal ein anderes Brett genommen, hat sein Twinny weggelegt. Vielleicht ist es trotzdem Twin von ihr. Das sehe ich gerade nicht, aber es sieht trotzdem sehr gut unter seinen Füßen aus. Und jetzt noch diese Endsection, geht auch nochmal in die Luft. Tail high! Oh.
Maß durchgezogen.
Hier auch nochmal das Slow Motion. Wunderschön, wie dieses Rail, diese Kante des Surfboards ins Wasser gedrückt wird. So wirklich schön Carving nennt man das, kennt man ja vom Skifahren oder Snowboard. Das setzen wir hier tatsächlich auch um. Und hier, diese Carves kommen hier zur Geltung, um dann diesen Spray zu generieren.
Auch spannend zu sehen, also die haben da kein Motor unten drin, sondern es ist natürlich hier auch so ein Current-Ding, also hier sind ein paar Kufen, die auch genutzt werden können, um drüben diesen Grip wieder zurückpaddeln. Das ist das, was man im Meer dann auch immer findet, daher auch der Name ja Rip Curl. Und weil man an diesem Curl Meer auch immer kennt, wo dieser Rip ist, weil den Rip braucht man ja zum Rauspaddeln. So, und jetzt? Was?
Spaß haben steht hier bei dieser Extension Session im Vordergrund. Julian ist hier am Zauber.
Ja, gut, eine halbe Stunde haben wir dann noch einfach für unsere Surfies euch zu zeigen, wie sie hier diese Welle, man kann es schon sagen, interpretieren. 19 Uhr geht es dann rein, Halbfinale 1 und Halbfinale 2, dann direkt danach das Finale, da heißt es dann wieder Nation.
Oh, hier der Baseline. Und das und nicht, oder? Also hier, das ist wirklich sehr kreativ, wie die Sportler damit umgehen mit dieser Welle. Und diese Kreativität, die muss man natürlich erstmal entwickeln. Das dauert Jahre, wenn nicht sogar Jahrzehnte, um wirklich auf so ein Niveau hier zu kommen. Also,
ja, man von 50.
Deswegen, irgendwann muss man starten. Hier unser deutscher Jako up and riding. Super schöne Technik. Also wenn der junge Mann mal wirklich in die 18, 19, 20 kommt, boah, der wird alle platt machen. Der wird alle platt machen. Der wird in der deutschen Surf-Szene richtig durchmischen, wird da vielleicht irgendwann mal zur Olympia fahren, wir wissen es nicht. Das hoffen wir natürlich, dass er da eine steile Karriere anstreben kann.
Ja, Till, einiges, was sich getan hat. Wir beide surfen auch. Schon noch mal 10 Jahre länger wie du. Und wenn wir da zurückblicken, also vor 40 Jahren, als ich da angefangen habe, da waren ganz andere Dinge Thema. Mittlerweile ist New Way of Surfing, diese New Generation, völlig alles nach oben gebracht und da gehört sie auch dazu.
Alice up and riding mit ihr. Aufwendig Board, surfen hier eine richtig schöne Welle zurecht. Diese Leichtigkeit, die sie hat, und da geht sie auch mal näher rein. Schön zu sehen, aber diese Leichtigkeit, die sie auf dem Brett besitzt, das ist wirklich outstanding und macht sie wirklich zu einer sehr besonderen Surferin. Wie gesagt, habe ich jetzt auch schon wirklich sehr oft gesagt, die werden wir auch noch in der Surf-Szene noch immer weiter Zukunft sehen. Und die ist erst am Anfang ihrer Karriere, ne? Also da ist noch richtig viel nach oben. Aber hier, was ist das für schöne Manöver?
Und sofort gesehen und gleich genutzt. Zack, vorne raus.
Die Welle hier. Wunderschöner Stil. Ich komme ja aus dem Lob gar nicht mehr raus, aber es ist wirklich einfach echt klasse anzusehen, was hier Europa kann. Boah, super Welle.
Zu Gast hier bei dieser Nations Trophy und für die sich jetzt sagen, na gut, auf der Welle jetzt da anfangen, dann ist alles anpassbar. Ihr seht ja auch diese Zeichen drüben an der Wand. Normalerweise kann hier auch ein A-Frame geschaltet werden, das heißt, es läuft eine Welle nach links und gleichzeitig eine Welle nach rechts. Die ist dann, naja, ich würde mal sagen, die Hälfte maximal so hoch und dann lernt ihr das. Da habt ihr dann längere Boards, dann könnt ihr das probieren und so ist dann das hier dieses Konzept auf alles steigerbar eben bis zu diesen Expert-Wellen, die wir jetzt haben. Am Anfang ganz easy, da gibt es keinen Wipeout, da gibt es keinen Waschen. Und ja, ihr tut euch da auf jeden Fall gut gefallen, weil ich weiß noch, wo ich angefangen habe, das war ja auf den Malediven. Ich glaube, ich habe die erste Woche komplett unter Wasser verbracht, bis es überhaupt erstmal losging. Wo habt ihr sowas, dass ihr dann wirklich mal ins Fahren kommt? Dann macht es mehr auch Sinn, weil am Meer ist das Thema noch ganz anders. Ihr müsst erstmal rauskommen und dann auch noch durch die Wellen durchkommen, was auch immer eine Challenge ist. Hier geht es ums Surfen. Wie schnell das geht, zeigt uns Miguel gleich nochmal. Der geht gar nicht genug zu fahren.
Hier auch die Welle mit 6 Anschlag. Launch der komplett. Oh, bleibt er leider ein bisschen auf der Welle hängen.
So schön, dass es sich langsam füllt. Wir haben ja auch noch Zeit. Gute 25 Minuten Zeit. Special Applaus mal für unsere Dame hier bei den ganzen Roostern.
Yes!
Schwanger, das geht. Klasse!
Ja, auch mal hier. Launch da auch mal. Nicht schlecht, der Speck. Das Rail da hält, dann wieder an diesen Raum hier zurückkriegt. Super Schiene surfen hier.
Selbstverständlich sind wir happy für alle, die da sind, für alle, die gekommen sind und all diejenigen, die jetzt anrufen, wo ihr gerade schreibt, hey, kommt unbedingt raus. Es gibt allerdings auch die Möglichkeit, sich das Ganze im Livestream anzuschauen. Der Bayerische Rundfunk, die Kollegen sitzen da irgendwo in diesem Container ganz hinten, ja, hinterm Line-Up und das Ganze wird dann auch noch Semifinale im Stream zu sehen sein, wie auch online, das Ganze auf YouTube, über Ritual, auf Instagram, auf TikTok, einer wird was vergessen, überall, es läuft überall. Vergiss Samstagabend oder zweite Service.
Einschalten, los geht's. Oma kommt heute surfen.
Ja. Jetzt sehen wir auch, dass kurz die Wellen gestoppt haben. Das heißt, wir haben auch gerade mit dem Moor vorbeilaufen lassen. Der Wellenchef sozusagen hier in der Surftown. Ja, und da wird dann ganz einfach nochmal umprogrammiert. Es gibt verschiedene Einstellungen auf diesem Expert-Level. Also manche sind mehr Jump-orientiert, mehr Barrel-orientiert. Und da ist aber einer drin, jawohl!
Und jetzt hier diese Air-Section. Aber hier, man sieht's wirklich auch herkommt. Nämlich aus Osegor, der Barrel-Hauptstadt Europas, würde ich fast sagen. Beach Tracks, Barrels, was will man mehr? Ja, also das kann der junge Mann auf jeden Fall. Sich da richtig schön tief reinstellen. Oh, das geil aus. Schön hier das Slow-Mo in der Barrel, dieses Gefühl, in dieser Röhre drin zu sein. Das Gefühl der Stille, das man erhält. Hier wieder die Tube geskippt und jetzt in diese Air-Section rein. In diese Air-Section. Oh.
Ja, die kommt dann schon ein bisschen so als Closeout, wenn du so weit drin bist. Also Timing noch ein bisschen schleifen.
Also ich muss sagen, aus der Perspektive hier, ich bin mir noch nicht ganz sicher, ob es ein reiner Slab ist, wo man wirklich in die Barrel reinziehen sollte, oder irgendwie eine Air-Section. Also ja, aus der Perspektive hier tricky zu sehen. Bin mal gespannt, was die Server daraus machen, was sich hier die Wellensimulatoren hier ausgedacht haben.
Guck mal, wir sind im Fernsehen. Ja? Der Mann neben mir, Till. Hallo Mama. Die Legende am Mikrofon. So.
Und jetzt hier dieser Slab. Oh, das scheint mir so eine End-Section Barrel zu sein. Oh, Jago geht da trotzdem nochmal rein.
Sind noch gut 20 20 Minuten, bis wir zum Semifinale 1 kommen. 4 Nationen-Teams, muss man mal sagen, weil es sind auch Mischteams dabei. Also International Team, Team Scandinavia, aber eben die Italiener dürfen mit, die Spanier dürfen mit. All das werden wir im Halbfinale sehen und dann geht es darum, wer Nein!
Oh, die ist auch richtig heavy. Also wir haben hier so einen schrägen Blick auf diese Section und von hinten sieht die schon so gruselig aus. Also wirklich, wirklich tricky, da sich reinzustellen. Also das ist schon sehr slammy, würden wir im Englischen sagen. Also sehr...
Übrigens, da sehen wir nochmal den Trailer zu diesem Film. Juno.
Ja. Hier geht es ein bisschen früher an den Stall ziehen. Und da ist das noch die Klasse. Oh, da ist ja gut rausgekommen.
Session hier in der Surftown, Warming Up für Halbfinale 1, 19 Uhr, 5 Minuten von drauf, 19.05 denke ich, werden wir damit reinstarten, aber das ist mehr als ein Appetit.
Ja, wirklich, also hier absolut Wahnsinn. Wir sind jetzt hier mal an die Wasserkante mal direkt rangegangen und schauen uns das mal hier wirklich aus der nächsten Perspektive an. Hab hier auch so ein paar coole Caps in der Hand, wo wir gerade beim Thema Film waren. Also wer Bock auf so eine Cap hat, ich habe hier wie so einen Stapel, also sprecht mich an, ich gebe euch das Ding in die Hand. Schön Donau von Ripke, schöne Cap.
So ist es. Wir wuseln da mal hinter, wer eine Cap will. Wir sind relativ einfach zu erkennen, wir sind die mit dem Mikrofon.
Die sind schneller weg, als man gucken kann hier.
Ja, das ist hier gerade vom Film. Muss mir dann aber helfen. Der nimmt die eine runter.
Oh ja, zwei Dinger haben wir noch. Oh, schau hier. Oh, hier beide. Hier sind zwei Stück.
Mit der Kappe, oder? Jawohl. Wir kommen auch noch hoch zu euch.
Jetzt mal hier diese Slam-Section mal aus der ersten Perspektive hier mal anschauen.
Wir wuseln mal nach vorne, weil von vorne kann man dann noch ein bisschen mehr erkennen.
Schauen wir mal, was der Audioempfang hier macht, wenn man hier mal um die Ecke rumgeht. Aber man soll ja mal Neues probieren, wir checken das hier mal aus. Einen neuen Winkel treffen hier.
Noch haben wir Empfang.
Noch haben wir Empfang.
Wir sind noch Leute.
Hier und oben Surftown, also da ist Empfang auf jeden Fall gegeben, würde ich sagen. So, jetzt hier mal diese Endsection mal von vorne zu sehen. Oh, wie great.
Klasse, zieh's durch.
Oh, die sieht nochmal von vorne nochmal so viel schöner aus. Hinten sah die schon richtig brutal aus. Aber von vorne eine absolute Perfektion hier. Schön anzusehen.
Klasse, dass man eben auch hier diese Welle einstellen kann und sich auch entscheiden kann, wie gesurft wird. Entscheidend war übrigens auch im Riders Meeting, ihr seht hinten auf dem großen schwarzen Gebäude diesen Luftsack, diesen Windsack. Und der zeigt halt nun mal klar an, es hat Wind, wenn auch sehr, sehr wenig, aber das sind 7, 8 km/h Wind. Und deswegen ist dann ganz klar die Entscheidung, diese Welle wird so rumgesurft, weil rein theoretisch könnte man es anders auch machen, aber so macht es einfach mehr Sinn, wegen am Wind.
Ja, sonst haben wir das Problem, sobald der Wind zu sehr in die Welle drückt, dass man einfach oben wieder rausfliegt, gerade wenn man in die Airs reingehen möchte. Ja, also auf jeden Fall entscheidend hier für die Auswahl, das haben wir natürlich im Shootout eben auch gesehen, deswegen haben wir die an der Wellenwechsel entschieden. Jetzt hat der Wind aber anscheinend ein bisschen gedreht und schustet mir jetzt hier so ein bisschen ins Gesicht, aber wenn dann noch moderat. Wir haben ja hier zum Glück diese großen Wände, die sind natürlich mit Absicht hier auch so gebaut worden, dass wir einfach diesen Wind auch so ein bisschen raushalten. Ja, und jetzt hier, Jako geht auf Podium. Geht hier mal so einen kleinen Alley-oop mal rein, haben wir heute noch gar nicht gesehen. Würde ich mal sehen, würde ich mich sehr darüber freuen, wenn wir hier einen Contest noch einen sehen.
Hey, also gegen die Drehrichtung, gegen die Fahrtrichtung besetzt. Alles natürlich auch adaptiert. Ja, im Prinzip ursprünglich mal aus der Skateboard-Szene, dann über die Snowboard-Szene, dann weiter die Surf-Szene. Ich weiß noch, wie das so richtig losging. Unglaublich, wie die Jungs dann auch auf der World Tour das dermaßen schnell nachgelernt haben. Das Legenden, die 20 Jahre anders sind wie Kelly Slater und so. Auf einmal zack, fangen sie rein mit den Airs.
Und jetzt hier Alice in die Air-Section! Boah, das war ein richtig dicker Air. Boah, schade Alice. Auf jeden Fall hat das Skaten schon eine große Influence hier gehabt für das Surfen. Man muss natürlich sagen, dadurch, dass man diese wechselnden Bedingungen hatte. Ne? Früher war es halt einfach so, man musste natürlich immer in den Ozean gehen, jede Welle ist unterschiedlich, jede einzelne Welle ist individuell. Und das haben wir natürlich jetzt hier im Wavepool so, dass die Wellen nahezu identisch sind. Das bietet natürlich eine super Übungsplattform für die Athleten, nicht nur auf irgendwie einem professionellen Niveau, sondern auch für den Everyday-Surfer, nenne ich ihn mal, so wie wir. Und da ist natürlich eine super Übungsplattform, um seine Skills einfach schnell zu verbessern. Natürlich auch für die Profis, die gehen in so ein Wavepool mit ihren Nationalteams hier rein und trainieren, buchen sich hier so einen ganzen Tag und dann wird einfach Welle für Welle trainiert. Und das ist natürlich direkt umsetzbar für den Ozean, bietet dann auch bessere Leistung für die Nationalmannschaft. Ja, also super Bühne einfach.
Natürlich, und es ist klar, es ist olympisch, es ist bei den Olympischen Spielen, auch bei den nächsten in den USA, in Los Angeles, mit dabei. Und ich finde es wirklich schön, ich habe auch viele Sportarten, die dann ins olympische Programm reingekommen sind. Aber Surfen bleibt immer noch Surfen, ja. Upsa, ja, bisschen, alles okay, ja. Surfen ist Surfen geblieben, die Surf-Familie ist real geblieben. Ja, viele Sportarten haben sich tatsächlich selbst verspoilert. Das ist das Schöne, das merke ich beim Surfen gar nicht.
Ja, das ist auch vielleicht super schön zu sehen, was so eine Olympiakampagne dann auch mit dem Sport im Generellen macht. Wir haben im letzten Jahr gesehen, wo sie jetzt das zweite Mal bei den Olympischen Spielen quasi die Sportart mit dabei waren die Zuschauerzahlen einfach riesig. Das war einer der besten Sportarten in Deutschland bei Olympia, die gestreamt worden sind.
Also mitten in der Nacht zu unserer Zeit.
Genau, das mitten in der Nacht irgendwie auf irgendeinem anderen Fleck der Welt in Tahiti. Also das ist wirklich irre und das ist natürlich auch super für den Sport. Das ist super für den Profisportler, das ist super für den Everyday-Surfer, weil einfach ja, die ganze Community wächst, unterstützt sich mehr, es gibt neue Möglichkeiten. Also ja, ich bin auf jeden Fall ein großer Fan von Olympia und schaue, was da die nächsten Jahre noch so kommen wird.
Waren schon geile Bilder dabei, ja? Also das legendäre Bild mit dem Board parallel.
Ja, der gelbe Bediener, der da oben rausfliegt und das Ding in der Hand hält, also absolut geil einfach anzusehen und das ist auch schön, dass das einfach so eine große Bühne bekommt und dass ja, viele Menschen diesen Kontakt auch zum Surfen erhalten. Einfach wunderschön.
So, jetzt Anlauf nehmen, Ladies. So, wir haben jetzt noch eine gute Viertelstunde. In der Viertelstunde wird es dann ernst werden. Wir sehen auch schon, ja, die Teams sind schon vorbei. Ja, sehen Sie langsam an. Es gilt hier vier Teams, wir können in dem Fall nicht sagen 4 Nationen, weil in dem Fall haben wir so viele Nationen dabei. Also 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 Nationen auf diese 4 Teams verteilt.
Absolut irre, dass wir so ein breites Spannfeld hier bekommen können und so viele Sportler dann auch hier aktiviert haben für dieses Event. Und das trägt dem Surfen auf jeden Fall einen großen Schritt bei. Und da ist so ein neuartiges Event, was einfach auch wirklich so in der Form hier in Europa auf jeden Fall noch nicht gab, ist natürlich einfach Hammer. Das ist einfach Hammer für die Surfszene, das ist Hammer für uns hier in Surftown Munich. Also wirklich einfach ein geiles Event, geiles Format und da sind wir natürlich gespannt, jetzt irgendwie diese Semifinals und Finals jetzt zu sehen, dass wir wirklich das erste Mal diese Nations Trophy auch dann verleihen dürfen.
Apropos geil, ich finde euch auch geil, bei dem Wetter wirklich die 4 Buchstaben hochzubringen und sagen, auf gepfiffen, ich gehe raus hier. Respekt, also mein Daumen hoch habt ihr. Ihr seid cool, ihr seid geil, ihr seid rausgekommen. Sagt gerne noch Bescheid. Es lohnt sich immer noch in einer halben Stunde. Geht so langsam zur Sache. Es wird bis 21 Uhr hier sicherlich dieses Finale gehen mit der Siegerin. Also bis 21 Uhr ist hier was geboten. Semifinale 1, Semifinale 2, dann der große Showdown im Finale. Also da ist definitiv mehr geboten als das Samstagabendprogramm.
Ja, ich bin ja Norddeutscher, wie man es vielleicht so ein bisschen hört. Für mich ist das hier klarer Sonnenschein. Also das war ein Wetter, da würde ich mich am Strand liegen und hier gemütlich die Sonne genießen. Also, so.
Ich sehe schon, du hast die Sonnenbrille und die Sonnenbrille schon dabei.
Ja, also, kann ich fast angezogen gerade. Wurde mir gesagt, ich darf sie nicht anziehen, weil ich keine Sonne ist.
Wie ihr seht ihr gerade nichts. Also die Welle ist mal wieder unten. Das heißt, es wird umprogrammiert und es wird mal wieder eine neue Welle eingestellt. Ich schau mal, ob ich irgendwo den rosa Pulli von Michi Moore sehe. Er würde dann gleich wissen, welche Welle er programmiert hat. Das kann er selbstverständlich über das Handy alles programmieren und er stellt die Welle dann ein und sagt, so Burschen, jetzt kommt der nächste. Hat übrigens Michi Moore ja auch Surflegende, ich kenne ihn auch schon seit Ewigkeiten, keine eigene Welle. Da musst du es dann wirklich schaffen. Wenn du eine Welle hast, die nach dir benannt ist, Michis Hammer gibt es tatsächlich auch. Und wenn Michis Hammer surft, dann ist es wirklich Hammer. Also, mal schauen, was er uns jetzt einstellt. Der gute Michi Moore, der Surfwellenchef hier in der Surftown Munich in Albatros. So, jetzt laufen die Maschinen da hinten in dem langen schwarzen Gebäude wieder an. Ausgefeilte Technik, 10 Jahre hat man dran gebaut. Erste Idee, dann selbstverständlich das Ganze zu finanzieren, durchzubauen, möglichst wenig Bugs einzubauen, Fehler einzubauen, dass das Ganze dann so an den Start kommt. Jetzt ist hier wirklich, man kann schon sagen, es ist so eine reife Teenagerzeit gekommen, wo man sagt, es geht in die Schlüte dieser Anlage. Letzte Fehler wurde ausgemerzt. Man sieht, hat hier die Wand so ein bisschen erhöht, hat am Anfang rüber geschwappt. Also die einfachen kleinen Sachen, die noch zu korrigieren sind. Und ja, das Schöne ist, es wird extrem gut angenommen, es wird extrem viel gesurft, das Ganze auch am Morgen. Und das ist auch immer wieder ein Hinweis für euch, dazu ist das ja da. Es ist natürlich für die Pros, dass sie hier trainieren können, dass sie hier solche Ritte und Airs zeigen können, aber es ist auch für euch und auch für die Kids gedacht, hier mal anzufangen, das Ganze auf kleineren Wellen zu buchen. Ihr habt einen Surflehrer mit dabei, ihr seid in einer Gruppe, die passt. Ihr kriegt natürlich genau den
wir gehen in 3 Minuten live,
der für euch passt. Und wenn ihr das gewinnen wollt, dann scannt den QR-Code auf den Tischen, die ihr da seht, den QR-Code. Da gibt es ein Gewinnspiel, leichte Frage, zumindest logische Frage, meiner Meinung nach. Einfach beantworten die Frage, dann seid ihr dabei bei dem Gewinnspiel. Dann könnt ihr hier Surfkurse gewinnen oder ihr bucht gleich direkt einen und sagt dann beim Buchen Nations 10, Nationen in Nations 10. Das ist dann der Codewort, dann gibt es auf jeden Fall nochmal einen Rabatt. Gibt es nochmal 10 Euro runter und auch dann habt ihr euren Slot gebucht. Das Ganze ist limitiert für dieses Wochenende. Das sind also die Varianten anzufangen, ansonsten jederzeit. Also das Wasser wird selbst im Winter nicht kalt. Das ist richtig. Wassertemperatur bis 19 Grad, würde ich mir sagen lassen. Das geht.
Wow.
Gerade das hier 16.
Das ist echt eine konstante Temperatur.
Eisbach hat 14.
Da ist der Neo nämlich perfekt. Das ist so eine perfekte Wassertemperatur. Da zieht man sich sein Neo an und man weiß, okay, das ist eine perfekte Temperatur einfach. Also das ist mein Gefühl zumindest. So 19, 20 Grad. Und und dann läuft das. Dann da hat man vor allem noch diesen extra Schutz auch noch dazu, ne, von den Neoprenanzügen, damit man so eine extra Haut hat, die auch vor Aufbreitern natürlich so ein bisschen schützt. Und einfach perfekt.
So, jetzt warten wir, dass die Welle rausgeschoben wird. Also 10 Minuten Expression Session haben wir noch. Oh, wir kriegen also dann doch die Ansage, es geht dem Ende zu und wir kommen in Richtung Halbfinale. Und jetzt ihr, all die hier oben steht, auf dem Haus oben drauf, alle unten. Fetter Applaus für die Jungs, die für euch nochmal ins Wasser gegangen sind. Yeah. Die warme Dusche, das Achterbierchen, das habt ihr euch verdient. Euer Applaus, danke für diese Expression Session. Ist also nochmal ungefähr 5 bis 10 Minuten Pause, bevor wir dann zum Halbfinale 1 und Halbfinale 2 kommen. Selbstverständlich werden wir euch dann ganz brav an die Hand nehmen, euch genau erklären, wie das abläuft, wen ihr anfeuern könnt. Ich kann schon mal sagen, es ist alles mit dabei, was an Nationen geht, von deutschsprachig bis Australier, alles kreuz und quer, französischsprachig und insgesamt 8 Nationen auf unsere 4 Teams verteilt. Internationaler kann es nicht sein. Hier beim Rip Curl Nations Trophy, das erste Mal presented by California. Und Luis, jetzt haltst du mal noch so richtig. Ich gebe dir mal noch 8 Minuten. 8 Minuten richtig Zunder. In 8 Minuten kriegst du locker 5 Tracks rein.
Tell them niggas where you have from.
Alles Gute.
After a short pause of 1 hour, we are back at the O2 Surftown Munich. Rip Curl Nations Trophy powered by California by Volkswagen Commercial Vehicles is back on, and with me I've got Janina, one of the best female German surfers, to commentate with me, and we've got a pretty special moment coming up next, semis, right? How are you feeling?
I'm actually feeling a little bit disappointed that Germany couldn't get to the semis. We had a strong team, but obviously I wish all the nations now good luck, and I'm excited to see some action.
Yeah, you guys looked on fire actually. We spoke before the event started, and I felt you guys had consistency. But on the second part, I don't know what happened, but you guys lost a bit. But at the start, you guys looked on fire, and right now, you guys need to watch the action unfold. But you guys surfed really, really well. So congrats for that.
Yeah, now we're happy.
You guys have all the reasons to be happy with a pool like this just next to home, right?
That's so cool. I'm still like sometimes in shock that I have this right in front of my house door. It's a weird feeling.
And how do you think like this will help developing the German surfing in the next 5 to 10 years?
I think there's a lot of young talent coming up, so I'm super excited to see where it goes. I think right now it's hard to predict, but I'm sure it's gonna be amazing.
Yeah, I'm sure it's gonna be amazing. And right now, one thing that is gonna be amazing is the semis. The semis are about to start, and I think on the first expert ride, we're gonna have Lucia Machado, Sean Gunning, Goni Zubizarreta, and Maya Sauer. So a really good eat on the expert ride, and then on the double air ride, we're gonna have Carla, Ainara, Hugo, and then Henry. So we have 2 women on the air section.
That's interesting.
You're proud, right?
Yeah, that's so cool. I hope they're gonna land it to see some extra points, no? Because the girls, if they land in the air, they get like
1.5.
1.5.
Yeah, exactly. So
that's interesting.
It's interesting, and one thing that it's interesting is that in probably less than a minute, semis are going to start, because I can see by the screen that Lucia Machado is ready for her first wave, I want you to commentate this one.
Okay.
Janina.
So I think she's actually on a rental board, not her own board.
Okay.
She's starting good.
Nice.
I like the flow between her turns.
Wow.
That's really good.
The
Wow.
combination of maneuvers on this one was really good.
Let's hope she finishes it.
Nice.
I think that's going to be a very good score. Let's see.
Yeah, and it's funny because Lucia, on her first ride today, she fell, and usually she's really good on the backhand, right?
Yes, I think that's her strength. So I'm happy that she now has a complete, really good wave.
What do you like the most about this wave, specifically?
I think I like the opening. She starts very strong, and I feel like this wave takes a little bit to bowl up, and I think it's important that you start strong, and I feel like that's what she did. And she had no in-between pumps between her turns. It was very flowy, so...
Yeah, you're right. I really enjoyed that that third turn where she drifted the fins, and I think this is going to be a really good number to start off. As we see live action now, Sean Gunning surfing for the international team. Beautiful turn there. Another great snap, really quick off the bottom, off the top. And wow, what a wave to start for Sean. I believe everyone is really psyched, and as surfers always do, it's fun until the horn sounds.
Right.
So everyone is super competitive. So
definitely,
you can tell by the body language that everyone is giving 100%.
Yeah,
and I think that's...
It's funny because we all went into this like it's a fun event and it doesn't matter, and then you put the Lycra on and it's all about competitiveness and you want to be better.
Exactly.
But that's a cool thing too, right? Like that you can enjoy but still be like, I want to beat the other teams.
Yeah, I think at the end of the day, even when you play with friends, like a random game, you want to win, right?
Sure, right?
You play ping pong, you want to win.
Of course.
As we see now, Goni for the Spanish team.
He
nice
had some
snap.
good waves before.
Yeah, Goni, he has a beautiful surfing.
So much variety, I like it.
And yeah, it looks like he does like a different turn every time.
Almost.
And, a bit of a fall there, so just a small mistake at the end. I don't know if it's going to affect that much the scoreline, but Goni, always a pleasure to watch. One of the best European surfers ever to live. Never made the city, but was so close to making it so many times. And I grew up watching Goni surf, and for me was like one of those European references that I had, and I was like, he always blew my mind when surfing. So yeah, Goni has been around for so long, but always with so much passion about the sport that it's always a pleasure to watch him surf.
True. So that's Maya. She's actually also from Munich. I know her very well. So
you can go ahead and commentate your wave.
Also, she shows a lot of variety. A little layback here, and now she's going for the finish. I think she can do these better, but still, I think a solid score. Let's see.
You know her well, so you probably know she can do a lot better.
I know.
Yeah, the last turn was a bit soft.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, I think in the opening round she had like one really, really good one of these.
Maybe if she waits a bit before that last turn, she can go a bit bigger, right?
I think so too.
But look at the score.
Wow.
There's a big spare.
I wanted to say the same. What?
Oh, okay. 5-7.
Yeah.
Okay. I think it's a great score to start off.
I think she could have gone way higher in the scoreline if she would have done a little bigger end section, but
maybe stall a bit before the last turn, right?
Yeah, I think that's the point of difference.
You wait a bit more and then boom, you excel on that last one.
Yeah, but it's really difficult because it comes so quick and you have to time with the turn before.
Yeah, it's easier to commentate from here what she needs to better on her wave. But actually, when surfing, it's everything happens a lot faster, so it's hard to do everything right. And I think now the expert ride is over, and now we're going to go to the double air ride.
Oh, that's a quick change. I like that Carla is still going for the double air ride.
This event is fast forward.
Yeah,
you need to get used to it.
Yeah.
Now we are already on another setting, and they are basically Carla needs to land an air. And I think having a woman on the booth Janina is gonna help her to land that turn.
Okay, I'm sending all my energy.
Energy to Carla because I think women surfing deserves her to land a huge air.
And I know she has the talent, and she sticked a lot of them already here in this pool. I surfed with her a bunch of times, and I'm really impressed by her surfing and by her air game.
We can see the coach there, Aaron Strong, giving some tips on what she needs to do. She's really young, right?
Yeah, I don't know how old she is, but
I think she's like 15.
yeah, right?
Yeah.
And
so
I'm impressed that she's speaking so well English. I just spoke with her, and she's really good in English. So I was like,
I think she studied on a school that
yeah,
I don't know. Yeah,
Yeah,
but she
but-
speaks really well.
Yeah,
really
very
good
well.
English. Yeah, yeah. With 15, I wouldn't speak English. I think. I
no,
don't know. Some words like thank you and hello.
yeah, no, but she's solid.
Yeah. As we see, they let go of the first one, right?
Yeah,
it's
because of the glassiness, it's super hard to see the section, so they just let go one wave
okay. To clear the
Yeah,
water.
exactly.
I would say. And now we can see Carla waiting for the first attempt.
I wonder what she's thinking in this moment, if she's nervous.
Hopefully she can do like a huge straight air and then an air reverse. I don't know who's there, but I believe he's someone just to catch the double air second wave to clean it up, right?
That could be, yeah. Oh, there's the highlight of Lucia.
Oh, look at the size of this wave.
Yeah,
This was one of the biggest sets we saw today.
I think so too, yeah. And it's so impressive that it's not even her board, right?
Yeah. This wave looks super clean though.
True, yeah.
But the wind kind of like died off, so waves
Yeah.
are looking cleaner now.
Yeah, it's also the rain stopped, so
Okay.
perfect for the
For
series.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, before it was quite raining, and now it looks like it cleans up, so that's good.
Saving the best for last.
Yeah, always, huh?
It's always good for to have an event that starts off with a bit of wind and then gets better and better throughout the day. And today we're gonna see the finals next. So now we are watching international team against the Spanish team.
Yeah, so the first against the fourth in the leaderboard, right?
Exactly. Thank you for helping me with that. And I think I think it's interesting for the format to have the fourth against the first.
Yeah.
Would be a bummer to have first and second go up against each other on
No,
the
makes
semis.
total sense. Okay.
Okay,
Wave is
here we
coming.
go. Janina, you it's your voice. You call it.
So she's going backhand. I think straight air. Ah, almost.
Almost. I saw her land so many of
Me
these.
too. Me too.
But she's young. She has the
Yeah,
pressure of
I think
performing.
it's quite nerve-wracking if you just have one attempt and so many people watching.
Yeah. I'd rather do it without no one watching.
Yeah, right.
As we see, she had a high line, which is good, but then she missed the grab.
Almost
I
a
think.
little bit late, yeah.
Oh no, she didn't miss the grab.
I
She
think
had
it
the
was.
grab.
I think it was more the timing, maybe, but it's always.
And I think it's just the angle of the board as well.
Yeah.
When you do a straight air on your backside, it always feels like if you push too much, the board is gonna go, the tail is gonna go away. But if you don't push much, it looks like it goes straight. Like
Yeah.
So it's a hard air to do. It looks easier than it
Yeah,
than
especially
it is.
on your backside. I
Yeah,
think.
yeah, yeah.
All right. So now I'm excited. I have never seen an air from her. So
Ainara, let's see what she can do. Mistimed the section, and the double air section on the right and on the left. It's funny because it's not like the single air section. You don't have as much time to prepare it.
it's pretty quick.
Quick,
right?
yeah. You stand up, you do like one pump, two air.
Yeah.
So I believe she got there a bit too
yeah,
early.
Too early.
Yeah, but yeah, I like the go for it attempt by the international and Spanish team. They both fell off, but.
And I think it was good strategy because they saw the other team as a girl too. So I think that was all about the strategy putting.
Exactly.
For international, also a girl.
As we see Carla there, I think she will probably go for another. No, this is Hugo on the
Yeah.
double air. Sorry, as we see him, he has been. Oh.
Wow, he's so consistent.
He never falls.
No, right? How?
Yeah, I don't know how, but And a bit of a straight air at the end, but
it doesn't look like he's happy, huh?
well, I think he is. The first one was
The first one
really
was good.
big, yeah.
But I think in the opening round he made like 2 really strong ones on his backside. So
You see how high he is
wow,
on the
the
wave?
first one was amazing. Yeah, that was really high.
Yeah, and he rotates really easily. So, yeah, this was Hugo to start off this one. I think this is going to be a big number for Team Spain. And what a good addition for Team Spain to have Hugo on the air.
Yeah, I think everyone would like to have a guy
Hugo.
like him in the team, no?
Yeah.
So consistent in his airs.
Yeah, a guy that never falls. It's always good.
Oh, it's still a high number.
As you see, international team Dane. Are we going to see a backflip? Oh,
Oh no.
That was a really awkward landing.
Yeah.
He landed only with one leg on the board, which is quite dangerous. You saw the back foot came off.
Yeah.
And he landed straight with his front leg. But he's young, so I don't think he will get injured that easy. But he tried a slob and then he landed.
Yeah, he kind of twisted his
Oh.
body. Yeah. Wow.
But he was prepared to fall. He was not with all his weight on the front foot. But Dane Henry here with a bit of a slob and then couldn't grab the board actually. So the standings right now, all rights were made, and now we're gonna go into the lefts, right? But Dane there, unfortunately, not sticking that one, and
I think they have pressure now to actually land something, right? Because Spain has some good scores already done.
yeah, Spain had a good wave from Goni and Lucia.
Exactly.
We haven't seen the scores, right?
No,
From
but just
Lucian.
from our
what, yeah.
And also the air of Hugo was pretty good.
Massive.
Yeah.
So yeah, but Sean Gunning had a really good turn wave as well.
Yeah.
I think he got the
True.
better of the
True.
exchange.
Yeah, you're right.
Sean got that backside one.
Yeah.
And now maybe Team International are needing a big air.
Yeah. I think it's hard if you don't have the scores yet.
We will see. They will show us. They're kind. And this is the replay of Carla not sticking it. And the site is packed with the fans of the sport, which is always great. And our surfers are enjoying themselves on a really a day that sounded like we're gonna have thunderstorm at 6, and suddenly it's actually
It's okay.
yeah, it's okay. Like it's not like an amazing day in terms of weather-wise, but just the texture of the water, glassy. It's not almost
Yeah.
no wind, and everyone is enjoying themselves. So it's hard to not have a good time when you're in the surf pool, especially here, as we see a bit of a recap of what happened just a few minutes ago. And as you said and expected, Spain is in the lead.
Yeah.
With
Spain won the first exchange. Let's see what they do on the other side.
So now they need to put a left and an air left on the left. And this was the replay of Dane's attempt of the slob. He's so good and so consistent on the airs. It's impressive.
Yeah.
Like, can go super, super big.
And they're also young, right? And they're already that consistent. It's really impressive.
I don't know how they had the time to learn all this.
Yeah, right.
Until 15, you know, like I remember back then when I was like 12, 13, I was not like prepared to have so much consistency on turns like
Yeah.
like
But I feel like
this difficult, like backflips.
yeah, it's just the new generation is just like coming in and destroying everything. It's insane.
It's insane, yeah. But it's normally it's what we call the evolution of the sport, right? We see it
Yeah.
happen on skate, and
Yeah.
you saw in the Olympics on skating, like
True, the level was-
athletes that were there winning events, they were really young.
Yeah.
Like 14,
True,
15.
true.
Like, what's the name of the Sky Brown, right?
Yeah.
She did really well, and she's like 15 or 14
Yeah.
back in the Olympics. So
I
it's
think
crazy.
she almost double qualified for skating and for surfing for the Olympics.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Yeah. I don't know how she has time for all that.
Yeah.
But good on her. It's amazing to have inspiring athletes like her on the sport, so young and so talented. And
Yeah.
it's always the ones that usually do so well. The Medinas, the Carissa Moore, like, you know, those
Yeah,
types of
yeah.
athletes. They show up not every day. They show up once in a while, and that's the beauty of the sport, because it's not every day you see that type of athlete with so much distance from the others. And Sky Brown being like that athlete that is good at skate and one of the best in the world at skating and surfing, it's crazy. Like, but yeah, they are in some way similar sports, right?
Yeah, very similar.
Yeah.
But I feel like you need this little talent or this spark.
Yeah, skating. You like to skate?
Not really. I'm actually.
You know?
Yeah.
Most of the surfers, they don't know how to skate.
Yeah, true.
Like even do a ollie.
Yeah, it's for me it's so different.
For me, it's like I'm gonna fall and I'm gonna break my head.
Me too. Me too.
And most of the surfers are like that as well. So I believe guys like John, I remember Mason was really good at skating as well.
Oh really? Yeah.
Yeah, he destroys on the ball.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he goes really high.
Wow.
Like on the airs and stuff. So it's as we see, Carla.
The
she's
Spanish
like
girls. Yes.
She's like 14. She's like 14, I think.
Yeah.
So Carla there, Lucia, Ainara, and
Maya,
exactly. And Sean Gunning there. Just a close view on the surfers preparing. As you saw. Just a bit of a serious face. Getting ready for the left, right?
Yes, I think it starts with expert, and then again.
And then we go to
double.
theirs, yeah.
Yeah.
We were waiting for the judges to change side.
Exactly.
They
yeah.
are here now, and then they will go back to the other side so they can judge the next semi on the other side. So exciting moments here. Local time is 7:20, so still early for the pool.
Yeah.
I saw them surf yesterday at 11.
I know. You can surf here so long because they have lights, everything.
I was in shock. I already at dinner. I was already ready to go to bed, and they were still surfing.
Wow.
And I was like, these kids are going to be tired tomorrow.
They just don't care. They just
And
like to surf.
The sister of Matias Canhoto, she's like 13, and I was like, when I saw her, I was like, hey, it's bedtime. You got to leave the spots for the older, for the older people.
She's so funny.
Yeah, she's always psyched up.
And she surfed really good today. I was impressed.
Yeah, she was on
good
fire.
waves, yeah.
I just love that she speaks Portuguese with everyone.
Yeah, right. She doesn't care.
She doesn't care. If you get it, you get it. If you don't get it,
then
maybe next time we speak it with each other. Yeah. As you said, now they're gonna start with we're gonna start with the left, as we see Hugo there explaining Carla what's the best angle to approach there on the left.
It's also a lot of like strategy. You can really decide maybe from the air who is going safe and who is going all out. I think it's a lot of tactics and strategy.
Yeah, I think one thing that I mentioned before is I believe that every time a surfer lands the first air, kind of like frees up the other surfer that
exactly.
is, you can like.
Then you have the possibility to go all out.
Yeah. As you see Dane and Maya there. Oh, nice camera work there. The focus was on Maya, and then now he's on Dane, so both looking really focused for this second part of the semis, as we see Lucia waiting for a wave.
I think that's such a stressful part. I was earlier sitting in the pool and everyone is waiting for your moment, and you're like, oh, hopefully I don't miss the wave. You just have one shot.
Yeah, you always have the sense that you're going to miss the wave, right? And I think someone missed the wave, right?
I think
Gabriela,
yeah,
right?
she did.
Yeah, and the funny part was that I was actually joking with Miguel, saying if there's someone that is going to miss one wave, it's Gabriela.
Oh no, and
she
it was
missed
her.
Yeah, but I haven't seen her yet, so I'm going to tell her. But yeah, being the first one, it's hard sometimes to...
Yeah.
As we see the local commentators getting Lucia pumped up. Lucia Machado.
And there's also quite a long interval between the waves. It's about a minute, so the judges can give the score. So you have to wait quite long between the waves.
Yeah, like usually when you're in the heat,
It's quicker.
no, you wait longer.
Ah, you mean
for a
in
wave,
the ocean?
right?
Yeah, that's true.
And here it feels longer, but it's
It's,
way shorter.
Yeah, you're right.
I was discussing that the other day, like just from being here and waiting for my moment, I was like, it feels like ages, but like in the ocean, I would be like 15 more minutes than this
Yeah.
waiting for a wave. That sometimes is a closeout. As we see, the start of the expert left semifinal 1, Lucia. Great turn there, really tight in the pocket, beautiful snap, a bit of variation, another turn. Let's see the end section. She was able to finish it off, but yeah, a little late, as you said. Let's see the replay, but it was a good start though.
Yeah.
I liked it. Do you think it's better than her right?
I think the right was better.
Okay.
What do you think?
I think the same. I think this wave looked really good. I love this snap.
Yeah, that one was really good.
Well, I don't know. Based on that snap, if the judges will not, maybe they can score high based on that really impactful maneuver because they love like a big turn. But let's see. The right was really well served.
Yeah.
So, but the the replay is looking really good. So
Yeah, right. All
let's
in
see.
slow motion.
What was their first score? We
I don't
haven't
remember,
seen.
they didn't show,
Exactly.
but now it's a 5-8.
Okay, it's a 5-8. No, one score. As we see Sean live. Nice snap here by Sean. Another beautiful snap on the pocket. Really tight and fast, Sean. Let's see if he can do an air. Yes, he does. Does he land it? Oh!
I think he likes it, huh?
This is going to be a big number.
I think so too. It was a lot of variety between turns, and then the finish, I think, was the difference.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a big number because like he basically had 3 big turns before this last maneuver, and there was great. I like the pop. He placed there really well, and then yeah, he landed perfectly there. Hard landing there though.
Yeah.
Sometimes to turn the board around with all the white water, it's
There's
hard.
also a lot of current, so it's not so easy to stick.
867.
Wow, that's a good start.
That's a beautiful score. I think Spain can be in trouble because they've got Dan Henry coming up next on the air as well. So let's see. Goni is psyched up. Big snap. Another one. Bam! Oh, Goni, his face says it all. He's ready to smash every bit of this wave. Let's go, Goni. Bang!
Wow.
Oh!
Wow, almost. He really pushed the tail, huh? Maybe a little bit too much.
Oh, he needed that last turn though. Que buenaza ola de Goni. Really good wave by Goni.
Yes.
Just the whole wave was impeccable. I think it's going to go up into the 7s. What do you think?
Tough to say. I feel like the judges are really... Yeah, you're right. First, I wanted to say they're really critical with the finishes, but...
I'm really good at judging, actually.
Yeah, I can tell.
I've been on point on many scores on the WSL as well. 727, healthy number, but and it kind of matches the score of Sean. Sean got an 8, but on the air section you have Hugo.
That's right.
That is going to match Dane. So it's basically going to be.
It's really interesting.
Because it's going to be the battle of the airs, as we see.
Maya on her backside.
You can go ahead.
I like the first turn. I feel like she has a lot of style in her surfing.
Yeah, a lot of upper body movement, and yeah, as you said, it's going to be hard to improve the score just because on Sean's wave, but really well surfed wave.
Yeah.
And using Cabianca model there, Maya, as we see the replay of this perfect left.
The slow-mo is always the best part about it.
Yeah, it makes everything look way better.
That's true.
Right? And you can really see the technique of each surfer in a slow pace, which it's always better. And this is 4.5 for Maya. So Maya doing a complete wave. I would like to see her just go for a huge air at the
Yeah,
end.
right. She could have risked more because they already have a really strong score.
Exactly. As you see Maya here with the finishing turn. And she looks like she's going a bit too early on this last
Yes,
section, right?
I think so too.
Like even on the ride, she went a bit too early. So I would love to see her maybe wait a bit more and just go huge on that last turn. Now we've got,
I think now it's back to air, no?
I think now it's back to air. And we have Carla coming up for the Spanish team. I would love to see Carla go mental because they have the 1.5 multiplier if she lands. So if she does a 7, she's gonna get a 9.
That's
no 8.5, 9.
Yeah. Let's
8,
see.
6, 7.
I think frontside is also easier for her to stick an air.
Hopefully, she might be a bit nervous though.
Yeah.
Everyone is watching.
That's
and,
true.
But we've got double air left, and Hugo. Basically, this is going to be a man-on-many between Dane Henry and Hugo Ortega.
That's true.
On airs. But let's see. Carla. You can see the ladies there.
Yeah, cheering for her.
Exactly. As you see a bit of a replay of Lucia's wave. Bang,
Wow,
that turn
so
was,
much power.
That turn was big. And on a rented board.
Yeah, right. Yeah, her boards didn't arrive. She also came from Portugal, from the Euros, so...
Yeah, like it's on... it's like no one is working, right? On the airport.
Yeah, there's a big strike, so no one really has boards.
Yeah, we are flying tomorrow, so I don't know how we're gonna do because I heard like nothing is arriving.
Yeah, I think it's a mess to fly now.
Yeah, it is a mess, but let's see if we don't lose our flight. But if we lose, we have a bigger problem because we need to surf the pool once more time.
What a big problem.
It's a huge problem for us. We need to surf one more time in the pool. And this was Bonnie's wave, beautiful surfing. Just top to bottom, really tight in the pocket. Just beautiful surfing there from Guani. Just the weight transition from the back foot to the front foot all the time.
It looks so easy.
Yeah, and I like how compressed his surfing is. And Guani has been one of the standouts here at the pool. I think his surfing suits the wave really well. And Maya here. Nice finishing turn as we have international team in the lead.
Wow. Interesting, yeah.
But really close.
Yeah. I think it's all about the last exchange, no?
Yeah, it's about like this last exchange of airs. If Carla does a massive air and she lands, she's gonna save Spain. If Hugo Ortega does like a double air wave,
he also
he can save Spain. But if Dane does a front flip,
wow,
he's gonna
he
save
got a big
international
number
team.
before for that, so.
I'm a bit nervous for them.
Me too.
I think, oh, that first one, I should have gone. Look at this.
Wow.
Barrel to air.
But you see, the first wave is always so clean that they say you can barely identify the sections. That's why they leave the first wave, so there's movement on the pool.
As we see the fans here, everyone is psyched and happy to be here on the beautiful Saturday, 26th of July, and we are at the O2 Surftown Munich Rip Curl Nations Trophy, powered by California, by Volkswagen Commercial Vehicles, and what an event to have here in Munich right now. Everyone is here. All the nations are here. All the best surfers in the world are here. And I'm super glad we are here as well, Janina.
Yes.
And yeah, I can't wait. You can send the wave already. Just send the wave. We want to see Carla go huge. We are ready, and
I think she's ready now too.
yeah, I think she is. She can feel the pressure right now. When you see a surfer looking all that time to see if the wave is coming, it's because they are a bit stressed. As you see, she's breathing.
Wave is coming.
Wave is coming. I like the angle. She's dropping in. High. And... Oh!
And she's digged it. So Now that's going to be interesting with the scoring, right?
Same. I think, ooh la la. Let's see the replay. Janina, you can call it. What do you think about this?
I really, I don't know. I feel like for a girl to stick her air like that, I think she did a good job. The timing was perfect.
Oh!
Wow, I thought it's higher. But it's still gonna be multiplied, right?
Yeah, maybe, yeah.
Yeah.
She got a 6-1-0 on that last one. I love the painting of the surfboards.
Yeah, right?
On both of them.
True, almost similar.
We have a colorful Spanish team, which is great. She got a 6-1-0. So she got a multiplier score.
But you see how much it actually matters that a girl sticks in air, then the score can go higher straight from a 4 to a 6.
Yeah, everyone wants to see a woman land airs. As we see Ainara now with the opportunity. Ainara Aymat going up. Let's see what she can do. Oh!
Wow.
Really, just trying to like a grab, right? And
Yeah.
she couldn't get the grab, and now everything is left for
the guys,
Hugo and Dane.
Yes.
So, and
Such a tight game.
they're probably besides Lucas Skinner as well, they're probably top 3 of the best aerialists on this event.
I agree. Yeah.
You know, like both Hugo and Dane. So it's going to be a man-on-man heat to see which nation goes into the final. As you see, Aymat there, just regathering after a bit of an awkward fall on that wave. As you see, a bit of a debrief between Goni Subizarreta and
They're just waiting because their job is done, right? It's now all on their teammates to deliver as well.
Yeah, I believe Hugo is really relaxed. I feel like
he's so chilled, and then he sends
Right?
huge airs.
As you see, we're gonna see it now. Let's see what Hugo can do. This is pressure time for Hugo. I think. Oh.
Wow.
It makes it look so
Yeah,
easy.
right. So
it's crazy.
effortless.
Oh.
Wow.
Now, all the pressure is on Dane Henry. What do you think about this one?
I liked it. The first one was really high. I feel like he timed it perfectly. Let's see it.
Yeah, he's got the timing perfect.
Wow.
Oh, look at the pop.
Yeah, I feel like only in slow motion you can tell how high it actually was, right?
And you can see Dane in the back just looking at the wave and going like,
Oh my
look,
god.
look.
Wow.
He was like, oh, I can't.
No.
Oh no, he just landed.
Wow.
Look at his face out the back. We can basically see what Hugo did and Dane there out the back just looking, thinking, oh no.
And I think the judges liked it too.
Look at his hand at the back.
He knows what he has to do now.
8.8.
Wow.
So, oh la la. This wave was incredible.
Yes.
So now Hugo,
And now let's see.
I think he's gonna do a backflip.
Me too.
Let's go. Oh!
And he falls.
Ouch.
Wow.
He landed on the surfboard, so that was crazy stuff. But
I think Spain might take the lead, no?
yeah, I think they won. But he tried to do like double.
Wow.
He tried to go for a double rotation.
I think he really went all in.
Oh, that looked a bit sketchy because he landed on the surfboard. But Dane, I tell you what, he's got so much tricks on the bag, and it was so good to have him in Munich showing off turns like this. He missed the back foot on the surfboard, right?
Wow.
But that turn was beautiful.
If he would land that would be the score for sure.
Yeah, that turn was big. So I think basically with that last one of Hugo, Spain went to the lead, right? Because they don't have a proper score on the left.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
but
because Ainara fell and Dane fell, so yeah, they won. As you see, Sean and Dane there, just waiting for the final results on the screen. But yeah, Spain won. 25.3.
It was so close before, so Spain really delivered on the right.
Yeah, they Spain smashed it on the left. So
On the left, yeah.
they had two big scores on the left, and I think it's going to be really hard to beat Spain. But let's see.
I think so too, yeah.
Let's see what the other nations can do. And right now, we're going to have the second semi-final coming up next. And we have the second semi-final is coming up next. Scandinavian team up against the Italian team. So
wow, that's interesting.
It's gonna be interesting to see who's gonna get the nod. But Matteo Calatri, I tell you what.
Yeah, Italy surprised me. I was not expecting that at all.
Yeah, Matteo, like he's got so many airs on his repertoire.
Yeah.
And the backflip he had was really impressive. I didn't know he had
Me
that
neither.
on the back. Yeah.
No.
And then Leonardo Apreda is one of the best up-and-coming kids in Italy. I think he used to live in Costa Rica, but he's really good on the air as well. So I can't wait to see what he can do, because previously on the shootout,
I think he fell, right?
he fell on both
Yeah.
airs. So let's see if he can land a big one now.
Wow, but that one was sick.
Hugo is gonna have a lot of good photos from this event.
I think so too.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna ask him for one, and we just change the face.
Yeah, and then you post it on Instagram.
Yeah, it makes me look a bit cooler. But yeah, Hugo with a bit of, as you see, Dane. Oh, that was really dangerous, but I think he's fine. So glad he didn't hurt himself. We already had Matthias hurting himself this morning on the training session, so we don't want that to happen anymore. And up and coming now, we have on the expert right, we have Diana Giorgi, and then yep, she's coming up next, and can't wait to see what she can do. But they're on the left side, right?
Yeah, right. They start with the left.
Yeah, they're gonna start with the left.
Because
yeah,
the judges
they change.
don't-
Yeah.
Makes sense.
It makes sense.
Yeah, it's different than in the ocean, right? The judges always have to move the sides in between.
Exactly. As you see, the Italian team coming up next. It's gonna be Chiara Cupone, Diana Giorgi. This is Matteo Calatri. I just love to pronunciate their names
Yeah,
on,
wow, I'm
on
impressed.
the Italian way. And I think this is going to be the presentation of the Scandinavian team, which is Sweden, Denmark, and Netherlands. We have Finn. We have Katinka. I said it well.
Yes.
And then we have Ollie.
He did some good airs before too.
And then we have Tiara, the youngster. So I think we are about to see. So they're going to start on the left, and then we're going to see the right. So it's the opposite way we saw the first semi, because the setting is already on the left. It makes sense. As we see now, I think is Diana,
yeah.
Diana, right?
I think so, yeah.
Diana Giorgi getting ready.
Let's see. So I think there's still a little break before the first wave is coming. She did some good turns earlier, so I'm excited to see if she can deliver now in the semis too under pressure.
Yeah, I'm excited to see as well. Diana surfed really well previously on the left, I think.
Yeah.
She surfed really well on the left, so can't wait to see what she can do now on this second semi-final.
And the wave is coming.
As you see on the left, upper riding, Nice snap there.
Wow.
A bit of a drift.
Almost
of
a
the
little bit
fins.
too much.
Oh, a bit off timing on this one.
Yeah.
You could feel it straight away, right?
Yeah, I think the first turn was already a little bit mistimed, and I feel like on this wave, if you don't get straight into a rhythm, it's hard to.
Yeah. As we saw, like when you see a surfer doing like a double pump,
That's yeah.
that's usually because they feel they're a bit behind.
Yeah.
And Diana there, she was a bit behind and off timing. And I think like on this wave, when you're a bit off timing on the first section, first 3 turns, it's better to just run and try like a big turn.
I think so too.
Yeah, instead of like trying to make up to those
because
2 turns that you missed time.
Every turn you get later, and then you might fall like she did now. So.
Yeah, exactly. As we see Diana there with a 2.8, so not the ideal start for Italy, and now they need to perform on the turns right now.
Yeah.
So otherwise, they're gonna start with a really low start on the turns, but
Now we see Katinka. I think
and
she missed the wave.
and are they gonna give her another wave?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I think she actually started surfing only with 20 years old. That's what I heard.
Yeah,
That's impressive.
they told me the same. Yeah, I think that's she looks up at the tower and
Let's see if she can get another chance or.
I don't know. They are thinking about it, and I don't know if she will get another wave. While we wait for that, we can see that the public is all on our side right now because they are surfing the left. So
Yeah.
suddenly
It's not only the judges moving, it's also the crowd moving.
there's a crowd movement.
Yeah.
And they use basically, as we see now, paddling for this one is
Chiara, no?
Chiara Cupone, exactly. And Chiara there positioning herself for this wave.
I feel like she's sitting quite in front, but I feel like that's also because you don't want to miss the wave, right? So it's
Yeah, of course. It's better to sit further in.
yes.
Oh, nice snap here by Chiara. Amazing style. Another snap there. Bang! Beautiful snap again. And another one. I love the rhythm of this wave for Chiara and a big finish. Oh, look at the smile.
I think she's happy. The finish was really nice.
And they needed this because
Exactly.
Diana had a bit of a fall. So beautiful stuff there by Chiara Cupone. Grazie mille. Beautiful turn and beautiful connection. I like the second and third more. The first one was a bit of a setup, but I think they will score this wave pretty good. What do you think, Janina?
I think so too. And there you can see that she doesn't have the double pumps. She goes back to back with the turns. There's quite the flow.
Yeah, exactly. And looks like it's going to be a healthy number here for Chiara. Chiara surfing really tight in the pocket, throwing a lot of water on those turns, going from rail to rail every time. And the finish was really strong.
7:07. That's a good start, I think. Puts a lot of pressure now on Chiara.
Yeah, Tiara needs to go big now.
Yeah.
But if there's someone that can go big, is Tiara,
It's her.
right? As we see Tiara starting off with a big snap, another beautiful carve, pushing the board all the way through to the white water, drifts the fins. Let's see what she can do at the end, and go for air, and she can't make it. So I think Italians are going to get the knot on this one.
Interesting choice, because I feel like if she could maybe just finish the wave, maybe the exchange would be actually going to her. But I think she just wanted to make an extra point with the finish.
Yeah, I think she was doing such a good job in terms of variety on this one.
Yeah,
we haven't
and so
seen
much style too.
Exactly, and we haven't seen that much of variety in terms of maneuver selection, and she was doing such a good job.
I think so too.
And as you said, if she had just finished off that wave, she would go into the sevens as well, and she would match the Chiara Cupone's wave. So a 5.9 for Chiara on the expert left. So we have Italian team in the lead right now.
So it's now all on the boys, right?
Yeah, now it's going to be the boys going up against each other on the air left, double air left. So we have Matteo Calatri, Olli, Leonardo Aprede and Finn. So basically we have first up and riding will be Matteo Calatri. He went completely huge on the previous round, so
I think everyone was surprised.
everyone was surprised.
Let's see how his consistency is. If he can repeat that, that would be amazing.
Yeah, we need to ask him for autograph if he keeps that consistency throughout the whole event. Matteo Calatri, what a pleasure to watch him surf. And double air left afterwards is going to be with Leonardo Aprede and Finn Olli Springboard. Nice name. Beautiful name by Olli, by Finn. And for someone watching it now and joining us on the live right now, we are on semi-final number 2 here at the O2 Surftown MUC. And this is the wave that no one can get because it's too clean. And I'm desperate here in the booth to catch that wave. But other than that, I feel amazing to be here in Munich. My first time in Munich, and I came straight to the pool. So the first impression I have is the best.
Of course, and it's also so close to the airport, no? It's
Yeah.
almost the first thing you do is go to the pool.
It's great because as you go away, you're gonna cry a bit because you're gonna leave the pool, but you're gonna go away quick. So
That's
it's like
true.
8
Not
minutes.
much time, right?
Yeah, I'm not gonna cry 1 hour. It's not gonna feel distant.
That's true.
So it's gonna be quick, a quick cry. But it has been a pleasure to be here, not only today, but trying this amazing technology. I haven't surfed a wave like this, and I tell you what, anyone who's watching us, it's a must-do thing while in life to come to Munich and
I
surf
think
this
so
wave.
too.
Yeah. If you're not thinking about doing that as a surfer anytime soon, you're not living life right. I tell you that. So come to Munich, come try the O2 Surftown Munich because it's the perfect wave for any type or any level of surfer that wants to have tons of fun in just a matter of what, 1 or 2 days? I surfed 1 day and I'm surfed out.
Yeah, right.
I had so many waves. Like my knee hurts, back hurts, everything hurts. So you can go back home after 2 days.
Yeah, it's quite, of course, repetitive. So you have like in the end like back pain if you just surf the right. So
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I feel like you need to surf right and then left to be like
to
even.
change up. to change up the pain.
Exactly.
Like, otherwise, the back knee is gonna feel it if you surf too much to one side. As you see, I think they are preparing to release the Beast, which is the first double air left coming, and it's gonna be Matteo Calatri for Italy that is gonna go for it. So let's see what he can do. Matteo Calatri, ciao a tutti, d'Italia. Is the only thing I can say in Italian. So hopefully all the fans from Italy that are joining us on the live can feel welcome by a big full rotation of the Italian surfer Matteo Calatri. And as we see,
there he goes.
There he goes. He waits for it,
A lot of
winds up,
speed.
and wow. Did he land it? No way.
Oh my god.
Okay, he's gonna sign my t-shirt today.
I'm impressed.
Janine, can you stay on the booth? I'm gonna ask him to sign my shirt now. Oh, but he hurt himself. I think he hurt himself.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh yeah. His shoulder. I think he hurt his shoulder while
Wow,
landing.
second shoulder this today, no?
Yeah.
Also Matthias.
It's the back one. You see,
Yeah.
like where he lands.
Yeah.
But it feels like he's in a bit of pain right now.
Yeah, I think it's his
So-
right shoulder.
Yeah, it was the one that stayed behind. But it happened to me the same. Like when I did an air yesterday, my back arm stayed on the water and I felt on the shoulder. So as you see Matteo there, I don't know if he's fine or not, but it felt like he's in a bit of pain. You can feel.
Yeah.
But this turn was massive.
I thought he fell and then he recovered. A lot of drama.
As we see Ollie now, he's got the opportunity to go huge. Oh!
Wow, but
Oh.
he went big.
He went big, yeah. I like the go-to attitude. So Ollie there, trying his best. I love that the replay is so fast. Straight away. Like,
Yeah.
I don't even. I almost see the live while I watch the replay. So
That's true.
as we see, as you said, he went really high, which is great, and that was sick.
Wow.
And yeah, he did a good job, but stayed a bit behind
Yeah.
on the white water. So as we hopefully see Matteo healthy and not having a really hard time on his shoulder. But now
Back to Italy.
back to Italy. This is gonna be Leonardo Apreda. He goes big as well. Leonardo can throw some big full rotations.
And now the pressure is off because his teammate already made
Injured
a big
himself. No, I'm kidding. Just did a huge full rotation.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pressure is off. So let's see what Leonardo Apreda can do.
Oh, it gets a little stuck here.
Oh,
Oh.
beautiful air.
Wow. I think he likes it.
He should. Like that air was massive, and he's such a talented kid. The technique he has, just the body torque.
I almost thought he's gonna lose the balance here on the high line, but he recovered and just went full on.
And then you see that he didn't do much bottom turn, and he always looks over the front shoulder with the head. You see, head turns first, and then he landed perfectly. But yeah, sick air. Do you think they will improve on the score of? Yeah, probably because of the landing was better.
Yeah.
Was smoother. So
I think so.
I think he can go bigger than Matteo Calatri probably. So let's
There we
wait.
see Quirin in the live stream.
As you see Quirin.
He was
just,
organizing the whole event and actually came up with this format too, right?
Yeah, Quirin, a legend. He came up with the whole idea of this event, and I think it's a really good format.
I think so
they should do this every month. No, I'm kidding. But every year they should do this 797. And this is Finn, yeah. You can call there of Finn. Oh, almost.
I think he was a little bit hesitant. He didn't know what to do. Is it a straighter or for the rotation? And then got a little...
Yeah, he got a bit disengaged on this one. But yeah, I think it was one of the better tries yet. Like the ones, one of the ones I like the most from Finn. He went for it, and then I like the grab. I think the grab was great. But then he started turning. It looked like he was going for a straight there,
and then rotated.
And then the body said, "No, my friend, you're gonna rotate with me, and we're gonna do a reverse, right?" So
it looks like, right? There comes the rotation.
So Finn there with a bit of a fall. So Italian team started off strong.
Really strong.
Yeah, they have a big air. I think looking at it, I think Italy against Spain can be a big matchup, right?
I think so too. Yeah, I mean, I think in the first opening round, these two were also very strong on the leaderboard too.
Yeah.
So just shows again how good they are and how
consistent.
well, definitely.
As we see, Italy 15.07.
Wow, that's a big difference.
Yeah. So that air was massive. And the way he landed, that's really sketchy. Like that for the shoulder arm, it's really hard. And all year trying to match the height Matteo's air.
Was a good attempt.
Yeah, I loved it. It was really high, and the body was over the board, so was in control, but just a touch too behind the whitewater. So, and this was Leonardo's air. Beautiful air, nice full rotation, and nice landing. So
Yeah.
I liked it, and he was stoked as well. Just a perfect launch spot for this air. And Italian.
I think the landing is just impressive. He just rides out so clean.
Yeah, it's good when it happens because you don't get hurt. But as you see the air of Ollie, as you said, the board start turning to the other direction out of nowhere. So and we can hear the competitors having a bit of a chat on the other side, I think, as we see they're re-watching their airs, I think. And Matteo and Leonardo, they are surfing with rented boards as well, right?
Yeah, true.
Yeah. And they
He has already the lycra off. I don't know. Is that a good sign or a bad sign?
I don't know. I don't know. Is he okay? They're stoked. Is he in pain? Yeah, looks like.
It looks a little bit like, yeah.
Hopefully, maybe he doesn't need maybe Leonardo can have one chance and make it.
True.
Right?
Yeah.
And they still are able to surf the final, right?
Let's see. I mean, they had such a good start on the left, so right now in a good position, I would say.
As we see, everyone is changing from side, right? Or not?
Looks like.
Yeah,
I think
looks
the
like.
judges already moved.
They already went to the other side, so we are waiting to see who's now it's going to be the right. So they're going to change the setup. Now it's going to be expert right and then double air right to see who's going to make the final. But the Italian team is on fire, so I think it's going to be really hard for the Scandinavian team to match what they are doing, especially on the air. Because on the rail, I think Tiara can do some...
Yeah, she definitely has the surfing, and she proved
Yeah.
it already in the earlier round, so...
As we see some Epi fans here on site. And people basically coming from many places around here to just watch the event today. And always with a bit of a little beer on their hand, just a
little beer.
Just a little beer to give an extra to the environment. It's always great to watch the action with a beer on your hand. So people taking advantage of that amazing restaurant with really good food. So everything around here is excellent, which makes our journey here easy, right?
Yeah.
Everything is easy.
Yeah.
Waves are incredible. Arriving here, it's super easy.
True.
Like
You have the hotel like 1 minute by foot, right?
and for someone that hates walking, it's amazing. You
Yeah.
walk 30 seconds, you're on the pool, right? So what do you want to ask more? Like, you don't need to walk a cliff, right? There's
No.
waves where you need to walk like
Yeah,
45
true.
minutes cliff, ropes and things, and you get there.
Yeah, right.
And the tide is not great. The wind already picked up, so you have to leave and tell your friends it wasn't the right choice. But here,
There is no wrong choice. It's
you
always
know,
right.
you know what I mean? It's really hard to make a wrong choice here in Munich. So the only wrong choice you can make is to not book your flight to come and try this wave, because it's actually a really special place. And for someone that is watching right now, we are shifting from the left to the right for the second part of this second semi-final between Italy and the Scandinavian team. Italy is well in the front, and I think it's going to be really hard to beat them. But the Scandinavian team, they have some big dogs, and that's why they are in the semi-finals. and let's see what they can do now on this second part of this semi-final. Afterwards, we're gonna go straight into the final, right, Janina?
Yeah, it's not much time in between. I think the athletes are staying in the wetsuit the whole day.
They are.
Yeah, right.
They are, and but there's places where you can get warm, right?
Yeah, I just saw them showering on the hot shower.
The hot shower, it's insane.
That's the hot
last
spot.
night, yeah, that's the hot spot. Yeah, I surfed last night, 9 p.m. and then I left the water, and then I was having a warm shower while I was watching the surf. So it's impressive. It's just like there's no wrong choice, you know. Oh, you want to surf too early? It's not a wrong choice. The wave is perfect and it's classy. At night, no problem. There's light, there's warm shower, there's food. What do you want? Other than that, it's paradise. So, and this is who is this? Tell the viewers.
I think this is Chiara, no? Or
this is I think this is
it's Diana.
Diana Georgi, yeah. And then I think we're gonna see Katinka, then Chiara, and then Tiara. Wow, this was
Chiara and
Tiara.
Tiara.
I just made a rhyme out of nowhere, so I'm stoked on that. But this is Diana preparing for the expert ride. And, can't wait to see what Diana can do. She had a bit of a fall on the left, so hopefully she can do better than that on the right, and I think she will. She's got the poker face on and she's ready to roll. Let's see what she can do. She was surfing really good on her backside previously.
A little mistime. Let's see.
Let's see. Bang!
Wow. That was
good.
better.
Wow! And another one. Oh!
I really like the second turn. It came out of nowhere, right?
I really enjoyed the second turn as well, but I think her foot, since the beginning of the wave, wasn't on the right place. I just felt that, you know, like there's something on her front foot that wasn't allowing her to. You see, she's trying to adjust the foot on the surfboard.
Yeah.
There, and here she kind of does this turn. Was that the good one we saw?
No,
the
I
turn?
think it's
now, right? As you see, beautiful bottom turn, really tight in the pocket, and bang. And judges are scoring this one. It's gonna come in as a 3-point wave range, so not a big number for the Italian team. They cannot take this win for granted because the Scandinavian team can do
You said
damage.
they just switched the boards. I think they're sharing a board.
No way.
I think so, yeah.
They're sharing the same board. As
So
you
now
see,
Katinka.
as you see Katinka going to the right. Bit of a snap there. Another beautiful snap off the top. Another one.
She's fast.
Yeah, she is.
I think it's her birthday too.
As we see Katinka, I think she turns. It's her birthday today. So happy birthday to Katinka. What a great way to celebrate her birthday.
Yeah, right.
Having a birthday day on the pool is the day you want to have. So our pool commentator just singing her, giving her the birthday wishes. As we see the cameraman there, super close to the action. Cannot imagine the footage that they have. Might be
I was
amazing.
thinking the same. They have amazing images for sure.
Yeah, and they can get so close to the action. And they can predict basically where the surfer is going to pass by exactly.
Yeah.
So
it's always the same
it's
spot.
always the same spot. So I think it's a brilliant environment to get brilliant shots and brilliant surfing footage done. And as we can see, this is what our water cameraman saw just a few seconds ago. So you have the pleasure to see with us in after 15 seconds as well. As you see Katinka Sorensen in waiting for her score, and I think she will get something around the 3 range. So Katinka there with a bit of a wave, and I think she will get the nod on this one over. Do you remember the score before of Diana?
I don't remember, but I think
It was like a 3?
was also in that range.
4? Yeah, it was like a 3-8. Yeah. So basically, they started off like in
Both lower
yeah,
scores.
Yeah. As you see, we're reassessing the situation.
And now,
As we see now, Chiara Cupone, nice turn there. Wow, nice turn again. Beautiful surfing by Chiara, and big finish there. Can she make it?
oh, I really like the finish. Maybe.
Was that a finish?
I don't know.
I don't know,
Tough.
but was a good wave. She looks really solid. As you see, her technique here on this wave, just pushing that back foot strong, winds up off the bottom again, and goes up the top again. Releases the fins a bit on that one, but I like this third turn. I think it was the money turn, right?
Yeah, that was the one.
And the score is coming in, and it looks like it's going to be a good one,
I
right?
think so too, yeah.
Let's wait and see. What's the score? 6 point right for Chiara. So nice job there by Chiara. Beautiful. Last turn. I think they didn't consider this a make because this turn was huge.
Yeah, all fins out. I think they didn't, yeah.
Otherwise, we would be like 7-5-8,
I think so
right?
too.
As we can see, Chiara,
No,
Tiara.
it's Tiara, yeah.
Yeah. Boom.
Wow.
Wow. What? She's looking really solid on this one.
Wow,
And a finish.
that's
so
a big score. I really liked how aggressive the surf was, but still so much style and flow.
yeah. She looked really connected to the pocket of the wave.
Yeah.
And as you said, rails were clean all the time. Like just the way she was placing her board, felt like she was on the right spot of the wave the whole way. So really great job by Tiara on this one. And I think it's going to be a really good number. That turn was beautiful, as you said. And Tiara, great job there. And here, I think she played a bit safe. I wanted her to go there,
Yeah.
and then do the
And
last
then
turn.
another one.
Yeah, but yeah, she waited and she finished off the wave. So doing a good job on this one. 6.8. So
A little bit higher than Chiara's wave.
yeah, and 6.7. 6.7.
But I think it's still Italy in front.
Yeah,
Right
probably, yeah. So now, basically, for Scandinavian team to pass them, they need the Italians to fall on both airs.
Exactly, and
them to do
make a
like
good score.
do a big air.
I
Well,
think so too.
Yeah. As we see, Tiara there, just
Also surfing the same board.
really?
Yeah, earlier I saw them passing the same board, like 4 girls. I think Gabriela was also using the board.
The same board.
And Lucia too.
It was the most used board by different surfers on a surf event
I
ever.
think so, yeah. That's a magic board.
What is that food called where you have the sausage with
The
with the fries?
currywurst.
Currywurst. It's
Yeah.
like a typical.
It's a typical thing, yeah.
Yeah, it's I was like, I wanted something to eat, and I was like, I want something typical.
And they gave you that?
And they said, Currywurst, but I didn't understand what he said. And I said, okay, I'm having that.
Yeah.
And then when he gave me, I was like, wow, this is like fries with a sausage, right?
Yeah, and like a
But it's really
curry
good.
yeah, it's super
really-
tasty.
Yeah, it's super good. So as you expected, Italy's in the front, and now we're gonna see the Italian boys going right. So we're gonna wait and see what they can do on the air again. But I think Leonardo Apreda he's looking solid, and I can't wait to see what he can do. As we see a bit of a recap of this expert right first.
Let's see if Matteo is now back in the water.
Yeah, let's see if Matteo didn't injure himself.
Let's hope not.
Because if he did, that's the second shoulder today.
Yeah. And they still have the final probably coming up too.
Yeah. I think they will need a replacement athlete again. Maybe Lucas Hina can come up and help Team Italy.
That would be a good help.
Yeah.
I think they will be happy.
As we can see, everyone is on the other side now. We can see Matteo getting pumped up by the music and by the rhythm of it. He's going to go really high on the air. As we see Matteo trying to reassess that shoulder arm situation, but it looks fine to me. What do you think?
Sure. Moving a little bit, but
yeah, it looks like you know when you feel when you feel like you're not comfortable, you're always trying to figure out like.
I think he's in pain, but probably so much adrenaline that he just keeps going. No?
Yeah, maybe. Would be nice. Well, let's see what he can do. Do you think he's gonna get huge again? I don't think so.
No, I also have a feeling.
I think he's gonna do
let's not jinx it.
Yeah, okay. Let's do that. But yeah, Matteo Calatri here. I can see by the pedal if he's gonna go big.
Well, there was not much pedaling.
Yeah, I don't know. I think he will. Oh, front air, and then what he can do at the end. Awkward landing there at the end.
Yeah, maybe it's a head thing, you know, he was already thinking a little bit, the shoulder hurts. I feel like he was more hesitant than we saw him before.
Is what I'm feeling. I think he's in pain.
Yeah.
For sure. Because the way his body is positioning,
it's more
going for the air and stuff.
Yeah, totally. I see.
You feel he's not as confident, and that last air is a reflect of how he's feeling, you know. But yeah, he got it done. But this last one was an awkward fall. He almost landed on the nose of the board.
Slipped a little bit, yeah.
He almost landed on the nose of the board, so awkward landing there for Matteo Calatri. Oh, and he gave Leonardo Apreda his board, so.
Also sharing boards. Wow.
Basically, the All Nations trophy is using that board.
I think so too.
Yeah, but unfortunately for them, as we see Ollie winding up this one, going big.
Oh no. He landed one of these before.
I just love the reaction of everyone around the side. Right. It's always the same, like, oh.
You just wish always that they landed.
Yeah. Everyone wants to see landing all the time. And what a fun wave to try to go huge. Ollie there. I like the pop. He has a lot of pop.
Yeah, he gets always very high, right?
But I think he wanted to do like a straight air and then he rotated as well. So
yeah,
that's why he fell a bit awkwardly on that one. But Ollie there. Great job by Ollie. So we have Italy, Spain in the final.
I think so.
Yeah.
I think it's... Oh, did he hurt himself too?
Did he hurt himself too?
I feel like he was like humping.
Did he hurt himself? No way. I think so.
Yeah, looks like.
Maybe where the foot landed on the surfboard.
Oh yeah, that looks not good.
Oh la la. That doesn't look good.
No, but now
as you see, Leonardo, this kid is on fire. He's gonna go huge.
I
Look.
think so too.
Bam! Nice straight air, and now he's gonna go for the air reverse at the end. Let's see. Bam! Oh!
Almost.
Just the front foot shifting was too forward on the board, and he couldn't land it. But nice straight air at the start. and we're gonna see Italy, Spain against Italy in the final. Janina,
That's
look
cool.
at this. Nice straight air though, beautiful stuff. Almost poked the nose.
Yeah.
Was able to regather and then, oh, look at this image. Nice stuff there by Leonardo. And then the air at the end. You see where the front foot is?
I feel like the front foot almost was too front.
Yeah, two in the front, and
Yeah.
now he pokes the nose.
Yeah.
You see? That's what happens when your foot moves too
Too,
forward
yeah.
on the surfboard. But great stuff there. Janina, what are you up to? What, are you going to stay around? You've got stuff to do.
I think I'm gonna go out and watch the final live, go in the crowd and just feel the energy.
Yeah. I think you congrats, you did such a good job on this event. It was a big pleasure to have you here in the booth with me. And after this semi, we're gonna go into the final as we see Finn going for a big air for the Scandinavian team, and he's got the opportunity to unload another one.
Oh, goes for a turn.
I loved it. It was really cool.
Played it safe, but I think it's not enough.
Yeah, it won't be enough, but it was his best wave.
That's for sure.
So beautiful stuff there. A front side air. He lands it on the sweet spot of the wave, which is good. And then he was able to pump down the line and do another turn. So he will get his best number of the
I
event so
think so.
far. Yeah. So yeah, Janina, it was a pleasure to have you here. I wish you all the best for the up and coming events for you.
Thank you.
And anytime you want to join on the booth, just let us know.
And I will be there.
Have a good day, and thank you so much.
Let's see what the final does.
Let's go. As we stay here live, and in a short moment, we're going to go straight into the final. We are just watching Finn there, reassessing the situation and understanding what the last score was, but Italy in the lead. So now I know it looks flat right now, but don't worry guys, you're watching the live and everything is fine, because after this we're gonna go straight into the final as we see Italy 26.67 against 19.93 of the Scandinavian team. So now in the final we have Spain up against Italy, so it's a big matchup. Italy surfers have been on fire, the Italy team has been on fire, the Spanish team has been on fire as well. So I think it's going to be a big matchup. So stay with us because we're going to see some big surfing going down. As you see, this was a bit of a recap from Semi 2. This was Matteo Scalatri, awkward fall, but I tell you what, I can't wait to watch the final. I think we waited all day for this specific moment, and I think Spain and Italy have been the most consistent teams throughout the whole day, so that's why they are in the final, I believe. But yeah, I believe we're gonna see the final starting off in a short moment, so you guys can stay with me, and I'm gonna keep you guys updated on what's happening. But right now we are here at the O2 Surftown Munich. You guys are watching the Rip Curl Nations Trophy powered by California, by Volkswagen Commercial Vehicles. And I'll tell you guys what, the crowd is loving it. They are dancing, they're watching the best surfers in the world. The environment around the comb is just amazing. And congrats to O2 Surftown Munich for this idea. I believe events like this should happen more often, where fun comes at first. Of course, competing is good, but I believe for surfing in general, it makes all the sense in the world to have more and more events like this, where people and teams and surfers reunite themselves and they really take advantage of the best that surfing can give you. That is to have fun and to surf beautiful waves like this in a wave pool, which 10 years ago was impossible to think of. So right now we are in a stage where surfing is growing and growing, and in a short period of time, for sure, we will see surfers from anywhere in the planet being one of the best in the world. So it's happy days for surfers in general. As we see, it's getting darker, and final is going to be around 8:30. So we are not long ago to start the final, and as you can see, crowd is here. I just got the message, an important one. I think one of the most important messages I got all day is that judges and commentators can have a surf after the event is over. I believe that's I'm included on that part, which allows me to relax a bit after a long day on the booth with you guys. And I believe it's a beautiful day. Everyone is enjoying themselves. We are just waiting for the final to start. As you see, clear waters. Just waiting for the final to start. So I believe we're gonna start shortly, and it has been an impressive stuff. What happened today, the format, the surfing, everything was great. We saw Dan Henry just landing a huge frontside flip. We saw a lot of good stuff happening. We saw Carla Morera, the youngster from Spain, one of the best up-and-coming surfers from Spain, just landing a beautiful frontside air. Yeah, we saw Lucas Skinner helping out our team, the Portuguese team, because Matias Canhoto hurt himself. As we can see, Goni Zubizarreta preparing for the final. He's getting ready for the final. And right now, I'm going to leave you with some highlights, and we're going to be back in 3 minutes. So stay with us, because final is going to start soon, and I'm going to be here with us to go through everything.
I've been to the motherfucking mountaintop. Heard motherfuckers talk, see them drop. If I ain't got a weapon, I'll pick up a rock. And when I bust your ass, I'm gonna continue to rock. Get your ass on the wall with your 2 left feet. It's real easy, just follow the beat. Don't let that
body, body. I'm looking for a girl that will do whatever the fuck I say. Every day she be giving it up. Shake that ass for me. Shake that ass for me. Come on, girl, shake that ass for me. Shake that ass for me. Oh, girl, shake that ass for me. Shake that ass for me. Come on, girl, shake that ass for me. Shake that ass for me.
The girl them skill on trick. Stand up, boy. Come and give it up. Come and give it up. Come and give it up to our girls. 5 million and 40 naughty shorty. Baby girl, I'm a girl, I'm a girl. Stand up, boy. Well, woman, the way this time, all I wanna be keeping you warm. I got the right temperature to shelter you from the storm. Hold on, girl, I got the right tactics to turn you on. And girl, I wanna be the papa, you can be the mom. Because the girl them rock out on the floor. From you don't wanna work this performer. From you don't wanna man who can't turn you on. Girl, make I see you when them upon ya. Can't stand for the long, now eat the yam, no steam fish, nor no sweet banana. But down in Jamaica, we give it to you hot like a sauna. Well, woman, the way this time, cold, I wanna be keeping you warm. I got the right temperature to shelter you from the storm. Hold on, girl, I got the right tactics to turn you on. And girl, I wanna be the papa, you can be the mom. Punk back pose and girl, you got the chest out, but you know we soft, 'cause girl, you empress out. And if it is out of me, if it is out, I got the remedy to make it interest out. We have to try to become a goddess out, and girl, if you want it, you have to confess out. I don't like when we need set speed up in next to my chest out. Well, woman, the way this time, cold, I wanna be keeping you warm. I got the right temperature to shelter you from the storm. Hold on, girl, I got the right tactics to turn you on. And girl, I wanna be the papa, you can be the mom. Girl, those who are crazy now, this kid drop it an original flavor show. Time to make baby now, so stop while like you are dead shady, yo. Woman, don't play me now, 'cause I'm a friend, so you want not greedy, yo. My loving is the way to go, my loving is the way to go.
On my dick, then no fit touch my energy. If I no get money, na disability. So forget too much like that. My love sao, ready for one tao. I back me a cow. My updates go live pow. Money, more pow. Take them to your cow. My love pow. I'm about to sue up to a shower.
Hello everyone, and we are back here in Munich at the O2 Surftown MUC Rip Curl Nations Trophy powered by California by Volkswagen Commercial Vehicles. So right now you are watching the final. It's going to start soon, and joining myself, I've got the pleasure to have on the booth one of the best European surfers ever, one of a kind, and someone that represents one of the sponsors of the event Rip Curl really well, Pablo Guterres, El Matador, is here with me, and It's a good to have you here.
Yes, I'm really happy to be here to talk about the final. So perfect. I'm really stoked to be here in Munich. This beautiful contest sponsored by Rip Curl with Surftown Munich and the rest of the sponsors. So yeah, it's amazing. Yeah.
I had the pleasure to be sponsored long time by Rip Curl, and it was an amazing journey. And for you, an ex-competitor, one of the best, and still working with the brand for what, 30 years now?
Yeah, it's amazing. I remember I started in September in '93 when I was 12 years old in the team.
I was born in '93.
Imagine. So I started in '93 with Rip Curl and in the Spanish team, and yeah, I did all my career until 2011 when I was European champ again. But I take a nice retirement and I start to work with Rip Curl as a rep. Yeah, and after more than 10 years, I'm really stoked. I'm the European wholesale manager right now. It's more than 30 years in the Rip Curl family, so I'm really stoked. And yeah, I know Rip Curl is like my second family, and I'm super happy to continue with this beautiful history. You know?
Yeah, and what a beautiful journey, because you've got it on your blood. It's like a DNA program that you've been on for the last 20 years. If you talk about someone that knows the brand, knows the environment that the brand lives on, it's called Pablo Gutierrez. So I wouldn't call anyone else to commentate this final with me, but I tell you something that is curious. I had the pleasure to surf with Pablo yesterday, okay? And Pablo is, how old are you right now?
44.
44, Pablo is 44. And I can tell you what, if Pablo was surfing for the Spanish team on the backside, I think Pablo wouldn't get less than 8.5 on every wave. Because Pablo, you were smashing it. How you keep yourself so fit and so passionate about the sport?
Yeah, it's true. Right now with the family, with 2 kids, and with a lot of responsibility for Rip Curl, it's true. I don't have a lot of time to surf, but it's true when sometimes I need to decide if I go surf or I go to training. And it's true. The last 2 years, I prefer go to training a little bit like this. The day I can surf fit and I can surf relax and try to take care about the big injuries, because it's true I broke my knee 3 times when I was professional. So right now I need to keep that balance between training to maintain and take rest and after surfing. So yeah, for example, I just arrived here maybe 7 or 10 days without surfing, just working hard, and I arrived here fit to surf with you guys. So yeah, I think it's really important to take care about your body.
You're fit. You're fit. You take it. I saw your warm up. I saw your warm up.
45 minutes
warming up. Yeah, you were warming up for 45 minutes before we go into the water, while I was eating croissants. So I think it makes a huge difference on the longevity that you have in the water, right?
Yeah, I think it's really important.
That's why you feel so young.
When you're getting old, I think you have to be more behind your stretching. Take care about what is your food, because it's true. From Monday to Friday, I spend 10 hours working really hard or whatever, and after when you finish your journey, you have to take care of your kids or your family. So it's really important to have a good balance.
Yeah,
good balance and a big warm-ups.
And big warm-ups. Yeah. But otherwise, if you don't do that, if you don't train often, it's impossible to keep up with a good level of surfing.
Yeah,
because your body just like you feel stiff, you feel heavy, you feel like your articulations are not loose enough for you to keep up like doing movements that were possible when you were younger, right?
Yeah, I think it's really important to be smart when you surf, when you take risk or when you don't take risk, when you are outside. For me, the most important is to go surf now and have fun with my friends.
Yeah.
And try to don't be injuries. So for that, I need to warm up, take care of everything.
And one thing I like about you is that you always kept yourself true to the shortboard. You never went to the those midlands, like you didn't let yourself win by a bigger volume on your surfboard. So
yeah,
that means a lot. It means you're a competitor. You're a true competitor in your sense. And
it's true, I still having that
lycra
mentality.
Yeah, like I saw yesterday.
Yeah, you saw.
I saw yesterday.
Yeah, they put me the lycra.
I was able to fall a bunch of times, but you were not ready to fall yesterday.
So it was a magic day yesterday.
It was a pleasure to share a session with you on probably the best pool in the world right now, in my opinion. Of course, there's other pools, but this one is where we are right now, and it's the best in the world. So. We are in Munich, and it's happening right now. We can see people having fun already because they know the final is about to start. And we're going to have Spain up against Italy.
Yeah.
Is starting right now.
And we have Lucia and Diana, Goni and Chiara. That's how they're going to surf. And after we go to see Carla, Matteo, Ugo, and Leonardo. So yeah.
And if you listen to the DJ, as a Spanish or Italian surfer, they have the group right now.
No,
they have the group.
I think it's a Latino final for sure.
You know, it's a Latino final.
music.
Like music. If they have a pizza, like in the corner there,
and red wine. It's
like,
perfect final.
I think Portuguese will join in the middle of the session.
With pastel de nata.
Yeah. Just a small bakery at the end of the wave would be the perfect timing to. As you see, DJ is warming up the final.
Yeah, it's getting crowded also. I think, it's a lot more people right now to see the final and after for the party. So it's great.
So we have Lucia starting off this final. Beautiful turn there.
Wow.
Another one. She's so good on the backhand. Wow. Really tight on the pocket.
Wow.
Oh, she saved the best for last. Can she make it?
Wow.
Almost.
Lucia backside is amazing. I know when she won the junior with her backside, she's amazing. She's really, really good, yeah. Let's see how many score they go to give the judges. Wow. Amazing surfing.
Amazing start there by Lucia. I had just to close the door of the booth because the DJ is putting the music really loud, and I wanted you guys to listen what Pablo Guterres has to say about Lucia's backhand. And that wave was well surfed.
And it's amazing because let's go to see Goni.
Oh, Gonito. Beautiful carve. Another one. Oh, drifting the fins. A bit of variation.
Wow.
Another turn. Let's see what he can do. Nice snap there by Goni. And nice finish. Can he make it?
Wow.
Oh, can he make it?
Yes.
Was that a make? I think so. We are having fun.
Yeah.
It is a fun comp.
I think so. And
Are these WSL judges? I don't think so. So this is a make.
Well, check. Beautiful, classic Goni style.
Oh, it is impeccable.
Beautiful flow. You can see the back knee, perfect position, front to the knee. Beautiful bottom turns.
And you know something about Goni that I think is so sharp today? Yesterday he didn't surf as much as the others.
Yeah, it's
He
true.
kept himself really
I
slow.
think, you can see he came here to try to win, with Ugo, with Carla, and Lucia. They have an amazing team. And it's true, Goni told me, I'm a little bit tired. I think I'm not going to surf too much today. I need to have energy for tomorrow.
As we
So
see
here is-
Diana providing big snap there. Tight in the pocket. Another one. Let's see what she can do here. A bit out of rhythm on this one,
Yeah.
Pablo. And a bit of an awkward fall there at the ending. And that section can smash you really hard.
Yeah, you can.
Stay underwater for. I stayed underwater for like 3 seconds
It's
yesterday.
really strong, this wave. And something really cool that Lucia and Diana are sharing the board because they just arrived from the European champion from Santa Cruz in Portugal. The board they didn't arrive. And they sharing the board from here. So it's amazing. They are not surfing with the normal boards, and they are sharing. So it's good also to see, this good environment, between the athletes. So
Yeah, the athletes are sharing all the same board basically.
Yeah.
And the Italian team, I think they are riding all
Sharing
the same board.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like Leonardo, Matteo,
And also Lucia.
all the ladies.
And also
yeah.
Lucia. Okay,
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, there are 5 surfers in the final using the same board.
Great.
So we see there the lady. She's running back. You see, with the same board. She passed. It's like how do you call the Olympic sport where you need to give the
Like carrera de relevos. I don't know to see in English.
Yeah,
to be
me neither.
honest.
They ran and they passed the.
So they passed the board, yeah.
Yeah, they passed the board down. As you see there, she had a quick run around, and coming up on the next wave, it's going to be
Chiara.
It's going to be Chiara, and Chiara has been on fire this whole event, and
even backside, frontside, really, really strong surfer.
really strong. Yeah.
She surprised me a lot, to be honest. She surfed really, really well.
Let's see what she can do now, as we see Leonardo Apreda there.
Really strong
having a
Italian
look.
team also. Huh?
Yeah, but I don't see Matteo Calatri. Did he got injured? Because he's not there.
I don't know.
But let's see. Now it's time to see Chiara on the right. as it's almost 9 p.m. in Munich, and we are running the final.
And all the surfers, they came here at 7 a.m. to training. It's a long, long journey.
Long day for our surfers, our athletes, for ourselves on the booth as well. We started off at 2.
Yep.
So there's been quite a journey here on the booth, but it feels like 10 minutes for me. You know why? Because we are in Munich on one of the best pools ever. The environment here has been amazing. Just the quality of the setup, everything around here, it's well prepared. You know, everything is good. You know,
it's an amazing place. Yeah.
And let's wait and see the next wave from Chiara. She's waiting for that one, for her chance to go right. And then we're gonna go into the airs with Carla, Matteo, Ugo, and Leonardo. So Spain versus Italy in the final right now. And what a good matchup. They have been the most consistent teams, I would say. They fall the least.
Yeah.
That's why they are in the final. So
let's see Chiara.
Let's see Chiara on a beautiful wave. Nice snap there. Winds up again. Nice.
Wow.
Tight turn there. Another
Wow,
big,
really
big turn. Nice snap under the lip and a big finish.
Wow, that's gonna be a good wave
Oh,
for sure.
la la.
Oh my God.
Grazie mille, Chiara. What a turn. What a wave. You can see the smiles. We can order a margarita. Beautiful, beautiful surfing, Chiara. I think just the position, body position, where the board is. Look at this.
Really strong in the packet.
Yeah.
Really good.
Really, really good. As you can see, she torques the upper body, then she pushes the back foot. And beautiful surfing there by Chiara Cupone. Winds up again, and she's gonna attack that section really well. Beautiful drift of the fins. And the third one was even better because she came from behind. As we can see the wind up and the wave just giving it to her, and the last turn was big as well. So 7-0-7 for Chiara Cupone. And this last turn was big, Pablo.
That was amazing wave. I think really good to start the final. Really strong to give them big confidence, and now the pressure is to the Spanish team, I think. So yeah, really, really strong Chiara. Really nice surfing. It's amazing. And now we go to see the airs, and it's great to see Carla with the 3 men. Carla is surfing really, really strong. She's only 14 years old.
Look at the difference.
Yeah.
A 0.07 of difference for Spain right now. So Spain is in the lead right now by a 0.07. So I think it's going to be the battle of the airs, right?
Yeah, right now it's going to be about a big pressure for Carlita for sure, but Ugo is a specialist in airs. I think that he made 9 airs from 10. It's crazy. But both Italians, I was super surprised. They are really, really good. You can see the new generations coming really strong in this kind of airs, and you can see they've been here, the Italian Federation training, I think it was in May, and you can see they were training here with Philippe Malbo, and they know really well the wave, and they know really well how they make the airs, and yeah, it's a beautiful final. Of course, it's going to be a big matchup with the airs, and Carlita, we will see. I think she's an amazing talent. She's going to be one of the best surfers of Europe, and maybe qualifying for the city in the future.
Rob Machado, the new Rob Machado.
No, Carlita, she's amazing. She's an amazing girl. She surfs well. She's super.
How good is the Rip Curl team? How good is the Rip Curl team nowadays?
Yeah. We try to take
the
best as soon as possible when they have 11 or 12 years old. Through the Grom search, it's a really good circuit for us to see the level of the Grom. So I remember we take Carla when she was 11 or 10 years old, so it's amazing.
As we see Carla winding up. Unfortunately there for Carla, not landing that try. I think she was a bit late into that leap, but just look at the style.
Oh, the style is amazing.
She can stop there and not do the air. I'm going to give her a 10, you know?
She's always perfect position, always beautiful.
Look, you know, like
style.
just even a fail of Carla, it's a make, because the style she has on the surfboard, it's impeccable.
And
So
it's super complicated to make backside error like this, and yeah, it's
super humble, super chill.
Nah,
She's
it's Carla.
super polite.
Carla
Is
magic.
Carla, right?
Carla is magic, and she has a great future, and we are happy to have her in team, and we need to continue to support her because
she's gonna be
it's a big pillar for us for the future. Yeah,
no doubt. As we see Matteo Calatri, Matteo has been on point with his air show. Let's see what he can do. And he went for the backflip and couldn't land it, but Matteo has landed a few until now, right?
no, Matteo is amazing, and I don't know, to be honest, in my generation was maybe there we did a layback or a snap. It's crazy how the new generation doing that crazy airs. Even I don't know the name of this maneuver.
This is a backflip.
Backflip. Frontside backflip.
Backflip. Yeah.
For me, it was perfect to make a huge snap and make a claim.
In '93, that section was a huge layback.
Huge layback for sure. In super tubos.
But by the weight of the surfboard, you couldn't even do a backflip.
Nice.
Back in '93, the surfboard would be
it was impossible.
A single fin.
Maybe we were surfing with a 6'1" and not with a 5'7", 5'8".
Exactly.
Let's see
Hugo. He has been on fire. Let's see what he can do. Oh my
big
God.
air. This kid is amazing.
He did. How many full rotations did he do?
In the weekend, maybe 45.
And a straight air to finish. Hugo Ortega.
I think he was smart just to finish the last maneuver, but that backside air was full rotation.
Nice.
It's amazing.
He's really good. Really hard to beat him on these conditions, that's for sure.
He's always
look at the size, the height of this air.
It's crazy how the tail always super high, super vertical. It's
So
perfect
good.
control. You can see the tail is full vertical, full rotation, and it's always the same. It has perfectly. He was telling me this morning like he go a lot to Alaya to training, big airs like this, and as you can see,
you can see that he has been training a lot. As we see Leonardo now.
Oh, Leonardo, I love this guy. So really
Let's see
good.
what I can do. Oh, big air.
Oh my God.
Let's see what he can do at the end there. Big air. Oh, let it now.
What a final.
What a final. He needed that last one though.
Yeah.
Because if he landed that last one, he would have probably a bigger number than
Hugo? Yeah, I think so, yeah.
This air was huge. Look at this. Look at the height.
Yeah, you can see
big air.
Yeah. Maybe the tail was not that high as Hugo, but it was amazing full rotation too.
Yeah, it was an amazing full rotation. And Leonardo here. Big air. Oh. And the score looks big. And I think if he had landed this last one, I think we were going to see even higher number than this.
Yeah, of course, for sure.
So it's looking good though. And the final is looking really tightened up. So as you see Lucas there saying that's not even your board and you're surfing really well on it.
That's true, yeah.
7.53. So good score by Leonardo. As you see. He's stoked with that last number. All changing the board now between each other.
Yeah.
And Carla with the 1.5 and Matteo Calatri with the 2. As we can see, they are changing sides now.
So they give to 8.93 to Hugo and 7.53 to Leonardo. Yeah.
I think it was fair.
Yeah, it was fair. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. And now they're going to change to the left.
Now they're gonna go left. And I got a message not long ago saying after the event is over.
I know what you're going to say.
They said judges and commentators, they can go surf.
Yeah. And me, I was judging all the events
You
and now
judge-
commented, so maybe I have the first one, no?
Not the first. You have a full session for
The full
yourself.
session. If they give me the first one, it's okay.
You have a full session for yourself, Pablo.
Nah, it's gonna be
and I heard it's an air section for yourself.
No,
One.
please. No air section, please.
I
need.
I heard it's a double air section for you.
If it's
1 hour and a half.
If it's double air section, I'm going to do 2 floaters, for sure.
As you see there, Carla. This is a bit of the recap from what we just saw. This was the backflip Matteo tried to do. Couldn't grab it. That's why I lost it. You see the left hand?
Exactly.
Didn't grab, so he lost the grab on rotation. But he was on his way to a big number. And this is Hugo Ortega.
He's doing airs like
we
do a roller, a reentry, or a snap, or something like that.
No, like we do a renting.
A reentry, yeah.
No, renting.
Reentering.
No, a renting.
Renting.
Like he does airs like we eat, we drink coffee.
Oh my God!
And this is Leonardo, beautiful air as well.
Yeah, beautiful.
Really
air.
high, and he landed really easily. And the last one was a really good one as well, but unfortunately he couldn't land it. But if he had landed, he would have a really close score to what Hugo got.
Sure,
yeah.
Should be at 8.9 or 9 or 8.5 for sure.
And now they are changing it to the left, and whoever goes bigger is going to win the event. So we can see
the judges coming to the tent.
Are they here already?
No, they're just arriving. Yeah.
They're on a slow pace, or can you see? Are they running?
No, they're relaxed.
So
it's getting crowded. The lights from Surftown Munich is on. Beautiful with the lights.
We were expecting a thunderstorm, but it's fine now.
Yeah, finally, we have lucky. We also with the weather.
Wow! Look at the weather. No wind. Look at the water texture right now.
The rain stopped.
Looks like a summer day. Looks like a summer day here in Munich, and what a spectacular day we have here. It has been a pleasure to be here in Munich. We are at O2 Surftown Munich. This guy came ready, huh? Look at him. He's wrapped in paper in case it starts raining again.
That's ready. They told us the local people like they were even full July like raining. It was not that summer weather, but yeah, the people is.
They call it the Munich Fashion Week.
Munich Fashion Week.
Munich Fashion
Munich
Week.
Fashion Week.
Because of that paper on the body. It looks on point. You know, he's ready. If he falls in the water, he's ready. He doesn't get wet. As we see, everyone enjoying the action here in Munich. We have up and coming the left, right?
Right now they're going to surf the left. Exactly. They got to surf to the left because the judges they came here. We just
they're gonna go
to
surf
see
the left.
beautiful
Exactly.
rights, and now
so
we're going to see the left.
Now we're gonna see Lucia going left on the turns, on the expert turns, as we see Tiara, Gabriela Diniz, and Mel there. As we can see, Mel is already prepared to go surf.
Yeah,
She surfs more. Hello, Mel. We are here. We are watching you, Mel.
I don't know how many hours he spent yesterday in the water with Carla and Lucas Skinner sister. They spent maybe 6-7 hours yesterday surfing.
I don't know how many hours.
They finished at 11 p.m. and oh my God.
I don't know how many hours they surfed, but I tell you what, they surfed for probably 7 hours. I think.
Of course, yeah, for sure. They surfed.
I was here at 11 with you, right?
Yes, exactly.
And they were surfing still.
Yeah,
so
already. Yeah, they started at 7 o'clock in the morning yesterday. I think they
That's
surfed like
crazy.
5 times yesterday.
That's crazy.
Me with 2, I was already died yesterday. I surfed twice, one left, one right. It was good enough.
I'm injured for my life after 2 sessions.
we feel both like really bad.
I have a
small injury.
I don't know, I don't know the size of it.
We have to try later.
But I have a summer to recover.
Yeah, that's true.
There's no actually proper waves, and
you have a full August to recover and be ready for September.
Kids, responsibility. So I'm ready for August.
I know what you mean.
I'm ready for August. I'm gonna have time to recover this muscular.
Go to the La Sombrilla, go to the beach.
I don't think I'm gonna do more than 3 turns anytime soon on a wave. So.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. Who's going? Let's go.
Lucia Machado.
Come on.
Ready for the left. Big turn there. Winds up again. Nice
Wow.
snap under the lip. Another beautiful snap. And nice pace on this one. Lucia. And a finish.
Wow.
Lucia Machado.
Really strong.
Beautiful surfing there by Lucia.
She just arrived last night, and you can see each hit she start to understand better the wave, you know. And now in the final, she read that left much better than this morning.
Much
the
better.
timing, you know, the
Yeah.
maneuvers. The first one, mellow one, to
I
be
feel
ready
the same.
for the.
I feel the same
It's
with
like
the wave, yeah.
First time you can see the other guys, they are 2 or 3 days training, and you can see Lucia just arrived last night, and right now, just in the final, she's surfing much better
She
than this
already
morning.
has the timing right, yeah.
She start to understand, you know, the rhythm of the wave.
Yeah, as we see Lucia here. Beautiful
Wow.
snap. I felt a bit lack of variation maybe.
It's
Just a
true.
bit.
It's true. Like oh, the Sigoni.
Ooh la la.
Oh la la.
Goni. He's fired up. He wants to do a 9. Look at him. Wow.
Oh my God.
Bah! Bah! Look at this. Finish.
Finish.
Wow.
No way, no way. No way.
Goni. I'm gonna leave. Okay.
Me too. Goni.
Bye.
Come on.
Bye. Goni, como me haces esto? We are live and you do this, you
Come
know.
on.
Goni, he did everything right. He needed to do like just a turn to end, but I think the damage was done before, right, Pablo?
To be honest, if he finished that way, for sure it's a 9 point something like that. I don't know what they're going to give him, but it was perfect timing, perfect maneuvers.
8.5?
Yeah, for sure, I think so. And it was perfect styling. There was a variety of maneuvers. It was not always the same. Beautiful surfing. To be honest, Goni is one of the best wave for sure he surfed today. Really,
Look,
really strong.
First judge, 8.
8. Yeah, it's okay.
Second judge, 8.2. Third judge,
8 point.
7.8. Last of Goni. As we see live, this is
oh, no way. He lost the first section.
Diana. Diana.
Oh, nice one.
Nice, Diana. Oh, she lost it.
She didn't start, you know, with the rhythm of the wave. She just lost the first turn.
I think this wave is like life. If you lose the rhythm,
It's like a trend. It's like a trend, and you have to follow that rhythm of the trend.
yeah. She lost the timing there, but Diana has been on point.
But Goni wave, if we come back to Goni wave was amazing.
And the last section?
Oh man, to be
Why?
honest.
Why? You think Matador would fall on that last section?
No, me, I finished for sure.
For sure.
For sure.
For sure. You would never fell on that last turn.
No, man.
That's. I'm gonna talk with Goni seriously after
Yeah,
this.
I'm going to start to coach him. I think only for the last maneuver. For the beginning, I don't need to coach him, but only for the last maneuver.
It's not. You know, like the saying, it's not how it starts, it's how it ends.
Oh.
As we see.
Oh my God.
Spain won.
In the most important.
Spain won.
She's of great all the event, but it's true sometimes if you try to go too much in the first maneuver, the wave is a little bit slow at the beginning, and after it starts to take that rhythm, she pushed too much.
Oh no. So basically, I think it's official.
I don't know, we will see now with the big airs and everything.
Yeah, if they fall, all.
So, of
So
course,
now-
until the last, you know.
No. We
the
never.
last
Yeah.
seconds, the last wave, we will see.
So right now, Italia needs that Spain falls on the airs.
Exactly.
And then they land there, and they do like a 1 and they do like a 9.
Exactly.
And they can win.
They can win, yeah.
Ooh la la.
So
this
big
is
pressure for the
intense.
Italians. I imagine Ugo is going to do his job for sure. He knows what he has to do. And Carlita, she made an amazing frontside earth in the semis. That 4.5, it was amazing for Carlita, 14 years old, with all the people in front of her.
She's
You know, the
14.
pressure.
I thought she had 15.
No, 14.
14.
Yeah, 14. I came with her in the same plane. We take the flight together on Thursday in Bilbao, and she's 14, and she's #1 in the Pro Junior ranking. She won Capleton. She finished second in Pantin, so she's on fire.
It's a prodigy of Spain right now. Carla Moreda de Laval.
Carlita.
How you spell Morera de Laval?
Carla Morera de Laval.
Ah, Carla Morera de Laval. It's diferente. You got it right. So
Yeah, you can
Carla
see, you know,
Morera de Laval.
she was super cold before, and she was, you know, in the shower, hot shower before each
This
hit.
one?
Before each hit, she going with Mel to the hot shower, playing, dancing. So yeah, it's normal. You know, 14 years old. She's in Munich, having fun. It's just like a dream.
It's like a dream come true.
Yes, absolutely.
She's gonna go back to school, and her friends are gonna ask, "What did you did this weekend?" I just did some big airs on a surf pool in Munich.
Exactly, and I don't know. I won. Or
Do you
maybe
want
I
to
made second.
Do you want to do a TikTok now?
So you can see now 20.4, 20.45 Spain, 17.23 Italy. Yeah.
So it's a big gap already.
Yeah, it's a big gap. Lucia and Goni did an amazing job. That's sure.
Yeah, they did an amazing job, and now we're gonna see Carlita. Let's see what Carlita can do here on the left. Hopefully, she can go huge.
She's making amazing airs in la izquierda de la Santa, in la Santa left.
Yeah.
I saw a couple clips of Carlita doing amazing airs.
As we can
Let's
see,
see.
Carlita winding up. Oh! Make it.
Make it. Oh my God.
Hey, Carlita Morera.
In the final, Carlita Morera de Laval.
Morera de Laval.
Amazing, to be honest. But check the style that you say. Always is perfect style. She's like a Machado, you know. She's ours. Oh my God. It's true. The judges, we are doing good job. It's true.
No. But
it's
look
doing
at
the same scores
look at
as
the
the men.
size.
Oh
Look
my
at the
God.
size.
Taking the rail. Wow,
Oh my
Carlita,
God.
amazing.
Carlita Morera de Laval.
After that, all day surfing.
Qué
the last
pasada.
wave, you do this.
Qué pasada.
Oh man, big future for sure for Carlita. Yes.
Big future for Carlita.
Wow, Carla.
Look at her. 14 years old, waiting for the score. Bright future ahead of her. Crazy stuff as we see. Matteo Calatri, what he can do on this one. Oh! Oh! A bit of an awkward landing again for him. Hopefully he didn't got injured here. Oh.
He doesn't feel really good. Huh?
He's having a hard time with his arm. I don't know what happened,
Yeah.
but he extended something here.
Yeah, like this morning with Matias. Yeah.
Yeah. As we can see, he had everything right, but I think he over-rotates. Don't you think?
Yeah.
Look, he goes huge on this.
Huge.
Look at this.
Maybe too much.
Oh, you see
it
that?
was- yeah, the
it
back
wa-
foot. Yeah.
The back foot came a bit off.
Yeah, sadly. He lost the control with the back foot. Yeah.
2.00 on this one. So we didn't saw the score of Carlita though.
No.
I want to know the score of
Yeah,
Carlita.
me too, yeah. But to be honest, I think that it was the only girl today that she made an air like this, huh? So it's amazing.
As we see Hugo without pressure now, this is impressive. What
Come
he can
on.
do.
Wow.
Oh!
That guy's amazing.
He doesn't fall.
One more.
He's a cat. Oh!
Perfect
Can he
landed.
land
Spain won, for sure.
Spain won.
Yeah, for sure. Goni, Lucia, perfect maneuvers. Carlita, big air.
Hugo Ortega.
And Hugo finished
doing
all, I think he finished all the airs he tried during the event.
Yeah, I think so as well.
Nice, amazing.
I didn't saw him fall once the whole event, so
really strong team.
look
yeah.
at this. They have air game and rail, so they are fine.
Boom.
Oh, was huge.
Yeah, huge, perfect control.
It looks like he always lands on the sweet spot.
I think maybe Leon Glacher was good to see like a fight here in the wave pool
Between
Hugo
them,
and
yeah,
Leon,
yeah,
because
yeah.
Leon Glacher also is amazing here. I saw him once and it was incredible.
Really?
Yeah, he was huge. Oh, come on.
As you see, Apreda.
Oh my God.
Oh,
Oh la la.
Big air for Leonardo.
That was amazing.
Full rotation. Like, let's see, he can do another one.
What?
Ah, nice first air though.
Huge.
But,
huge.
But I think
Spain won, huh?
I
don't
think
we will see
the Rip
final
Curl
results.
Nations Trophy, I think, is going to go to Spain. But let's see from that last one from Hugo, everything is looking like Spain won. So
I think so.
Pablito, your nation won, Pablito.
Ah,
¿Qué
man.
pasó? ¿Qué pasó?
No, I was coaching them during the day, you know.
I know.
Good advice.
I know.
I showed them the weight yesterday, you know. You have to do like this, guys.
As we see, Hugo and...
But it's true, Goni from yesterday was a big strategy. He was telling Hugo, you do this, I do the turns, Carlita, you make the airs, and Lucia is going to rip. So Goni came here to try to win.
No.
Full strategy.
Goni, when we got into the plane and he saw me for the first time, he asked me, are you going to compete? And I said, relax, Goni.
Relax.
You can take this one home. As you see, Leonardo Apreda scored coming out. It was a big one.
No, one of the best airs we saw today for sure.
It was huge. As we can see, both nations there walking side by side. Italia, and Spain. So a big round of applause for these athletes. I'm going to give a round of applause as well.
Amazing, to be honest.
Amazing
Really
surfing.
good.
Amazing surfing.
And we can see, you know, Goni like a, let's say, we can say like an old school with Hugo, new school, and after with Lucia right now, she was global world champ junior, and we can see now the new generation Carlita, so it's great. Beautiful team, yeah. You know, the old and new school together. It's pretty good.
They mixed up like a really generation, different generations in the same team, which is
that's great.
Always beautiful to see in sport. As we can see, they are going towards the water. Okay, they're gonna
make a photo.
They're gonna make a photo of them. But
Carla 8.45.
Oh la la! So they gave her a 6.45.
Exactly, 6 points. Yeah.
Sick stuff here. Big performance by the team, as we can see Hugo there, stoked. Carlita, Lucia, and Goni. Beautiful stuff there. Final scores.
Wow.
Spain just won the first edition of the O2 Surftown MUC Rip Curl Nations Trophy.
Yeah, they surfed really well.
Yeah,
all
they
hits.
surfed really well. Exciting moments here for both
that's great.
teams.
It's good for Goni.
Really
for
high
Goya.
level for both of these teams.
Oh yeah.
Italia, congrats Italian team.
When you see the big teams that were like a France, like the international team, but you can see the Italian. It's amazing how the Italians surprise everybody with a huge airs, huge maneuvers. So it's good to see also, you know, like it's always like Spain, Portugal, or France, or UK, or whatever. And it's great to have the Italians right now, you know, surfing at high level, and it's true, yeah, it's great. We have
it's something that if you look back 10 years ago, would never happen.
Never happen. So it's great to see now that
they are top performers.
Top, yeah.
And here, getting the trophy.
And Goni is still there. 20 years ago, no.
Goni is like wine. He gets better with time.
Yeah.
And
he's an amazing guy also. So
as you see,
he deserves
the prize money there going into Spain.
Yeah.
And
Carlita,
a big round of applause for the Spanish team. Winner chicken dinner. Winning the first edition of the O2 Surftown MUC Rip Curl Nations Trophy, powered by California, by Volkswagen Commercial Vehicles. So an amazing moment here for the Spanish team, and also for the Italian team, runner-ups. Amazing performance by Matteo, Leonardo, Diana. All of them surfed really well. And great to see this iconic photo that is going to live for the next 20 years, just based on the story of each one of them. It's a beautiful moment for the Spanish team. And, as we see the pool commentator,
Carlita. I think it's the third trophy he takes this year already.
She's getting used to
Galicia, Munich. She's on fire this year, Carlita. Yeah.
She's on fire, and they're checking what's the prize money. I think.
How much is for me?
How much?
Maybe Goni is doing the calculation, no?
Yeah.
This is for me, you know, because I organize the team.
Guys, I think you're gonna send me a Revolut of all the amount of money, because if it wasn't me, you guys wouldn't be
My
here.
strategy, we won thanks to my strategy.
I'm the Mourinho of this team.
The Mourinho of this
I'm
team.
Pep Guardiola of this
What?
team. So, great stuff there.
Yeah, it's amazing. Yeah.
Amazing team here for Spain, and amazing press givens at night. Look at that! Look at that!
Big screen.
Big screen behind them.
No, it's amazing when we saw the Dana, the movie premiere with all the international drum team. It's amazing to see here. It was crowded, full screen, all the kids ripping.
As we see,
Interview.
Hugo already doing press. The press here is everywhere, so it's always good to see these events covered by so many channels here in Munich.
Oh, it's huge.
A huge congrats to
so to all the teams from Surftown Munich.
Yeah.
Curring and his team.
Yeah.
Mickey, everybody was doing an amazing job.
Quitting was 11:30 yesterday. He was working.
Oh yeah.
When I left the site, he was working at the computer. So quitting, thought about all this, made all happen, and the marketing team, of course, Stefano, I think, is the head of marketing. So all the team from Surftown made a huge impact with this event, and of course all the sponsors as well. Rip Curl being one of them. Pablito.
Yeah, we are really stuck to be. We have a big partner with Surftown Munich, and from the beginning, and we are really stuck to be here. It's a perfect partner, no? We want the same. We are, you know, the ultimate surfing company. We are here to support the surfing. So yeah, it's great.
Yep. You know what is great is that Spain won, and you're really happy with that. And I'm gonna leave you guys with some highlights. Thank you so much for joining our live on YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, everywhere. It was a pleasure to be here with you guys, and to finish off, of course, with El Matador, Pablo Guterres, this event. Congrats Team Spain, congrats Team Italia, congrats all the surfers that join us today here in Munich. See you guys next year, and thank you so much, to Surftown MUC, and for this edition of the Rip Curl Nations Trophy, powered by California, by Volkswagen Commercial Vehicles. See you guys next year. Thank you so much, and have a good night, everyone.
You.